I just had to generate a 5th key. Fantastic. Then let me move my OBS, and then let me do this. Let me do twitch.com. Hold on, give me just a second, guys. Make this smaller. Go to my own page. Boom. Mute myself. Go to Discord. Notifications. We're live. Okay. But yeah, so I was slightly late because I was so hungry. I was considering door dashing. I was considering giving corporate America money. Okay, that's how hungry I was. No more rice and beans. I think that's Sojvad. Sorry, Twin, to let you down like this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not a true Cassidy enjoyer anymore. How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing fantastic. I'm tired as usual because I went to bed late and I woke up late. But I show up anyway. We got work to do. I was also very extremely hungry. So that's why I'm late. But we're back. I only troll on ladder now. It's way more fun. It might be more fun. But you must achieve your potential. That's what you were put on this earth for. To achieve your great potential. To become someone fantastic. Think of the endless possibilities that stem from you hitting champion. Have you guys ever thought about this? Also need to change the stream title. Let me do that real quick. Cassidy coaching free! Exclamation mark Discord. Done. Boom. Wait. Oh, sorry. I forgot to add the most important part. Champion Cassidy coaching. Let's not forget. Boom. Anything but start in time? Dude, come on. Come on, bro. Cut me some slack. I was eating my cheese hot pocket because I don't have anything else to microwave. And cooking would have taken too long. I was not able to craft a breakfast burrito as I normally do. Montana's cheating on us. Yeah, unbelievable. So guys, first time attending cast class. Ennui, or Onwiener, I guess I should say, which is an awesome name. I read your code name, like the name on your code the other day, and I was like, that's actually genius. So Onwiener, welcome. Welcome to the club. Bob man, good to see you. So design is just fundamentally more intense and thus fun than Cass. Not gonna lie, this is just straight up false. Cass is the most fun. Also, if you guys hear my washing machine in the background, I apologize. I've had to redo. I just have to do laundry. Okay. We're getting low on clothing. Timmy doesn't care about potential. He just wants to be a Chud Smurf with a pocket. Yeah, he wants to let everybody know in Masters that he is the big dog. Timmy is the big dog. Also good to see you, Raptor. For all the games I've been trolled, I'm trolling people back. Alright, well, we gotta try in our ranked games. Tail does not condone trolling. Tail condones victory. Okay. So be a great man, do great work, win on rank ladder. That's what we want. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So some updates. Thank you for the follow. Dude, I need to change my fucking Twitch thing because I can't even read it. Like, it's so illegible on my screen. It's like fucking blending in with the colors of Overwatch. It's actually so annoying. Oh, fuck. But thank you for the follow, whoever just followed. I appreciate you. Oh yeah. Okay, some updates. So, Rolltech video has been nothing but an extreme success, which is fantastic for what's usual for the channel. Okay. Usually for the channel. Actually, usually for the channel, we don't even upload videos. But given that we did upload a video, it has done nothing but numbers, which we love. So the community has grown substantially, or is growing substantially, I should say. We have over 100 people in the Discord now, which is fantastic. And today is the most in demand I've ever been we have like 9 codes from 9 different people. Okay. Which is a bit insane. So, we are going to be able to do most of them today, okay? Most of them should be doable today. There's like 1 or 2 codes that I won't be able to do until next week, but we should be fine. We should largely be fine. This, let me just make sure I don't have anything else to do today. I'm pretty sure I can just VOD review like most of the day. Yeah, I have nothing else going on today. So I can VOD review until my skin falls off, which is going to take a long time. So I should be able to VOD review for a long time. So we should be good. But the next thing I wanted to mention is I have made a mistake. I've made a mistake. If you do mine today between 11:30 to 12:15, let me know. Okay. Yeah, we can do yours first. We can do yours first. What was I gonna say? Fuck, what was I gonna say? I already lost my train of thought. Oh yes, I do have some bad news. Some bad news. Kings Row Guide probably coming out Monday morning. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. I'm not fast enough at editing. I am not fast enough at editing to finish it by Sunday. So, it's probably coming out Monday morning. I apologize. I'm sorry. I've flopped as a content creator. Flebis, good to see you. Yo, Mr. Tail, why don't you use the mythic weapon? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of just tired of it. I kind of, you know, you ever get something nice and then you just like, you cast it aside. I'm like Andy with his toys in Toy Story. Like I've just grown up. I've become a bigger man. I realized that there's class in the simplicity of the gun. And that's it. I also just like, I don't know, it's kind of ugly. And then from a more like personal standpoint, it's like low-key ugly. Hold on, let me just turn it on real quick. I have it. Would I be a cast main if I didn't have it? Oh, I also have the Nerf gun. I like the Nerf gun more because I like the sound of it. Also, it reminds me of my childhood. Whoops. Where is practice range? Jeez, I'm clicking everything but practice range. But yeah, it's just low-key ugly. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. TJ, good to see you. Your alarm went off for this. What's up? Dude, we love that. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do lots of coaching today. Many coachings. Maybe mucho coachings, you know, if we're feeling a little bit spicy. We're gonna get a lot of stuff done. What about Nerf gun? I love the Nerf gun. I just wish you could spin it around like this. That'd be super epic, but they hate us. They actually just hate every single cast player. They cast us aside and let us drift away. It's horrible. First time making it to a stream? Well, welcome. It's good to see you. Engata? I'm not too sure how to say your name. But welcome. Mr. 99, I'll call you. Welcome to the stream. I have a question about sensitivity. Yeah, let me know. Also, if you have any general questions, now is the time. We can knock it out. And then we can hop into VOD reviews. For real, I need the spin. Yeah, I need the spin on my Nerf gun. I need it to sound like plasticky, like it came straight out of a Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Like I need... Wait, is there a Walmart in Europe? You guys got Walmarts, right? Raptor? Or what do you guys have? Aldi? Is it just Aldi instead? Surely there's Walmart in Europe. No? Really? What the hell? Really? I'm like so Americanized. Like it's just a part of my like expectation of life for there to be Walmarts available. Who have I become? Lidl? Well, I've never heard of that in my life. That's how American I am. I apologize. I heard that 1600 DPI and lower in-game sense is better than 800 DPI and higher in-game sense. Is this true? Okay, so DPI is dots per inch on your mouse, okay? And basically what it is it's how sensitive the sensor of your mouse is. So if you have a higher DPI, your natural sensitivity is going to be higher, okay? So as a result, you have to accommodate by having a lower in-game sensitivity, right? Generally, your rule of thumb should be to have as high of a DPI as possible and as low of an in-game sensitivity as possible. Yes. Because what it does is if you have a lower DPI, you have something called pixel skipping that happens. I can't really illustrate it on stream because you kind of need to see the monitor yourself. But the lower your DPI, the more pixel skipping, and technically the less precise you are. But at the end of the day, the hitboxes are big enough in Overwatch where it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, you should prefer like 1600 or 3200 DPI on your mouse. And then as low as Overwatch sensitivity as you can get. We got Walmart in Canada. All right. Good to hear that the Canadians understand a good shopping experience. I'm trolling, by the way. That shit's not a good shopping experience. I feel like I'm in a science lab every time I step into a Walmart. I feel like I'm under observation. I'm like a lab rat and they're injecting red 40 into my skin. Good to see you, Pillboy. Hope you're well. I could set it as high as 26,000. Okay, well, that's a little bit ridiculous. That would be a little bit insane. Just do 1600 and then whatever. Don't overthink it. Like, really, stuff like sensitivity, you shouldn't be putting more than 20 minutes of thought into. Okay, there's much more to glean in the universe of Overwatch and getting better. So yeah, I would just pick 1600 and then whatever sense you like. Or what you can do is just go on to Overwatch Liquipedia, find a pro that you like. In my case, it was Lip, and then just copy their sense. Sure. There's a, like, just don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. I discovered I was using 2400 DPI in 13.25 cents. Yeah. I remember we were in the Discord, CJ. Yeah, insanely high sensitivity. It's actually unbelievably high. That has to turn down. The problem is whenever you have a really high sensitivity, you're very inconsistent. Number one, it's hard to do anything, and number two, you're also, whenever you do panic in gunfights, you end up like shooting like this, and it's like really difficult to get anything correct. So you have to turn it down. Like if you need a default sense, just use mine. It's 1600 2.7, which is what Lip's sensitivity is, and Lip is arguably the best Overwatch player in the entire world in history. Time to try higher DPI. Yeah, higher DPI, lower sense would be fine. You're really not going to feel that much difference other than when you're like on Windows or you're tabbed out. Your sensitivity is higher with the higher DPI. Hey, found your channel on YouTube and been watching your previous streams. Your reviews have been really insightful. Yeah, well, Yusin, thank you for being here. Glad I could be helpful to you. If you ever want a VOD review, you can just join the Discord and submit a code. And yeah, we'd love to have you part of the community. Welcome. Well, I used to use 800 DPI and 15 in-game. Yeah, you're actually insane. You're actually insane. If you've changed your sensitivity, you truly deserve celebration now. Welcome to the big leagues. We've called and you answered. Taylor, I want to join Rank Up Academy. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, they're not going to give as pointed advice for Cassidy as I will. And also, we have someone, who was it that did Rank Up Academy? Guys, who was it? Morris did in the community. Ping him in the Discord and ask him about it. Morris Chan. Yeah, just ping him in the Discord. He can give you his testimony. I played on John Sojourn today, and the enemy Soj said, "Aren't you supposed to be a Smurf? You're so bad." And then went on Cass and suddenly two-tap everyone. That's actually diabolical. That's actually insane that someone typed that. Well, first of all, why do you got chat on? Second of all, actually speaking of which, I need to turn chat off before I do anything because I had to turn it on. Holy shit, my washer is so loud. Oh my god. My bad, guys. Second of all, yeah, you actually just got done for. How big is your mouse pad? Do you pick up your mouse a lot? My mouse pad is the size of my desk and it's dirty as hell. So I would show you guys, but it's embarrassing, so I'm not gonna show you. It's like one of the big like full-size desk mats, and I mean, I don't pick up my hand well, I pick up my mouse when I move because I have a low sense. Like if I do 180s like this, I'll pick up my mouse. but normally I don't really have to. We're at the top 3 DPS right now. Also good to see you, Waka. Top 3 DPS. Let me look at the roster real quick. Top 3 DPS. Probably Tracer, of course. Tracer's just like always good. Even when she's bad, she's good. Bastion is unironically good. Emre is good right now. Sojourn. It's okay. It's probably Sojourn, Tracer. I don't know for the third one. There's not like an obvious standout third DPS. Maybe Bastion. Cassidy is not in the top 3 right now. That's for sure. Cassidy is not up there. Cassidy's probably like in the top 6 or 7. I got you. I got you guys. I got you guys. Vendetta? Yeah, Vendetta's good. Vendetta's good. She's not top 3 in my opinion though. She's good, especially with the overhead nerf. I just don't think she's inconsistent. Shit, I'm losing. Fuck it, there's a billion chat messages. I'm not used to being popular, guys. Okay. It's a new era for me. I'm not used to being popular. What do you think of Overwatch Rush? That shit's gas. Actually, I'm not even trolling. That shit's actually gas. Sandwich, good to see you, by the way. I don't think it's a game. I talked about this last stream, but it's not a game made for Americans. It's a game made for like Latin America. I think my main issue with aiming on cast is that I'm flicking way more than tracking than micro flicking. Wait, what? I think my main issue with aiming on cast, sorry, I'm leaning forward, is that I'm flicking way more than tracking than micro flick. Okay, yeah, don't flick. Flicking is gonna fuck you consistently. The best aim hygiene you can have is to track, and then you want to focus on a concept called click timing, okay? So the click timing is something that's, and the clicking is something that happens in the aim community where it's less about flicking, like micro adjusting to your target, but more of knowing when to click on the target. This is very important when in tracking scenarios. I'm not the best resource for this, but if you just go on YouTube and type in click timing aim, you're going to get a lot more information on that. That's going to be helpful. How to join the Discord? Can someone put exclamation mark Discord in the Twitch chat? For my brother, Fall. Help him out. Yumi, good to see you. Friday stream. Yep, we're so back. We're so back. What would you change about Cass if you could? I would make his roll go further. This is the #1 change. Fucking make roll a 10-second cooldown. I don't care. Just make roll go further. Oh my god, Blizzard. It's not hard. It's really not hard. If they just make roll go further, Cassidy can live more dives and he's just a better hero. He's a more consistent hero. You're unsubscribing now? Please don't unsubscribe. Please don't unsubscribe, dude. Come on. Think about the worms, the ranks you can go up in Bug Nation. What about all your friends you've gathered here? What happened to the good old days when I was Masters and me and Dale would have one-on-ones? Yeah, Timmy was here in the Great Dark Ages. The Great Dark Ages of Once Told Tale, where there were 2 people in this Twitch chat ever. With me, Timmy, and Montana. That's all it was. That's all it was. Cassidy is the 3rd highest pick rate in GM and Champion at 22%. Cassidy always has one of the highest win rates, but one of the lowest win rates. Or highest pick rates, but one of the lowest win rates. And then the reason being is he's a solution hero, right? He has flashbang. And everyone in their dog, they quit, they start yapping. Cassidy counters dive. He counters every dive hero ever. Oh my god, Cassidy is so easy. And then they proceed to run it down main and feed. And then they don't win ever. And then they're bozos. That's what happens. That's literally what happens on the rank ladder. He's popular also because he's hit can. But people just don't understand this hero. They actually don't get it. So that whenever you go off angle for once in main, your team just like explodes. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. They start flaming you in chat. Which is why I tell you guys to turn off chat, because you can't reason with the locals. You can't reason with the locals. They just gonna say some dumb shit to say some dumb shit. It actually pisses me off. Gonna work on click time, thank you. Yeah, no problem, bro. That's like Kovacs, sorry, not Kovacs. Voltaic is something to look into for aim training. So how many matches do you play to get to champion? It took me 200 games. It took me 200 games. From starting from I think I started from GM4 and then I pushed for champ, but it took me 200 games. Just link the Capitology video. No, I think the Capitology video is good for aim, but the problem with it is it's biased. I think it's really biased. It only shows successful times when it works, and that video is all about crosshair placement. Just joined. Welcome to the community. What happened to the good old days when I didn't have to wait for Tail to be done with his busy schedule to play video games? Yeah, I've become a big man now. I've grown up. Cast long jump champ in track and field. Yeah, we need him to have mega roll range. We need him to be up there. I posted a pretty cool clip in Discord of a kill you earned me. No, first of all, I didn't earn you a kill. Second of all, you earned that kill. Give yourself some credit. Give yourself some credit. I will take credit for when you guys hit champion. I will take every single ounce of credit of that achievement. I'll say, what? Who was your coach? I need to know who that guy was. And then you'll be like, oh, it's once told tale on Twitch. And then I'd be like, wait, I know that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a whole bit planned. But I need you guys to hit champ first. Okay? Hit champ first. And then we're going to achieve great things together. We're going to shake hands on the rank ladder. Actually, we're going to dap. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear it. You can definitely hear it. We're going to dap each other up on the rank ladder. And then that's it. That's what we want. Success. Let's not forget Jason. Yeah, Jason was my GOAT. He's still my GOAT. He just hadn't been here in a while. One of the Discord mods. Yumi Chop Liver as usual. Yup. I heard about you from Reddit and now I'm here. Well, welcome. I need to post more on Reddit. I need to make more guides. I think if I want to post like once per day on Reddit. Maybe not a post, but at least comments. The problem with Reddit is that people talk about Cass and then I get downvoted because they have no idea what they're talking about. And it's actually the most infuriating shit on the planet. It actually fucking pisses me off. It makes me so mad. But then I realize, wait, it's all just rage bait. And then I return to my neutral state. He's gonna forget his day ones. I won't, bro. I won't. I love Cass because I feel like I'm playing Deagle. And yep, it's like you got a sheriff. It's like you got the Deeg from Counter-Strike. Yeah, it's fantastic. If I hit champ, I'm giving credit to Ark. Nope. Ark is my GOAT, though. When I'm old and my grandchildren ask me who my hero was, I'll say it was a worm. Yep, that's what we need. Everyone just start glazing me. Be nice to me. Comment on my YouTube videos. Yeah, do great things. That's what we need. Everyone do great things. Lol, I'm bottom 500, hit diamond 5 last season. Now predicted is gold 2 after doing 3 placements and losing. Damn, hold on. Am I just getting old? I just like can't read anymore. Like I'm just incapable. Hold on, let me fucking zoom into this. I'm bottom 500, hit diamond 5 last season. Now I'm predicted is gold 2. They're actually being mean to you. The devs are being mean to you specifically. That's unbelievable. After doing 3 placements and losing those 3. Holy schmoly. Nah, lock in. Okay, look, you have to understand, Fall, that what goes down must come up. Okay, so it's a rule. It's like it's the great balance of Overwatch. What goes down must come up. We load the Elo slingshot, we become great people, and we climb. That's what we need. I went from M5 to Plat 4 after placements. It's fine. Yeah, they're actually just doing horrible things to you guys. Like you're getting discombobulated on the rank ladder. You're getting dismantled. But it's okay. It's complete. Here, look. See this as an opportunity for a great ego death. Become discombobulated, accept that fact, and then realize, fuck, maybe I do suck at this game. And then, once you reach your absolute rock bottom, you start building back up. Boom, boom, boom. You beat the shit out of the people on ladder. Boom. You can't see me right now, but I'm like fucking punching the air. Boom, boom. Maybe you can hear me punching the air. I don't know. And then you just make it. You make it to whatever rank you're going for. That's what we need. Buy the dip. Exactly. Buy the dip in yourself. Believe in the you that believes in the you. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so we have codes. We have codes to get to. I said I'll do Bombman first, and then is Bombman here? If Bombman's here, that's fantastic, because then we can go over his code, and then we can start going over everyone else. So just a quick thing about the codes. We have like 9. We have a bajillion codes to go through today. How we're gonna do it is I said I'd do Bombman first because he was here earlier. And then what we're gonna do is I'm going to go by random order. I apologize, but we're just gonna do random. We have too many people where I can pick them. We're just gonna do it randomly. What's your response to having double hit scan is bad? I have a friend who would die on that hill, and I don't know how to explain to them that it's nothing to do with losing a game. So the thing about double hit scan is, okay, hold on, I'm gonna yap for a little bit longer, so I need to go in the practice range. Okay. So what you have to understand about why double hit scan is bad, generally, is in Overwatch, what ends up happening is that you as a hit scan player will do something like this. Whoops. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Okay, you'll be on Ash, for example. Boom, headshot. Okay. What is the enemy team going to do once they get headshot? They are going to rotate to cover. Okay. And this is why whenever you guys play Soldier, you probably can't kill anything. Because you're going to get them to half HP, and then they're going to run away. Or get healing or something. Okay. And the reason the flex DPS role is useful is because they will kill people at 1 HP. They have a lot of mobility, so they can catch the people before they get to cover and kill them, or kill them even when they're in cover, right? So the disadvantage of being on double hit scan is you don't have someone with high mobility that can do that. Okay. Also, the disadvantage of being on double hit scan is that hit scan is a very resource intensive role for DPS. Okay. So if you think about all the DPS heroes, think about all the heroes that need healing frequently. This is going to be things like your Cassidys. Cassidy is a resource heavy hero. This is going to be your Bastions, your Emrays, your stuff like this, your Ashe, your Sojourns, even sometimes your Sojourn, right? These are all resource heavy heroes. But then you think about resource light heroes. What heroes don't need healing? Well, anyone in this flankers sub role, Venture, Vendetta, Tracer, all these, I mean, Vendetta is a little bit of an exception, but all of these heroes don't need healing at all. Okay, so not only does having a flex DPS give you the opportunity to finish people, it also makes it where your healers or your supports can do more damage, right? Because they don't have to heal as much. Okay. So double hit scan is generally bad, but if you're one-tricking Cassidy like 90% of us are, you can still win games. I win plenty of double hit scan games because I just flanked the whole game. So yeah. Okay, so we are going to go through the codes. We're going to start going through the codes and learning great things. And if anyone has questions along the way, please don't hesitate to let me know. But we're going to start with, whoops. What just happened? Why is my Discord so large? Oh, my Discord is broken. I have to close Discord now. Open. We are going to start with Bombman. What is going on? It just like won't minimize. It just bugged. That's actually so annoying. Okay, we have Bombman Circuit Royale. Keep in mind, Bombman is in gold, and this is console. So we will investigate this. He said, on defense, we were rolling them hard, but for some reason, on offense, we couldn't do much also. Okay, makes sense. This is not a good casting map at all. I felt lost because our tank wasn't deep, and I was basically 1v1ing a ram. Also, I think my team checks were better, but my flanks were rough just because our tank was already on their backline, so I played in main a lot. Okay, so the problem with Circuit Royale as a cast map is there's no flanking. There's literally no flanking. All of them suck. It's a front... Circuit Royale is a front to back map, okay, which means that this map will be more popular in lower elo, because people just love front to back, no flanking, run it on main type of maps like King's Row, even though it's just mega slop. So the problem is there's just not going to be a lot of flanking available to you throughout Circuit Royale. Also, let me change the tag to gold. This might be one of my least favorite maps. Yeah. If you're playing Cass, this is not going to be a good map for you. So let's talk about a few things about staging on first point. So staging on first point, you really only have one optimal position. Oh my gosh, this Discord bug that I'm having right now is really annoying. So there's only one optimal position really, in my opinion, and it's either, well, there's two, I guess. You can stand here and then just be resource light and just just stay alive. Okay, with the idea of backing up behind the corner here, or you can, what I like to do is stand on this hood of this car and then playing a little bit more aggressively on the first choke, because you can sometimes get picks here and then rotate back to the next corner early. So either way, you should, like, there's no flanking here. You just kind of stand in main and do damage. I hate Circuit. Yeah, you should not be voting for Circuit as a cast man. It's really horrible. You can do things, but there's no, you can do damage, but there's no playmaking, right? And the thing about Hitscan is that if you're gonna be playing in main, there are better Hitscan than Cassidy at doing that, right? So there's Ashe, Sojourn, Bastion, like Emre, like pretty much everyone else other than Soldier is just better than you. And then you get into like the Hanzos, the Freyas, and stuff like that. I have nothing to mention so far. We're just standing in main and shooting people. Go to task manager and close Discord. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so your team is dead. So now we just leave, right? You should be backing up right now. Nice. And then, okay, so you're pathing incorrectly here. So whenever you're leaving, you need to think to yourself, well, you need to unswing as much as possible. So right now you unswing like this and then you went wide. The problem with this is that they are going to turn the corner, right? The red rotation is denoted in pink here. They are going to turn the corner, and guess what they're going to see? They're going to see enemy Cassidy is wide from the angle. So they're just going to keep wrapping coast, force you out, and actually catch you, and you're going to die. So what you need to do, and don't go wide like this, you needed to rotate like this. Hug this wall, rotate back this way, and then stand here and wait for your team. Or if you're getting pushed, you're going to rotate back to here, stand in this room, and then go back. So we don't rotate correctly. How can I convince my friends to play more Flashpoint maps? They always want to vote for escort hybrid modes. A big reason why people don't like Flashpoint is they don't play it enough. It's uncomfortable. You really can't convince your friends. Just play it more. Just try voting for it, and over time you'll get it. A Flashpoint has the most skill expression because it allows for the most different types of playstyle. Is that room in the first corner good? Which one? This one? Here? This room? It's situational if you're talking about this room. It's very situational. This is like if the cart's here, you can like flank and shoot backline. But normally you won't like flank through here and like flip the map. It's not really a thing you do on this map. It's more of like if your team is fighting for this choke here, you can like shoot backline before outside attacker spawn. On defense, okay, sorry, my bad. On defense, sometimes you can get away with this. Like if you have a Sigma playing here, like, you know, stuffing the choke, you can sometimes get away with going for backline here, but it's pretty rare. The higher elo you are, the less common you'll be able to do this play. Because the problem is, the reason this angle is not that good is that if you come this way, your rotation out sucks a lot. It's a really, really long rotation, right? And that's why you just need your tank to play here. And if your tank's not playing here, then you're just never going to be able to do this flank. Because otherwise you have to roll backwards and then you have to walk in this big ass open choke and probably die. Yeah, it's just going to depend. But yeah, so this rotation from Bombman was bad and he got caught. Okay, so going right side here is definitely correct. The reason being is that if he stays up top, guess what? He's going to be doubled up with his Bastion. I mean, he's in his ult, but you'd be doubled up with your Bastion. So here we come wide right side. Shoot the Freya, whatever. Shoot Orisa. So the only problem with this is we're out of our effective range. We should be walking forward right now. Come right side, stand here, and then do damage. That's it. Just do a little bit of a rotation. You're just too far, right? You're doing like 20%, 30% less damage than you could be. The idea that Deadeye is fine. You're just making space for your team and you kill someone. So keep in mind, I'm not being nitpicky here, right? I feel like macro is way more important in ranks like this, so we're just gonna look mainly at macro. Okay, kill Bastion, kill Orisa. Cool, nice job. Okay, so our team has 3 ultimates. If we're ult checking the enemy team, they also have 3 ultimates. So they should be winning for us. Shoot deer. Okay, wait, what just happened? We traded Bastions. This Orisa is super overextended. So, okay, one thing about this in terms of micro. So here, standing here is fine. I don't really have an issue with you standing here. The only thing is you have to keep in mind, you have to rotate early. But I don't like you playing this side. You just make more distance between you and your rotation, right? Like, because think about it. If they start pushing, where are you going to rotate to? You're going to drop off, boom, and then come back this way, right? So why are we going even wider left? Okay, so I don't like that from you. If you're going to shoot this Orisa, just shoot her from here. Just go wide like this and shoot the Orisa like that. I don't like you going even further away from your rotation. But also, the Orisa's not shooting you, so you should have been standing still. Like here, she's not shooting you. Just stand still and shoot her. Just stand still. Now we have to rotate. So the enemy team is obviously aggressing, right? You see Joy Boy and Mr. Heal walking forward. So we should be unswinging. Unswing. Yeah, so you just like poor rotation here. Like, I don't really know why your idea is to walk into the room. Your idea should be to hard leave. Yeah, I mean, this is just the wrong rotation. You just can't flank here, right? The reason you can't flank here is they're taking the space. Yeah, like you can clearly see that the space is just not yours, right? Your tank is your tank at the back line, yeah, but look, everyone, you read your team's body language. Everyone is so far backwards. Your Bastion's popping his ulti. There's just no way walking forward here makes any sense. Watching lower rank gameplay kind of helps my imposter syndrome. Yeah. Especially if you have a lot of games played in your rank, you shouldn't really have imposter syndrome. Like, and a lot of the problems that I see in like gold and below is a lack of playmaking. Here, there just wasn't really a play to make, right? And then we also played the angle wrong, but there's a supreme lack of playmaking in these ranks. It's a lot of just playing main and shoot people, which is not correct in Overwatch. It's just not how you play the game. Okay, shoot the Orisa. Okay, now we just give space. Our whole team is dead. Okay. For me, it was just looking at the Orisa going deep alone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you also see enemy team players make mistakes, yeah. So here that you just had the wrong idea, right? Like, the problem with this is that what's gonna... Okay, the enemy team just killed 4 people. What are they gonna do? They're going to walk forward, of course. They're going to fill the gap if they're intelligent, okay? So they're going to start walking forward, and then guess what they're going to see? They're going to see a Cassidy here, and they're just going to kill you. If you're going to do this, you need to, like, stand here and crouch and don't move at all, so they don't hear you, so they don't know you're there. So I just don't like this rotation from you. You should be backing up completely just to live, and then you can come back and fight with your team. That, or you should be hard ratting here. Like, hard rat. Like, you should never do this. You should never do this. Your idea should be to rotate out here. If you're gonna rat, you don't stand in angles like this. You like stand behind walls. Shoot the Freya. You can deadeye here. Yeah, it's a really good deadeye. Nice job. And then you just shoot. So you're up 1 right now, and rotating is kind of difficult for you. So you just do damage in main, right? Because what rotation would be possible? It'd be going right side like this. So the only rotation you could do is go right side like this and then flip the map and go backline. But the problem with that is that the Orisa can just spear you. OMG, I'm best player of my life on Cass. Congratulations, Protein Poppy. We love that for you. We're on the greatest come up this weekend. 10 divs this weekend. Yeah, and this is kind of exactly the problem. And this is why you wouldn't have rotated, by the way, is you risk getting marked by the Orisa, right? Your mistake here is rolling for uptime, which is a really bad habit and we need to avoid. Rolling for uptime generally is not good. Okay, we can talk about it being good when you're in GM. Okay, we're not there. So don't roll for uptime. You just want to roll defensively. Just roll defensively. So here, now you don't have a roll to get away from Orisa. I mean, you can roll now, but you fuck it up and you still don't, like, this is just bad micro from you. Whenever this Orisa is pushing you, you have to roll backwards. You don't have an option. There's no lateral rolling here. Unless you want to roll, unless your idea is to roll through her, which would not be good here because obviously you're going to be rolling into the enemy team. Unless your idea is to roll through her, you need to roll away. What do you mean by uptime? Rolling for reload? Yeah, don't roll for reload. Don't roll for reload ever. It's generally not good. Generally not good. It gets you killed. Like if you go back and watch, like there's so many VODs where people just die because they roll for reload. All the time. It happens all the time. You should be rolling almost exclusively defensively or for repositioning or rotating. I love getting called boosted. I've never called Timmy boosted, by the way. I've never called him boosted. I have criticized him for bad plays, but that's it. I went ranked, yeah. Okay, so right now we're just succumbing to Circuit Royale. Like, there's just not really a lot of playmaking here. Like, what are we supposed to do here? You can't really go right side because you risk getting marked by the Orisa. I mean, you could run it down and just pray you don't get marked, but I don't think it's the correct play. I think standing here and just doing damage is fine. Rolling forward is incorrect here. Like, I guess if your idea is to trade out, maybe it's fine. You seeing the tent is goated? Yeah, the position's good. Like, I actually like the position. I think the position was great. Okay, nice job. Okay, your defense looked fine to me. I didn't really... You just make... My Amazon is going off. I apologize. You make a few rotational mistakes, but nothing crazy. Okay, go left. Shoot the ram. Okay. Okay, so on this Tracer fight, shoot the ram. Okay, your best play is to actually avoid the Tracer. Just leave. I would just leave. I mean, maybe you can... Because the problem is, you have to think about... Whenever you're fighting Tracers, you have to think about it in terms of opportunity cost. Okay, you can fight the Tracer, or you can go do something else. Okay, so you could like walk up the stairs and shoot back line, or force the ram out or something, or mark the Tracer. So you just have to think about that. So as we're here, I guess your guy dies, so you're really the only guy marking her. It's fine. This is fine. It's actually fine. Okay, we just lose the duel. Okay, this is just a bad matchup for Cass. Like, if you wanted to win this game, we'd probably be on Sojourn here, or Tracer. Tracer's not that good. It'd be like Sojourn or... May. Yeah, Ashe. Widow. We'd be on a different hero. So here, you need to wait for Tree to go down, and then you win a Deadeye to make space. Okay, your whole team is dead. You need to just die. Like, this is just a stagger. They're gonna catch you. So here's the thing. So your whole team is, or two people are dead. Most importantly, your tank is dead right now. So you taking longer to die is just gonna mean staggering. This fight is lost. You can try to trade out here. Like, your idea should be to walk forward and try to kill him. Because if you die, whatever, you're gonna just respawn with your team anyway and catch the wave. That should be your idea. But yeah, now you get caught, and look, you're on a 12-second timer. Oh, this can't happen. This is a stagger. You just can't stagger like this. You're like, ratting like this is generally not good. You should just trade out. When you see that the fight's lost, just go trade out. Just go ego someone. Hard ego them. Okay, we kill it. We kill that guy. Tracer's dead. Okay, we roll off the high ground. Also, what you can do here, by the way, walk up with the ego, flash that guy. Like what you could do here, boom. By the way, walk up here, boom, flash this guy, deadeye him, and just kill him. Hey, just wondering, you only coach Cass? Yes, I only coach Cass. Yes. The reason I've talked about this before, I need to make an exclamation mark coach command. Because the reason I only coach Cass is because I value being an expert, and I value having objective knowledge of something. And the problem with coaching like a billion heroes is I can never know objectively what the best play is. Fair enough. Thanks for answering. Yeah, no problem. Deadeye, you need to look for a Deadeye here, bro. So like here, shoot this guy, whatever. I guess the fight's won. You don't need to. Yeah, this is fine, actually. Okay, but what I don't want you doing, Bomb Man, we can't do rolls like this. In this situation, it's actually fine, but I don't want you to have this habit. This habit will get you killed a gajillion times out of 10. Username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation, where we do great things and we climb the rank ladder. Okay, here. When someone's on cart, you should deadeye. Like, right now, we should be deadeye. Yeah, this is too late. Like, you had the idea at the wrong time. Do it now. Do it now. Do it earlier. Do it earlier. Like, I don't know what you're waiting for. Use it earlier. Your idea here is that basically what your idea should be right here. The moment anyone touches cart, I'm popping deadeye. Boom. Deadeye. It's high noon. And then you just send them to the Shadow Realm. Like, it's that simple. This is just too late. Okay, because, like, everyone's already dead. Like, at this point, you might as well have not used it. But that's okay. I'd rather you use Deadeye, because a lot of people have the bad habit of not using it at all. I'd rather you use it and learn. He does do Soj sometimes. I'll do Soj for, like, 3 minutes when you guys play Soj on a cast code. Okay, so the thing about this is that if you're going to do this, right now we're filling the gap. You should understand that everyone on the enemy team is respawning. So actually your best play right now is to take a risk, walk forward, and stand here. This was your best play. So just like one thing you have to understand when you're filling space is you have to think to yourself, where's the enemy team right now? Like, how close are they? And you can use things like sound cues and stuff like that to figure out where they are. So you should be able to walk forward and stand behind the tent and they wouldn't be able to see you. Then you can just pop out and, you know, hit a clip for your montage reel. You know what I'm saying? So this is just, you were a little bit too passive for what you could have done here. And then if you died being super aggressive, that's fine. Because, I mean, in this timeline, your Orisa dies anyway, right? Okay. Yeah, just go AFK. Just go AFK and wait for your team. Okay, this is wrong. So your whole team is dead. Green Plasma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Bomb Man, okay? I need you to not do this. When you're waiting for your team, just go AFK. Literally go AFK. Why are we walking forward? Like, what could you possibly accomplish? Like, there's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. The only thing you can do here is actually die, okay? So you need to just go AFK, wait for your team to come back. You should just be standing here looking through the wall to see where your team is. Then once your Orisa gets to the corner, like here, and then, you know, then take space. Okay, but we're too early. You're way too early. You risk dying here. Yeah, like we just take damage for no reason. And then now we're out of sync with our team. Our Bastion's half HP. Our Mizuki's half HP. Everyone's taking damage. You need to be in sync with your team. Now your Mizuki's dead. Is that really your fault? No. Okay, but it also is your fault technically because you're on Cassidy here and Cass doesn't have a lot of pressure. Low-key, this point is unplayable. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And it's for this fight. You just can't contribute to this fight. Like, there's nothing you can do. Cassidy's really bad here. Which is why I'm beating you up so heavily for this swing. Right? Because you swing early, you take damage, and now you're out of sync with your team. Right? You take 70 damage, you don't have roll. Right? They're trying to walk right now, but you're grabbing a health pack and you're AFK. You missed your window. The best people to play here is like Sojourn, Ashe, stuff like that, Genji. But, you know, if you're a Cassidy one trick, like the rest of us, you must suffer like the rest of us. Are worms technically even a bug? I actually don't know the answer to that. I actually don't know. I'm gonna leave it ambiguous. Green Plasma, welcome. Good to see you. How are we, like... So I was talking to chat and actually watch the fight. Okay, we're too early again. Dude, like, this is the problem. Look, whenever you're in an angle like this, where's my team? Where's my team? Why are we walking out to fight this Freya when my team is still AFK jorking it in main? We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Wait till these guys walk forward and then pop out. You're too early. Does the Freya swing you? Yeah, but guess who's shooting the Freya right now? Wiz Khalifa. Okay, Wiz Khalifa's not shooting Freya. My bad. Juno, Monkey, and this guy are all shooting Freya. Okay? Like, the Freya is gonna die. This Freya is trolling. Joy Boy is actually trolling the whole operation right now. We would have been fine if we just stood in the room while we waited for our team. And then you'd think to yourself, this Freya is trolling, and then kill the Freya. You would have walked into a magical kill there. And then here you need to get aggro. Boom. Look, your team has space. Your team has space. Look, they're taking this fight in main. Where's the gap? Where's the gap? Boom. Come right side. Get aggro. Start egoing everybody and their dog. Just beat the shit out of these guys on the angle. Come here. Boom. Go, go, go. Shoot this guy as you rotate. Nope, 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 nope. Shoot him as you rotate, okay? Make the rotation, and then just shoot him. If you kill him while you rotate, excellent. If you don't, whatever. Because what's going to happen? You're going to do a bunch of damage to him, and then if Treeski actually knows how to play the game, what is he going to do? Whenever he's half HP, like he is now, he's going to back up like this and get healing. Or he's going to go this way, either one. He's going to pick out a direction. So, the intelligent Cassidy player shoots him as he rotates, and then you'd actually catch him as he's rotating. And then he'd be like, what the fuck is this Cass doing? And then die. That's exactly what would happen. That's like how his mental thought process would be here. Look, and look at this. I'm not, like, I literally don't have to be Nostradamus. What does he do? He backs up. He backs up. He unswings the angle. And guess what? If we continued rotating, boom, Bastion kill. Boom, Freya kill. And we'd be timed with our monkey here. And you'd be timed with the monkey. But instead, we go left. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. I'm asleep. It's like we're dry. It's like what are we doing? What are we doing? Go right. So people watching tail what? Why are we surprised? I'm funny. I'm handsome. I'm charismatic. I'm intelligent. I'm tall. I'm strong. Like, the list goes on. Okay, we just, like, why are we going main here, by the way? You should have just angled. You should have went right side. I'm humble. Yep. I'm humble. Yep. This is true. This is true. Welcome, hydrated. Tail, how many games did you play to get to champ? Took 200 games. From GM4. If you, Pillboy, if you look up Untitled spreadsheet in the Discord, you'll find my spreadsheet. Hold on. Sorry, I was reading chat. Are worms or annelids? That's what they're called? Nah, they're bugs. They've been indicted, not indicted, inducted into Bug Nation. Okay, why are we here? First of all, okay, look. So problem number one, you walk back from spawn. What do we do every single time, guys? It's like I feel like right now. Just imagine me, a 6'7" tall worm with arms, shaking you, waking you up. Every single time you make a rotation, look through the wall to see where your team is, and then decide, where is the gap? Where is the gap? Where do I need to be? Where do I need to be? Where do I need to be? That's what you should be thinking every single time. Okay, so what should we be doing right now? Our team is fighting left side. So what do? Go right. Go right. Shoot them as you rotate and go right side. Oh, I think actually, okay, hold on. I think he goes point because his team is dying and he wants a touch point. You know what? My bad. You know what? I'll let you have this one. But if in my opinion, the only way you actually win this fight is if you do this play. I'm gonna be dead ass. That, or you do this play and then kill Bastion or something. I don't think you're gonna win by going main, but we'll see. What's the verdict? Your take on perks. You should be taking Silver Bullet 90% of the time, and then you should take Bang Bang every single time. You should never, ever, ever take Even the Odds. Even the Odds is horrible. Silver Bullet is better in 90% of situations. The only times you want to take the other perk is when you need Fan, and you only ever need Fan in, like, the Monkey matchup. You don't need it in any other matchup. And Silver Bullet is just kind of way too strong to not take. Bro is lying. I'm objectively telling the truth. Even the odds is ass. Because the problem is, most people don't know how to use Deadeye correctly. So why would you pick a perk that relies on you using your ultimate correctly? Also, if you use ultimate correctly, you won't even benefit from the health regen, because what you should be doing is popping Deadeye and unswinging. So they're not even on your screen. Like it doesn't make any sense. It's just not a well-designed perk. Interesting. Earthworm. Back to the day, they have 5 hearts. Yeah. It's just because I'm so like caring and nice and sweet. And handsome. Don't forget that part. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Bomb Man, you just complete. Oh, fuck, I hate this bug. This bug makes me want to explode. And I ain't talking about this worm. You know what I'm saying? The bug is that if you finish a code, you're like locked in. It like ends the code. Okay, so on third point, or second point, you just like got desynced with your team like 3 times. Okay, this can't happen. Just stand here, wait for your team, look to the wall, wait for your team, and then go. Okay, also, just keep in mind this stairs flank exists okay, wait, let me draw it out. So you basically only take the stairs flank whenever they're holding here, because then it's actually a flank like this. Like it's actually a flank. If they're holding here, you don't take stairs because it's not a flank. They'll just see you walk up the stairs and kill your ass, okay? Because you're slow as hell. So, because the enemy team was holding you guys here, you can do the stairs flank now. Okay, so you missed that opportunity, and then you were just desynced. And then, honestly, the rest of your defense, your first defense and second defense, is less you playing poorly. Did you miss a few rotations? Yes, but it's also because Cass just sucks. Okay, like I could just coach you and be like, oh well, you could have had better crosshair placement here, or could I hit this flashbang? But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if I'm being honest with you. You needed to have a stronger second attack. You just missed a bunch of rotations. But generally, like the reason why I'm not obsessing over this code is you should have a 40% win rate on this map as a cast main. Like you're just even with optimal play, this is a losing map. Like because you're a hero, it's not because Cassidy can't do anything, but it's because every other hero just does more than you. Okay, that's the problem. Like Freya just does more than you. Bastion just does more than you. Your own Bastion does more than you. Like, if I hit tab here, you're probably on the scoreboard out damaged by literally everybody in the entire game. Yeah. Okay. Well, red team sucked, but they should be doing more than you. You should use Twitch channel points and we get them to get coaching. There's a plan. Timmy, we have a plan. We have a plan. Verdict, losing. Homework, none. No homework. Team checks. Just keep doing team checks. I could tell that you were doing them more and you were more conscious of your team's positioning, but we got to keep working on it. We got to keep working on it because there were like 3 deaths there that happened because we were just desynced. Or not deaths, but 3 missed opportunities because we were desynced. Okay? Just keep being aware of your team. Keep being aware. Need that to be better. Okay, thank you for the code. Okay, if you're here, raise your hand. Who's here and wants their code reviewed? Even has a code, I should say. Channel points is horrible. Yeah, we're gonna do. It's not gonna be channel points. It's gonna be. We're gonna do it differently. It's not gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna take form of channel points. It's gonna be. We're gonna have a whole tail economy. The bug trade system. It's gonna be a great revelation. We're gonna do great things. We're gonna win so much. We're gonna be tired of winning. Okay, on we CJ. Okay, wait, hold on. We gotta pull up the wheel. Hold on. Let me get Firefox open. Boom. We need the random wheel. Wheel of names. Fuck. I can't type. Wheel of names. Perfect. Okay. It is no longer Bomb Man Timmy Pillboy. It is now CJ and Ennui and either. Yeah. We will limit it to 1 per week in the future, Montana. Yes. Protein. Well, Pop. I call him Poppy, so we'll do Poppy. And then we have sandwich. And then we have, can I be added to the wheel? Yes, hydrated. You also have Euro time zone. Unfortunately, we just have so many people, I can't really do time zones anymore. I just kind of can't. The only reason we did Bomb Man is I just said I would, and I'd stick to my word. Timmy. Okay. This is the wheel of death and despair. Okay, good luck, everyone. We will do whoever's code is in here. Who is rolled. Timmy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Congratulations, Timmy. All right, Timmy, what code do you have? Kwame, you unfortunately missed the Wheel of Fate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's always next time. Timmy, you want Lijiang Tower, Junkertown? Those are your two. Which one do you want? Which one do we want to learn great things from? Wait. Bruh. I have code. Okay. Please find your code. Timmy's in my Lijiang code as my enemy with his mercy pocketed. / joke. Timmy's in every... If there's a pocketed hit scan, it's Timmy. 90% chance of success. I would never lie. I would never lie. DKQ W2J Junktown. Okay, what is the elo of this? Wait, this was already in here. Okay, it's Master. Hale Jr. Masters. That says gold. My bad. Wait, what? Is my stream deck broken now? Oh, no. It's like overlaid. Hold on, hold on. Gold. Boom. Wheel of Death, Hearthstone reference? Is there a Wheel of Death in Hearthstone? I'm unaware. I haven't played Hearthstone since, what was that expansion? Ungoro. Which was like actually 29 years ago. I'm so old. The dinosaur expansion, when they released quests. Okay, Junkertown. Okay, for the people who are unaware, your best position on Junkertown is exactly where Timmy is standing. Timmy being Tail Jr., by the way. You just stand here, and you just wait for the card to be here. Once the card is here, then you swing and shoot backline. Other than that, you don't do anything. Because the problem is, if you swing early, if you stand here, for example, you're going to take damage. Because pretty much every time the attackers play the game, they're going to pick heroes with long range, right? They're going to pick Ashe. They're going to pick Soldier. They're going to pick Annas normally. They're going to pick Baps, right? All these heroes outrange you. So you're just going to take more damage than you're going to deal, okay? So and whenever you take more damage than you deal, you require healing, which sucks. You don't want to require healing, okay? Pretty much ever. So what you're going to do, you just stand here. You literally just stand here to avoid being negative value. They introduced Discover in that expansion, I'm pretty sure. Discover also is a W mechanic. Thank you. Also, good to see you, Sketchy. Hope you're well. Ungoro was peak though, dude. Yeah, I remember playing it. I enjoyed it. That was the last expansion I played. And I mean, I was a casual. I wasn't like crazy or anything. I lost this because I wanted to kill Doom. Okay, we'll investigate. Will of Death is a spell which destroys your whole deck but automatically kills the enemy in 4 turns. What the heck? That's definitely an interesting win condition. Okay, shoot Diva. W rotation from Tail Jr. Shoot the Diva. Go back to the left. Okay. Our Reaper is dead. Roll away from the Diva. Shoot Mizuki. Okay, all these rotations are really good. Like, the moment you're marked by Diva, you're just leaving. Like, it's perfect. This is awesome. Go back to the left side. Okay, don't roll there, though. Just walk. Just walk. The fight's over. People, like, the fight is ended. Just walk to the angle. Don't roll. Because you know they play Diva, you're gonna be peeking the angle with roll on cooldown here. This is poor. You can't roll here. Yeah, you're on the angle and rolls off on cooldown. This is bad. This is bad. The idea is good, like where you're playing is fine, but you like there's a bad roll there. Shoot Bap is actually better per target prio. So the only other option you can be shooting is Diva. But, oh, she's not even on your screen right now. You'd have to, like, totally swing the angle, like, wide to shoot her. So this is fine. Okay, shoot Ashe. Okay, I mean, this is all good. Like, this is all really good from you. Shoot Diva. I mean, bad roll. Why are we rolling? How much damage you take? It's fine. It's fine. You just fall off on accident. Whatever. Shoot Mizuki. Also, let me turn it up. The volume is really quiet. Shoot Diva. Roll away, rotate away. Yeah. So I was about to say, you should have done this rotation faster. So Diva's here. You should assume, oh, she jumps off. I guess you could. Nah, you should just leave. Once you get marked by the Diva, you should just come here again. And then once you hear the Diva come back main, then go back. Like, just bait the rotation from the Diva back into main and then go back to the left side angle. Yeah, I wouldn't repeat this. You just, okay, now you hear the Diva going main. So, okay, so you just don't work off sound cues here. So, here, the Diva marks you. Fine. Okay, I'm down with this. And then, here, you're staying left side. You hear Diva booster and it goes main. You should know that left is fine. Even though you're doubled up, the alternative is you come right side into a Diva, which is mega losing, okay? So just play left side here and then shoot whoever. So now you rotate back into Diva with roll. This roll sucks. You can't roll like this. Why are we rolling like this? So not only do you miss the sound cue, you rolled toward the Diva, which is horrible. The Diva's angle, I should say, not literally the Diva. This is not played well at all. And now you need to match intentions here. So one thing you have to see, your Diva is in. You're half HP, but you're getting healing. Look, you clearly see your Diva through the wall. She is in. So you have to match intentions, okay? Whether it's troll or not, you have to match intentions. So there's a few ways to do that. You can walk here and just ego. What the hell? You can walk here and just ego whoever, or you can like drop and go wide like this to zone out the soldier. But either way, you have to do something. We can't just stand here. Just standing here is not an option. So go wide like this, fight whoever's on car. I don't care. Like pick something aggressive because your Diva is in. This guy is in. You need to help. You need to help. Whoops. Oh my god, my epic pen. Yeah, this is really bad. You can't do this. Okay, your Diva's in. You see that she's in clearly. And then instead you choose to wrap left side. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. So now you're out of the fight while your Diva's fighting. And then we just do nothing. Yeah. This kind of a... I don't really like this Deadeye. Like, you needed to Deadeye when your Diva was engaged. Like, now your Diva's out of the fight. Like, look where your Diva is. She's totally out of the fight. This Deadeye zone's nothing. Like, this space doesn't matter. Like, we don't need any of this space right now. You're not peeling for anybody. Like, this is just a poor Deadeye. Doesn't do anything. You're not going to kill the Ashe. She's just going to unswing, go behind cover, right? Like, this just isn't any good. Okay, we kill a BAP out of, honestly, sheer coincidence. Yeah, like, that's a lucky kill in my opinion. I don't think this is a good Deadeye. Timmy needs to read my awareness guide. No, he needs to, yeah, the documentation. That was, like, yeah, we just didn't match intentions earlier with the Diva. And then it led us to this bad Deadeye. This is fine. Get zoned by the soldier to leave, that's fine. Do we win this fight? That's bomb, yeah. Go back to the angle. Get the kill on Mizuki. Like, I love these rotations from you. They're all good. The only mistake you had before was not matching your Diva's intention. That was it. And then we're kind of just random dead. Yeah, so... I think... What does this look like from this guy's POV? Okay, this guy's AFK. Okay, you just get killed through window. Whatever. Maybe you get res too. Yeah. Cool. Why are we rolling like Timmy, you've done 4 bad rolls or 3 bad rolls this game so far. Like, why are we rolling like this? You hear the Diva. You hear the Diva. You can't do roll. You can't roll like that. Nice headshot. Nice shots. Like, it's really good from you. Okay. Shoot Ashe. We have Deadeye here. So you could have ratted. So it's a situation where you could have ratted. So the fight is won here. I mean, you also kill the Mizuki early. You could drop here and stand here if you want. And then just rat as an option. Playing main is fine also, but just keep that in mind. Timmy has good aim. Timmy has really good mechanics. It's a good rotation too. Rotella had a code against a Demon, Diva, and Jib, but I lost the code because of the reset. Yeah. I mean, Diva is a must ban on Jib. If you don't ban Diva on Jib, it's really, really losing for you. I was Timmy shooting while doing the gun rolls. He stays overstimulated. If there's not colors moving on his screen, it's over. Okay, you need to flip the map now. Diva's here. We'll leave. Leave. Go left. Go left. Go left. Go left. Yeah, nice. You hear Diva cart? What's the play, guys? Who knows what the play is? Who's creative? What's the play here? You hear the Diva on cart. You're on the angle. What do we do? There's only one play that makes sense. Noon? Nope. Nope. It's not Deadeye. It's not Deadeye. Flip the map. Yep. Jump on her. Do not jump on the Diva. That is a mistake. That is a mistake. What's good Soj bands? Sig, Genji, probably Diva, and then whatever else you want. Then Soj, you can get away with pretty much anything. You're gonna flip the map. Drop. Your best play actually unironically, is to drop and go wide. Because the thing you need right now is distance. You need distance. The problem with this angle is you're really close to this Diva. So if the Diva wanted to, she just boosts on you and you're dead. Okay. So here you drop like this. Both DPS are here, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I see them. But what else can you do? It's either you 100% die to the Diva, because you should die here, or you have a 60% chance of dying to the enemy DPS if you go wide. Pick one. They both suck, but this is the only other one that's good here. Because at least here, you're further away from the fight, so if the Diva does boost onto you, she's far away. And then you can play cover if you want like this, or if you go wider, you can look for this rotation. But this is your best place to drop here. For sure. It's for sure to drop. Oh, both Divas ult here. That's what you're saying. I see. But yeah, look. Yeah, like... like, I actually don't need to be a prophet. Like, I actually just don't need to be a prophet. I don't need to be Nostradamus to know that you're gonna die here. Like, you needed to drop. Like, this play, you just can't make this play. It's too close. This is breaking. Like, if we're thinking about the bad CC framework, bad C3, BADCCC, blind angle, distance, cover, cooldown, cancel. Okay. This is the framework for, whoops. Okay, there's two C's here, I guess. It's the framework for Deadeye hygiene. Okay, what's the issue with this one? Distance is horrible. Our distance is horrible. We are right next to the enemy team. We can't do this. We cannot do this, especially against that Diva. Okay, cannot do this play. Deadeye here sucks. Even with Mercy Pocket, it's bad. Okay. Only if I noon perk there. I mean, you might have actually lived, but it would have still been incorrect. You would have been, yeah, but it still would have been wrong. So, and that's also the problem with the Deadeye perk. Is it the Deadeye perk is not a viable defense for using a bad Deadeye. It builds bad habits. Yes. It also just gives people the wrong idea. Like, Deadeye is not a like put your dick on the table kind of ult. That's not how it works. Deadeye is like, it's a really creative ulti. You use it for zoning. You use it for executes. You use it for stuff like that. By the way, I was like, yeah, I see that. Yeah, you're good. You're playing well. Like, you're actually playing really. You've made what? You've rolled a few times. You've had a few bad rolls, and you made one misplay or two misplays, which is not that bad. Yeah, this is all fine. You just stand up here and shoot whoever. Like, it's not a big deal. Okay, Deadeye. Okay, so the problem with this Deadeye is they popped Mizuki ult, and Mizuki ult cancels Deadeye. Like, it just counters Deadeye, sorry, not cancels it. So this Deadeye doesn't make any sense. It's like ulting into, I don't know. Like it's something that counters you. Like I don't know where I was going with that. But you should not dead-eye here. Like the Mizuki is just gonna block your shots. Like oh my god. You should never kill this tracer ever. This guy should never ever die. Like what the fuck is this guy doing? To zone? No, they're not, but they're not even going to walk out. They're ulting the Matrix, yes. They're not gonna walk out. Like look. They're fighting your Reaper. You see them fight your Reaper. No one's on cart. Like if you're gonna dead-eye to zone, you would be here to do it. So it's one of the two. If you're gonna dead-eye to zone, you need to be here. Or don't dead-eye at all. I don't think you dead-eye at all. I think you dead-eye, shoot 2 bullets here, see the divas on this side of the map, and then rotate back. I think that's your best play. I don't like you should never ever kill this tracer. Also, rolling off is obviously a mistake, but I can tell you didn't mean to do that. And you shouldn't be here against Diva, so this is a poor position. Diva is going to kill you. Your rotation out is too long. I mean, like, the only rotation out is this. Like, you'd have to back up to this door and then this way, and this Diva loves this. Diva loves that. Good angle. Okay, up the speed. Okay. Okay, I don't really like how you play this, so you should just have the idea of playing around the health pack. Like, I don't know why you drop, like, and go back up, but just play on the health pack. Check to see if she's still fighting you. If she's still fighting you, you grab the health pack. Yeah, you just, like, get diffed. The angle was good, though. Nice. Really good damage. Yeah, it's nothing to do there. You need to not die to the tracer in the 1v1. Okay, go left side. You should go... Okay, you're 1 HP. Okay, never mind. Okay, now you go left side. Nice. Go up top. Shoot the Diva. You have Deadeye. You know Diva's in the Mega, so you go for backline here. This is perfect. That's Mizuki ult. So after this is over, you can look for a Deadeye. Now you dead-eye this guy? Okay, shoot him is fine. That's also fine, yeah. Shoot Diva. Shoot Kiri, okay. Shoot Diva. Nice kill. Diva's half HP. Yeah, you played third almost perfectly. Good job. Your third defense is winning. Your only thing that was losing this whole code was your second. Your second was horrible. I didn't like, and I don't mean it in like a horrible for your standard of gameplay, I should say. Like, why are we dropping against the Diva at all? Just stay on the high ground. It's just better. And then I didn't like the Deadeye from you into the Mizuki ult. The Tracer duel, whatever. I think you can iron that out over time. Like, I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, we just had some poor ideas there. And then you missed a rotation on first defense, but whatever. Happens. Going wide here is fine. You're just taking a risk, okay? That's the only thing. So, the only thing I'll say here is you hear the Diva under you. Okay, you hear boosters and you actually flip the map against her, which is awesome. So you hear you might bait boosters. No, okay, she flies away. Cool. Nice job. This is a really good play from you. This is a really, really good play. Nice shots. And that would actually help your Diva. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we can't drop here. Why are we dropping? Do you mean to drop? Yeah, I don't really know why you drop here. Do you mean to drop here, Timmy, or no? Bad roll too, but did you mean to drop? I don't know, the roll, whatever. Because dropping, no? Okay, yeah, you can't, you just kind of can't drop here. You need to be up top. So now you need to roll tech up top. Yeah, like this just sucks. Like, so that guy dies, and now you can't even, like, trade them out or anything. Like, you can't do this play. Like, you just can't do anything now because you're not on the high grounds. Yeah. So now we have to wait for our Diva. Okay, I don't know why you cross. You can just live. Like, here you can just live. No need to cross. Like, there's also this door. Just back out this door, and then you're fine. I don't know why you rotate through the open. It's just dead for no reason. Okay, so that was kind of lazy. Okay, so we have Deadeye here. You could Deadeye here so your team can walk. Like, what you can do is just pop Deadeye here, then tail tuck. And then that way your team can take the space for free. I think that's probably your best play. Or you can like look for rotation wide like this and look for Deadeye maybe. I would be thinking ahead here. Yeah, I wouldn't make this rotation here. Like, the problem with this is you're making the rotation into the diva, right? You hear the diva's under you. Like, the first time, whatever, like, it's kind of a suicide play where the first time he did it is a suicide play to get car progress. Like, it's fine. Like, I've done that play a bunch and it works. You're just going to die and probably trade out, which is okay. But here, the cart is not being pushed, so you're not making objective progress while you're doing this. So I don't really like this play. You're also early. Like, you're the furthest guy forward. If this diva is intelligent, you should die here. Like, this guy just has the awareness of a frog, right? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I don't like this play from you. Okay. We just lose the micro there. I wouldn't have fanned her. Just shoot her in the head. Like here? Yeah, yeah, just shoot her in the head. How much HP did she have? One headshot kills there, by the way. I got booped. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but also you got booped after you started fanning, I think. You're jumping, first of all. Second of all, jumping again. Yeah, you fan before you even get booped here. I don't think fanning is good here. Either way, you should just shoot her. It's one headshot. She Suzu'd early there. Like, most duels are not a fan. Like, it's only when they're 1 HP kind of situation. Okay. So, the problem with this Deadeye is that you're wide when you start the Deadeye. Like, look how wide you are. Let me go to this guy. Look how wide you are to cover. You needed to just start it from here. You're just way too wide. That's it. So you take half your health and damage before you make it to cover. And then you're dead to the diva. The idea was fine. It's just you're too wide when you used it. Oh, well, you're rezzed. Okay, hold on. So we're back. Go left. So I think also a big reason why teammates preferring this left side here is in the diva matchup. It's actually really difficult to work this right side angle. Also Reaper's here. So it'd be doubling up. So he's playing wider. Why are we rolling for uptime against the diva? Okay, so this is another poor roll. Yeah, you can't roll there. Yeah, because now you don't have roll to dodge that. So you get hit by a Lari ult. And then you almost die to it. You actually kill your Mercy. Because of that bad roll, you get your Mercy killed. Like, this guy should never die. That's just unfortunate. Okay. Nice kills. Now, okay, now you should be setting up. So here, after you kill these guys, you should kill the Cass, and your idea should not be to come back right side. Your idea should actually be to go wide left and rat in this hallway. Okay, so you miss a win condition here. You should be getting super mega aggressive. And the idea is to rat. You're going to wait until the enemy diva goes to touch, and then you're going to go shoot backline, okay? That's going to be your course of action. So this was an incorrect play from you. Yeah, like, we shouldn't be doing any of this. We shouldn't be attacking the Mercy. We shouldn't be doing any of this. Bro, I think... Bro, Taylor, I think Diva needs a dedicated video, to be honest. Like, the matchup... the problem with the Diva matchup is it's very map specific. Some maps you can... Like, on this map, there are some plays you have that avoid her. But on other maps, it's actually just impossible. Like, Jib, it's just impossible. Might be a hot take, but a Lari ult is so overtuned. Why does it do 1,000 damage slow and last 1,000 years? You have to understand... Okay, but the thing, Kwame, think about every support ultimate. Alari has one of the weakest support ultimates. And that's saying something. Like, Alari's whole kit is just do damage. Like, she has no other utility. Like, Pylon is not that good. Yeah, but you also that like the issue here, Timmy, is because you're not on the angle, the Reaper's on the angle, and now you're just like AFK, man. Like there's just no playmate. Like we needed to be here and then rat. And then I think the Reaper, your Reaper seems pretty smart. I think you would have like TP'd window or something if you were angling. And then why? Yeah, don't fan here. Whatever you use flash on. The flash is okay. D.Va needs to be removed from the game in my my unbiased opinion. I think D.Va is actually pretty healthy for the game because she keeps the hit scan in check. I do think it's annoying, and I do feel like she's a raid boss sometimes, like especially for Cass, but that's just because she hard counters Cass. I think it's like low-key a necessary evil. I don't like these fans. Yeah, like I don't like that fan. I don't like either of these fans. I think you just shoot them. Oh wait, I already did that. Then we have Mizuki ult, which is a worse Winston bubble. Yeah, well the thing about Mizuki ult, is it's more for like countering ultis. It's more for like countering. The thing is it doesn't have health. That's the thing that's nice about it. So it's like you can block all of Emre ult, all of High Noon. That you just straight up counter those things. Nothing counters D.Va at all. No. Yeah, on DPS you only avoid her as a DPS player. That's it. You just like go around her. It's like Sigma kinda. I wouldn't be matching intentions like this. I'd actually be setting up wide. So instead of, keep in mind you're in the D.Va matchup. Like so taking space like this. Bombman, we did your code already. You were the first guy. So instead of going forward like this, you should be going wide like this. Go wide. Go wide to take space like this way because you want to be here. The problem is if you get forced out here, like if the D.Va pushes you, what's your rotation from here, right? Your rotation is to back up and then walk into the staircase or something like that. And the issue with this is that now you're stuck, like you have no playmaking. But if you're here and you get pushed, you back up here and then you can drop out the window if you absolutely need to, but you're still in a good position for Cassidy. Sim can, but it's not as good. Yeah, like Sim is not really that big of a counter to D.Va. Yeah, even though she has a beam, it just doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, so here you should be wide right now. Like really what should be happening right now is you should have been wide to begin with, and then you realized, holy cow, the entire enemy team's on the right side of the map. Maybe I can flip. Boom, and then like do something like this. Winslow Tail, how did you get that Cass America skin? Which one? The one with the American flag on it? That's a pretty old. That's an Overwatch 1 skin. Or do you? Oh, you mean the polar skin with the? That's just like clean white. That was a battle pass skin. Yeah. Yo, Tail, not gonna lie, polar is shit. You're just wrong. You're literally just wrong. That's an insane take. Okay, so unfortunately, there are no good plays here. Yeah, like, I mean, don't roll here, first of all. This roll sucks. Just walk. Walk here, because you need roll for, like, here, if you get dove. Shoot this guy. Roll away is fine. Whatever. Shoot D.Va. Do I think Deadeye is good here? It's okay. I think Deadeye's fine. It's okay. Walk forward, go top. Yeah. Okay. Okay, like, why are we rolling like this? You have to stop rolling like this. Like, why do we roll wide here? Like, here you should just be rotating. Like, just rotate. Fuck shooting this cast, who cares? Rotate, boom. Come like this. Then you can shoot them from here. We'll go here. The silver bullet not have fall off? So the actual bullet has fall off, yes. But the DOT part of it that you get from silver bullet does not have fall off, no. So you'll do like, from 50 meters away, you'll do like 70 plus 5 damage, basically. Which is why it's so good. You just have more consistent pressure range, which is like one of Cassie's biggest weaknesses. Also, the fact that it pierces is really good. It's actually like a really undervalued part. Timmy, why are we doing this? You're playing in the diva matchup. You know she's up top. You hear her up top. Why are you rolling forward? We cannot do this. We cannot do this play. Sorry. And then here we're just up top against diva. I think, is roll still on cooldown from when we rolled earlier? Yeah, so you roll here. It's on cooldown, so you can't dodge this or take damage resistance from this. Roll through her. It's okay. I'm playing in low masters too much to avoid trolling Too much and trolling, I guess. Yeah, like we just have to have better movement. We have to. Roll is such. It's the most important part of your kit's cast, especially in your hardest matchup, diva. Yeah, it's lost. Here, where you lost was on your first fight on second defense was bad. Your first fight on second defense just had to be better. Unfortunately, it just had to be better. Like here, I mean, it wasn't this fight, but like you needed to go wide instead of fighting with your diva. You just had to. Like that was the only play that made any sense. Because then even if they push your diva out like this, boom. Well, guess what? You have a rat angle. Like that, you can just like pop out on a rat angle and kill somebody. And then force, like if you're all the way over here and if you're all the way over here and then the diva's here, she can't mark you, or if she does, it's really expensive. So then whenever she makes this rotation, guess what? Your team can walk forward for free, right? So you just missed this rotation here. And then bad rolls, yeah, lots of bad rolls, vertic losing. Like you can make a few bad rolls every game. Like I give people like 3 bad rolls or something, but we had like 6 bad rolls, 7, and I mean it in the funniest way possible. Okay, so I'm gonna roll the wheel. Who's here? He said the thing again. I did. It's on me. I'm just a master streamer. Who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Timmy, thank you for the code. Very educational. Okay, we have Poppy. Okay, I have Poppy. We have CJ. Boom. We have Ennui. Boom. We have Hydrated. Boom. We have Sandwich. Boom. Okay, we're gonna roll the wheel. And then, why rolling for uptime is bad? Are you asking me why, or you're showing me why? Or like that, you're saying that was an illustration of why? Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Welcome to the big leagues. Okay, so I need to be right back really quickly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put Poppy's code on. You guys can observe for just a moment, okay? I'm sorry that I must be right back. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna observe. And then there are notes. There are a very small amount of notes that I will read in a second, but I need to BRB. So let me put this on. Let me switch the view. Scenes, main. Okay. And then we're gonna put Poppy on. Let me skip. So be critical, guys. Have notes. If you guys have any questions, let me know. But I will be right back. Let me do this. Tag. BRB master. Okay, I'm gonna be like 2 or 3 minutes, probably not very long. Okay, be right back.
exactly what I expected.
Enemy forward stand.
Time for the reckoning!
Maybe a different angle.
Enemy on the move. Stop them.
My ultimate's ready.
Good try.
Enemy forward spawn deactivated.
Gale the Mahal!
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? 4 minutes? Damn, I've gone longer than I thought. My bad. Okay.
Ready for battle.
What is this? Diamond? Verdict losing. Holy shit, I missed a billion things. This is diamond. No more BRB.
Someone
Let's
needs to
investigate. There was a note. The note here was, sup tail, first push map code for me. I usually struggle the most with positioning on push maps. I always find myself in weird positions and struggle to know where to go. Sometimes I just dick around like wasting a lot of time. Okay, so probably you're not staging correctly. Missing rotations. Flourish increase. Yeah. Cat. Okay, we cat noon here at some point. Okay, we do have a cat, which is excellent. Verdict losing? Yeah, we'll investigate. We'll see what's going on. Can you go over? I didn't even know you could go over that, I'm being honest. Okay, so your idea here. Okay, we just 3-tap this queen. So the problem with this cat rollout is it ends up making you double up with your soldier. So generally what you want on Runasapi is you kind of most of the time want one DPS to go this way and another DPS to go this way. Okay, so the problem is you take the cat and it ends up putting you both on the same angle. Okay, you end up killing this queen, but honestly, I think... Yeah, I mean, this guy literally fucking disappears. That's insane. Actually insane work. So whatever. So that's the only thing I'd mention about that cat rollout. Fighting the on-run. You should have more of an ego here, though, because you have flash up. You should definitely have more of an ego. Especially after you hit a shot there. On-run doesn't have a way to heal herself, so you just walk forward and hit the flash. Yeah, okay, she's dead. Cool. Okay, now you should walk forward and poke the walk up. Yeah, so like here what you should do is when the cart is here, especially, you just walk this way, poke the walk up a little bit, and then leave. Okay, what you're going to be looking for is sound cues, right? So you're going to listen for the queen. If you hear the queen, then you leave. Okay, but other than that, you should be walking forward to poke the walk up, because you can maybe force some cooldowns, get a kill maybe, but also it'll also give you information. If you come here and poke the walk up, you'll know where the enemy team is going, so you'll have more information as to how you should rotate. Okay, if you see everyone, all 5 people in main, well, cool, now you can stay on the angle if you want. Or if you see 5 people coming your way, well, now you know to rotate away from this spot and you can come play like deep in main or something like that. But now we have no information because we were late to poking the walk up here. Even when the cat was there, you also win the cat 1v1. You should go fight it. Okay. It's a little bit unfortunate. So here we're on the angle to shoot this Moira. Then you get marked by the queen. Why is the queen doing this? Why is she not in main? You get pinged? Meow meow. Yeah, you do get pinged. It's just kind of, I feel like this play's not even that bad. Like, I don't even think you're early either. Like your team is in main, you see them fighting. Yeah, it's kind of just crazy you get marked by 2 people here. The only thing here is maybe the roll is bad, so here we fight the Moira, get shot by Tracer. You should be rolling. By the way, if you're getting shot by someone you don't see, you should roll. Okay? So like in this situation, you're getting shot by the Tracer. Your instant reaction should be to roll. Like here, you should be rolling backwards right now. It'd be a roll backwards, boom, walk this way would be your rotation. So you kind of just mess up your rotation. So you react too late, and also you roll through them, which I think is incorrect. You could have rolled away and been fine. You could have rolled like up the stairs and been fine. So you just, your choice of rotation was incorrect here. But the play, like the idea for going for the Moira was fine. You matched intentions, your team was fighting, your timing was fine. You just kind of get unlucky. They just choose to not let you play. And then staging here is fine. You stop the Tracer rotation, and then now you have a flank. Like your monkey is in right now. We should be going right now. Yeah, like this, you can't have any hesitation here. Yeah, so we troll here. So here, you clear the tray. She walks forward. You hit even another headshot here. Awesome. But what do we see? Monkey playing the game. We need to play the game. Go play the game right now. Go in right now. Yeah, like this is troll. Like this indecision is so bad. Your monkey is fighting. You need to help him. Shoot the cat. Shoot anybody. Shoot actually anybody. Yeah, we just troll this fight. Okay, the idea was fine, but you troll the fight and now you die late as well because of that. So that's a 6 seconds you're not in the fight, which might cause you to lose an extra fight. Yeah, so now your Wu Ying is dead. You would have been back already if you'd fought earlier. And maybe you could you have prevented this guy's death? No, this was unpreventable. But you could have been a part of the fight where he was alive. So in the Junker Queen matchup, if you get knifed, you have to roll. Yeah, like here, you probably shouldn't even be rolling. You need to wait for knife, and then once you get hit by knife, you have to roll backwards. Okay, so that's the only thing. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, Sky Noon. Oh, okay. We're on 4. Okay, that's fine. This is, I mean, this shit has no counterplay. It's broken, actually. Okay. What does this look like from the sketch POV? I'm actually curious. Yeah, there's just no counterplay, especially with the bubble. There's no counterplay. He's just done. Free kill. And you should leave. You should get off the cat hook. Love the stare dance. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. He just gets marked. You need to get off the cat hook here. So the reason you don't want to be on the cat hook is because the movement is no longer in your control. So the cat can fuck you up. Willem Dafoe looking up. I mean, yeah, that's exactly the meme. That's exactly it. So now, like, notice you're super extended here and you don't have control over what's happening. So you don't want to be on the cat hook longer than Deadeye, generally. Or, like, minor repositions. Like, this play is just bad. You're also doing less damage. Like, right now, where you should be is... I mean, main is fine because you're up 1. But you also could have been, like, zoning out the Tracer or looking for a flank yourself. You just don't have options if you're on cat hook. And it's not better. Being in the air is almost always just not better. Okay, shoot queen. So the reason this rotation is not good is because think about where the next fight's gonna happen. It's gonna be here-ish, yeah, in this corner-ish, and you don't want to be flanking this way because this is gonna be closer proximity. Like, let me show you. So the next fight is probably gonna be about here, about on the payload or on the wall itself. So if you're here, you're just close and you're just in close proximity to where the enemy team is likely going to be anyway. I would prefer you to be on this side of the map so you can go for like a flank. I'm not a big fan of this personally. Where's this? Is this Queen? Who is this? This is Queen. Okay, they might actually end up fighting on this side of the map, so I might have been wrong. This is the wrong cast. Yeah, because here you're too early. Like, you're way too early. Yeah, and it does end up getting to where I was talking about. Yeah. So here, I mean, they end up pushing the way... Like, I don't... If you ask me, I don't think they should really be coming out of this door in this situation. I think these guys should rotate back away and then do this. But it actually would have turned out better if you made this rotation anyway. You would have been fine either way. If you came this way. Yeah, and you also fuck up the Tracer 1v1. Like, the problem with this is you're just too early. Like, look. Oh, you don't know the Tracer's here. But also, you just shouldn't be here, really. Like, if you think they're going to be coming main, this position's horrible, right? Because they push you out, and then now you're like this. And your rotation back into the fight takes fucking 29 years. Like, you can start a family and die in the time of this rotation. Like, it's fucking crazy how long it is. Like, you needed to be here so you can look for a rotation. Then you could have just shot these guys as they walked out. Like, this is just... You just don't want to be in this position, really. Unless you had Deadeye. Then maybe we can talk about it, but we don't have Deadeye. Yeah, you just kind of get lost here. And then you're dead. Okay. Shoot the Queen. Is there a better position here? Not really. I think... So one thing I do think is that this angle is low-key bait a lot of the time for Cass. So the reason this angle sucks is it's kind of... You should be thinking about, like, how do I deepen my angle? Right? If the enemy team gives space, how do I deepen my angle? Oh, there's not really a lot of good options here on this point. Right? Because the only thing you have is to, like, drop into the open, which obviously isn't very good. Or come left side, which... isn't that fantastic either, because if they unswing and back up to main like this, now everyone's out of your range, right? You're not playing Sojourn or Ash or Soldier or something like that. So I generally like to play main here because main gives you this rotation to backline, which is unbelievably strong, right? So you can just stand here, shoot the Queen or whatever, and then go for this play. So I don't really like playing the window here. I don't think window is better. Yeah, like, what do we do here? Like, you kill the Queen miraculously because she stands in front of the window, but I don't think this is a good play. Like at any point during the fight here, you needed to make this rotation. Shoot Cass, shoot Moira, force a cooldown. Like, you kill somebody here. You're probably good for 2 if you make that rotation, actually. So you just miss a flank. Okay, throw flash, whatever. Sky Noon, okay. There's counterplay, by the way. There's no counterplay, I'm trolling. Like, this shit's broken as fuck. Your cat loses the 1v1. Yeah, here you need to drop. Get off the cat. Get off the cat. Yeah, so you actually end up getting your cat killed because you don't drop, by the way. Like, Lord Simi could have been shooting this cat earlier. But because she's holding you, she reacts late and dies. So you need to get off the cat faster. Basically, every time after Sky Noon, just drop. Because both you and the cat can be doing something more productive. And then here, you make the wrong rotation, okay? So you get stuck in main. Your idea should not be to go forward and shoot the Queen. Your idea should be to stay wide, stay wide, stay wide. Maintain distance from the Queen. Then you'd see she's pushing forward, and then you'd make this rotation up the staircase and shoot her. Okay, so this is poor distance management from you. Okay, Queen half HP, shoot the cat, whatever. This is cool. Come flank, that's fine. You don't technically need to flank here, you're up 2, but this is fine. Okay. Here we're staged. Shoot the Moira. Okay, get tagged by the knife. You have to roll. I would just roll the knife. I'll be honest. Just a good habit. Also, you need to get healing here. So you're down Sojourn. Yeah, like here you should just roll backwards to maintain distance and then get healing. Like right now where I would be is I'd roll backwards and stand on the bus and get healing. It's just safer, but yeah. Okay, your Ana is no longer healing you. Half HP. Yeah, so you needed to make a safer rotation. Like here to get healing, you needed to be back here. Because also look how wide the Ana has to play to heal you. Like she can't even see you anymore. Yeah. Also, your cat probably should have healed you here, but whatever. This position sucks. You don't want to be up here. So think about it. The problem with here, okay, the advantage of here is you're on a really weird angle and can do a bunch of damage, yeah. But you're not stopping the enemy team from making any rotations by being up here, right? Like this is not space that the enemy team wants. They don't want to be up here, okay? The enemy team wants to be in this room. The enemy team wants this flank. So the problem with you being up here is you no longer stop them from making these rotations, right? You don't stop them from making this rotation or making this rotation. And that's what sucks about this angle, right? So you just can't be up here. You need to be here to deny something. You need to be here to deny something. Also, if you're up here, you no longer gain the ability to do a flank like this, right? You lose that ability. So this is just poor position. Yeah, it's not good. Like, it's not. You're also, your whole team is dead. So now you're stuck in an angle with your whole team dead. And then you get knifed and then maybe die? No, you end up losing. Moira has no fade. You should be looking at the Moira. So this is bad. This is bad target prio. Okay, we kill this guy in slow-mo. Yeah, so you should have killed the Moira and then dropped. Like, the way you would have done this is, boom, Deadeye right now. So you Deadeye late, by the way. You should have Deadeyed way earlier. You Deadeye late. This guy fades. You see him fade on your bottom. You should shoot the Moira, and then you should drop. Like, you would have dropped here after shooting Moira, and then played this door and helped your team. This is how you would have played this. This was poor fight from you. I don't know if you don't see the Moira or kind of what happens here. Being in that room was whatever to me. You could argue for dropping and playing in main, but honestly, we should have just killed Moira and dropped earlier. You would have been fine. Didn't see her? Yeah, okay. I see. So it's like an awareness problem. Nice shots on Queen. Nice kill on Cat. Thought your audio went to the room. Oh, I see. I see. Sky dude, run away. Okay, why are we continuing to walk into the Queen when we're on the angle? So Sky Noon, run away. Boom. Just stand here. Just stand here. Why do you walk forwards? I mean, like you're walking into her range. Doesn't make any sense. Stand here. Shoot the Queen. You would have had nano boost either way. I think you can nano it either way. It would have just been safer against the Queen. Poor distance management to the Queen. There's like 3 times so far where you just like walk. You're like trying to walk through the thing. Went in there because the cat noon. Yeah, I know you went into the room because the cat noon, but you didn't need to go deeper. There's no need to go deeper into the room. Like the cat and Cassidy can't fly through the door. Like there's just no way they're gonna fly through. That's kind of crazy if they fly through the door like that. Like if he pops out with noon here, you just 2-tap him in the head. So it shouldn't be that problem. It's that much of an issue. Okay. Sky Noon has a ton of counterplay. Kill 4. Nice job. No pentakill though. The Tracer doesn't give it to you. She's out of there. Go top. Okay. Shoot the Queen. Okay, we are dead. So here, your idea should be to play wide. So your Sojourn died again, by the way. So she died this fight. And you would know that if you hit tab. Like if you hit tab at any point here, you would have known she died. Or just seen it in the kill feed. So your idea should not be to be here because it's just too close in terms of proximity. Your idea should be to play range. Play here. Play here. Play here. Go for this flank. Like stuff like this. This should be your idea. It's just wider. Right? In this tank matchup, Queen is good against Cass. Queen is a very good tank against Cass for the reason being, right? Like you just get walked on, right, with speed. Yeah, you're also rolling too early in this matchup. You need to wait for knife. You have to wait for knife. Like number one, you should be playing further away, and then number two, you have to hold roll for knife. If you're close to her, or axe, either one, you have to roll either cooldown. But yeah, so you missed position there, and you also played the matchup incorrectly. That was two issues at once. This is fine. This is really good, actually. And I think dropping is better, by the way. So this is fine. Dropping is better. Nice. Yeah, I would ignore the Moira. She's just too far. You just can't deal with it. Okay, your guy, like, the Moira is just too far for you. I really don't think going for her is better. Yeah, you're also the guy on cart. Or you were for a second, at least. Yeah, he can't go for the Moira. Okay, just shoot the people in main, I guess. That's cool. Sky Noon, though we zoned out, and then we just kill with our own Deadeye, and then we're dead. Okay, so I think that's game. Okay, so a few things. Yeah, that's game. Okay, so a few things. So Poppy, in the Junker Queen matchup, JQ matchup is a distance matchup, okay? So you want to play your distance, okay? If you are in her effective range, if you're in her effective range, you have to save roll for knife, okay? It's very important. Very, very, very important. There were like 4 times you got pulled by knife. That just shouldn't happen. If you get pulled by knife, you roll because it cancels the momentum and it'll save your distance. Okay, it's all about distance management against Queen. And then you should, on this map in particular, like you should be preferring longer range angles, especially in the Queen matchup, right? Think of it like Diva. Like, why are we playing in a close range angle against a short range tank? Like, doesn't make any sense. Like, you should be playing on these angles generally. Especially, there was like 2 fights where you could have been here because your Sojourn was dead, and that would have forced your Sojourn into a main angle. When to roll if hit by knife. The moment she pulls you in, so when she pulls you in is when you need to do it. So you'll like get stuck by knife. It's like I can't really illustrate it. I guess I can just like go to a point when he's stuck by the knife. Like, I mean, it'd be kind of hard to find, to be honest with you. But basically, when you get hit by a knife, I think it was here, right? Or do you just, I think you just get walked on. So she missed here. So here, this was actually fine because you dodged the knife with it. But let's see. Here, okay. So here, for example, you get pushed by the Junker Queen. I mean, whatever. You shouldn't push here. Okay, no, she threw the knife early. Never mind. That's not it either. Basically, whenever after you get hit by the knife, good Junker Queens will wait a second and then pull you in. It's once you're pulled in that you should roll. And you roll backwards. You roll backwards so that you maintain your distance from the shotgun tank, right? Junker Queen. And then you missed a few things as well. Like there was one fight where there's one fight where you staged here, which just kind of didn't make any sense, right? You misread where the fight was going to be. The next fight was going to be on the cart, which was around this area. And as a result, you kind of got left on an island. You needed to come right side and like poke the walk up and then back up whenever they swung you. What's your bans, by the way? Diva and then whatever you find annoying. Diva is your hardest counter in the entire game. You can also ban Sigma and Junker Queen on maps where they're good. And those are your best bans. You can also ban Hazard on maps where he's good because Cass doesn't have a ton of counterplay against Haz. Like Oasis, you can ban Haz on and be fine. Watch my code. Yeah, it wasn't the best game I've ever had. And honestly, I didn't think about the stairs as an option because Bastion was getting free value on our team. Yeah, I mean, especially if you have a Bastion going main, you should be looking to flake more. Have you ever thought of making a map tier list for Cass? Yes. 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 It's something I've been thinking about, yes. We've made one before unofficially in the Discord, Ajax. So you could check out if you want. But it is something I want to do. Yeah. I'm doing Vendetta Diva. Also, welcome. I hope you're well. Doing Vendetta Diva right now, but might swap the prize. You just don't really need to ban Vendetta's Cass. You're actually quite good into Vendetta. It's a pretty even 1v1. It plays the same way as the Genji matchup, right? If you can hit a shot, let me go to practice range. If you can hit a shot before she's on you, you're winning. You're just winning. Oh, I need to ban this guy. Let me get a 1 ban going. Also, who's here? Who is here and wants to check out who wants their code checked out? Ban, boom. Tablecloth, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. The Beast Among Us, yep. That's what I'm known for.
Someone needs to fill this.
Ennui, Kwame. Do you do console cast? Yes, I do console cast. Yep, it plays the exact same way. Beans are super amazing. First of all, fantastic name. I'm a big bean supporter. I eat beans and rice literally all the time. It's like one of my go-to meals. So welcome. Feel free to join the Discord and submit a code, and then we can take a look. Okay, let me pull up the... I was talking about something, I forgot. Thanks for the review, too. Yeah, no problem at all. Verdict losing. I think you need to work on the Queen matchup a little bit more. You missed a few rotations, so... I mean, there's not a lot I can tell you other than, like, watch some of the VODs I do on maps you have problems with. And just to kind of let you be more aware. And then think about where the next fight is going to be a little bit more consciously as well. Will be helpful. Because you just made some poor rotations, and I think they were misinformed because you didn't know where the next fight was going to happen. But I'm not too sure. I didn't have any... There was no concrete issue. Like, your rolling was largely fine. You had some awareness issues, like when you were down a person. But most of your problem was, like, the specific matchup and distance management. Like, I just didn't really like that from you. Okay. Let me pull up the wheel. The great wheel. Firefox... Doing well, legend. YouTube Beast brother or Swag sister, whichever you go by. Thank you, bro. I do go by Beast brother, so I will take that. Also, why is my like thing blurry? There we go. Okay, so we have CJ, we have Ennui, we have Kwame now. Welcome back, Kwame. And then we have Sandwich, and I don't know if Hydrated is here, so we can take Hydrated off. Beans or super. All right, I'll join the Discord, but I don't have a cast game right now, so someone soon. Yeah, no problem. Our next stream will be Monday, so we can take a look on Monday. Hydrated. Oh, he is here. Okay, Hydrated is here. Sorry, I guess I didn't see it. Okay, spinning the wheel. Hydrated. Congratulations, you have been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. Hydrated's codes are... You have 2 in here. You have King's Row and you have Lijiang Tower. Which one do you want? There's a close King's Row on and Lijiang if you want Stomp. I'd rather have King's Row. Okay, we can do King's Row. I personally don't care. Like, whichever one works. Brother, I need my Amazon to stop flipping out. Where? Wait, I just saw it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Holy schmoly. We got a long comment. Also, I need to open this. So, copy link. Open this. Discord. Where is it? Intro. Okay. So Flametoad said, Flametoad is hydrated, by the way, for the people of Twitch chat. He said, or YouTube. He said, one game below plat, very close game. On attack, my Sombra made a lot of distractions, so I mained more. Okay, fine. Though still not too much because I don't want to shoot an Orisa. Okay, so the Orisa is the best tank matchup in the entire game for Cassidy, by the way. You should be farming a bajillion headshots on Orisa if you're playing in main. So you should pray. You like anytime the enemy team swaps to Orisa, you should be rejoicing in free elo. Okay, so you should be shooting into Orisa. Should be fine. Hit a wall at third point attack, of course, because Cassidy sucks on third point, so that would make sense. Just couldn't make anything happen. Yep, Cassidy is very little playmaking on third attack, so we'll take a look at that. I decided to drop down into second point to main more. Probably wrong, but we'll look. And push the card a bit when I couldn't run forward. Then got stuck with card a bit, but didn't feel like a problem. 340 I suicided because we lost 2. Okay, yada yada. Okay, whatever. The rationalization here is whatever. It's fine. Defense, could have played more safe. Okay, it's just notes. So the thing about these notes is it's really hard for me to like keep up with them as the code is going. So if you just have like something specific that comes up as we're looking at it, just let me know. Okay, so we're gonna go to Overwatch, and then we're gonna do I need to switch the tag to gold from diamond, so no more diamonds, now we're in gold. And then I need to put the code on. What sense did that guy did you copy? So that's Lip's sense. So Lip from Crazy Raccoon. 2.7 in-game 1600 DPI. Yeah, that's my sense. Yeah. I'm trying the same multiplicative, but with 400. So it'd be 2.7 times 4. So that's what? 5.4, 10.8. You would do 10.8 cents in-game sense. Okay. Let's do social. Whoops, that's not it. Let me do view career profile, history, replays, import, and then let me get Kings Row, YCJ. Let's do some investigation, some learning.
Ready for battle.
Okay, attack first. So there's really 2 ideas you can have on attack off rip. You can path either into theater immediately, or you can go left side. Pick one. Okay, we go left side bus. This is fine. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Okay, we'll just watch it again, I guess. Shoot the Sigma. Roll wide there across the gap. That's okay. Now we match our Ryan's intention. We cross. Okay, I actually love that you're brave here. I actually love that you're brave. Did you say you were going to put a Kings Row guide at some point? Yeah, it's going to be Monday. Monday morning, probably. I was going to finish it on Sunday, but it's taking longer than I thought. So it's probably going to be Monday. I had a game on Kings Row last night where everyone was standing in choke on attack, so I flanked twice and died both times. It got absolutely flamed by my team. Yeah, your team is... That is why you turn off chat, because you literally cannot reason with the locals. If your team is stuck in choke, your best play is to walk upstairs, drop like this, and then roll across. Like, you have to roll across the gap here. That's it. That's your best play. If you're stuck in choke. Like here, so what I was about to mention is like your tank is screening, you're a little bit mistimed, but honestly it's fine. You roll across the gap and then now you take space, and now it's easier for your whole team to play the game, right? Because now that you and the Sombra are out, they have to respect you guys. Like, look, whoops. So look at this. The Ash is shooting you guys, so he's no longer shooting the Rhine, and then also these guys had to back up because now they're getting shot from 2 angles, right? So this rotation is really good from you. So now that you killed the Ash, you should be looking for one of 2 plays. You can either go into what's this called, Hotel, and look for a flank on backline like this, or you can continue your rotation once you have roll again, and then come high ground up the staircase. Like it look like this basically. So either one is fine. It's just kind of up to you how you want to play this. So in this situation, actually, I think going right side is kind of objectively better, because the thing about going left is you're going to be marked by a Sigma, which is pretty brutal in the room. So you should be going into this room like this, up the staircase, and then go for the infinite value angle, which is basically standing here and doing a bajillion damage. Yeah, I mean, this is also fine though, right? I think it's the only thing about it is you're playing into Sig, but this is fine. Yeah, like it's fine. It's like if going up top here is a 10, that scores a 9. Like it's like marginally worse in my opinion. I do think going top is like objectively better though. Yeah, so your Sombra's hard angling here, so you just need to do damage in main from this window. Yeah, like this is fine. Like shoot this guy, whatever. Yeah, perfect, great kill. Yeah, nice kill. Like this is perfect. Like this is exactly why you go top. Like, and good staging from you as well. This is really good. You should not be the guy on cart here. Your Mercy's carting, so you should be getting active right now. So, especially when you're up already, you should be pushing the advantage. Your Sombra just died, so you're lacking a DPS now. So, don't go cart. Just come shoot the Orisa. She's one. You actually would have killed her. Wow. Walk forward. They have no supports. Like, okay, she died, fortunately. Like, these guys have no supports. Yeah, we should not be the guy on cart. This is wrong. So the only time you're the guy on cart is like, if no one's pushing it at all, and it's either you're on the cart or nothing happens, or you're, what would be like, how would I explain it? Or if like your whole team is alive and they're all mega aggressive, like if you have a tank that's just running it down, then you want your supports helping him. But like here, your Sombra died, your Mercy's already on the cart. There's no reason for you to be on cart. Like you should just make the rotation this way, set up on the angle kind of thing. This is what you should have been looking for. And then you have to fix this crosshair placement. Like, why are we aiming at the floor as we turn the corner? This can't happen. You have to fix this. Okay, you hear the Ash. Just fight the Ash. Like, this is a winning fight for you. Yeah, like, nice job. And then you should look for a Deadeye here, maybe. Okay, you should be brave here. So what you should do here, boom, boom, boom. Okay, team check. Hit a team check. Boom, where's my team at? You'd see that they're fighting in main. Actually, okay, so you could, if you wanted, it'd actually be really, really good. Go wide. Once the Hanzo is shooting you, roll, and then you Deadeye from here. What's going to happen is that you're going to stand here, tail tuck. So you're going to stand here, boom, tail tuck. Dodge the jab, then go wide again. And then your Ryan this whole time will actually have brain cells and it'll walk forward and take space. And then you'll just win the whole fight. So you missed a play here. Okay, actually, you did do the play, but okay. So this is actually really good Deadeye. So that's crazy. You have a great coach, but you just mess up the execution a little bit. So you should have seen the window here. Okay, once this guy misses his shot, he's going to have downtime. So you go wide immediately. Like you walk, and then once they start shooting you again, you roll, and then you Deadeye from here. So it's just a little bit of bad execution, but great idea. Like, fantastic idea. Yeah. The execution could have been slightly better. Nice job, though. Fantastic Deadeye. And then go for Hanzo is 100% correct. Nice. Missed the kill, whatever. Shoot this wrist. That's 1 HP. Nice. Like, you're actually carrying. Nice job. Yeah, you're 11-0 right now. Like, congrats. This is awesome. And then you should get off cart. Like, why are we on cart? Get off cart. The BAP is already on. Just go here. Set up your angle. Like, set up here. Set up here, kill the Ash, or play with the Ryan and just try to kill somebody. Because if you can kill someone, you just win, right? Or like if you can find the timing, you can also set up here. But you should be pushing, or not pushing card, but pushing forward right now for sure, 100%. Yeah. Okay. So I don't like a single from you because you're doubled up with Sombra. Come play main. Come play main and shoot these guys. You are screwing your Sombra by playing here. Yo, Tail, do you get upset when you see your tank chilling in a car? I mean, it's annoying, yeah, but like I don't want to ruin my day. I'll just be like, oh my god, my tank is so stupid, and then I'll move on. Yeah, it is annoying. It is really annoying when your tank plays card. It's very situational, but yeah. Here I would just shoot the Orisa. Like, the Orisa is so far, like, look how extended this Orisa is. She doesn't have Jav, right? She's so much further than her team. Like, the backline is here, sure, but you can also just stand behind the box and shoot the Orisa, and it's super safe. Tail, do you have a pre-session routine, like running hands under warm water or stretching? If your hands are cold, that's a really good tech, basically, to warm up your hands, for sure. I just run it, like, get a big bowl and put warm water in it. It can help you. I don't like doing any physical things like stretch or anything, but I do vac stuff for 5 minutes. I used to think you never want to shoot Orisa because she's so much mitigation. Okay, so you're thinking about it wrong. You want to shoot Orisa to force her mitigation. That's how you should think about it. You want to force it. Because think about, when does Orisa ever die? It's when she's out of mitigation. So here's what you would want to do. You stand here, force gold, and then you shoot backline. That's how you would do this. Because now that she's in gold, you do like, what, 30 damage? You do basically no fucking damage. So then you could shoot backline. That's how you would do it. You'd stand here, shoot headshot, 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 headshot. Then gold is forced or jab spin is forced. And then you shoot backline. That's how you play it. Yeah, did she just use gold? Yeah, she just used gold. So now you would shoot backline. if you're playing the way I was saying. Yeah. And then because you ended up having a rotation instead of shooting these guys in shadow, you should have killed 2 here. Like if you played the way I was saying, you would have caught the shadow there. So if I can choose both, I prioritize Orisa over backline to force CD. It just depends, right? Like it's not like we have to keep in mind Overwatch is not really like a black and white game. There's some things that are like you should prefer, like you should prefer flanking over main botting, right? Or is it about what's closer? It's about who's the most extended. Like here, you would shoot Orisa because she's over. Look how far, look how extended she is. Look, she's all the way pushed up like this with no cover. What cover does she have? She's not playing a corner. Like, look, this is like 15 meters from the nearest corner. That's reasonable for her. That's why you shoot her. It's not because she's closer to you. It's because she's overextended. She's misplaying right now. This is a misplay. Like, this is a mistake. Like, she should die for this. That's what I'm saying. Like, and this is the thing about the higher elo you go, the more that this Orisa is going to get punished for this mistake. But you don't, like, the problem is Hydrated doesn't recognize this as a mistake, so he doesn't punish it. He doesn't know that this is a mistake. That's the problem. Like, this Orisa is overextended, and that's why she should die. Like, you would force gold, and then you would shoot backline, but you just do the order of operations incorrectly. That's the issue. And then I don't know why you swing main. You literally see them get shattered, by the way. Like, you technically could have, while you're on this angle, go deeper. Like, you actually see them fall over. So this is an awareness issue. I don't really know why you turn back around, because you kill Soldier and the other guy there if you just keep going. Okay, go right side. Big EMP. Big walkers. Okay. Okay. So here, this EMP happens. What's our idea? What's our idea? What could we do here? What are the options? So you could stay here and shoot main. With everyone that's EMP'd. Yeah, you could shoot Orisa. Yeah. You could also go backline. There's a bunch of good plays here. Where to stand on Numbani defense first point? Please help. Flebus, it's actually funny you mentioned that. Go to my YouTube and watch my YouTube short on Numbani. It's like the 3rd one. I explain where to play and why. Yeah. Stairs on coast. Yeah, that's exactly correct. I was baited by the window here, turned into a lemming. Yeah, okay. Don't let support ultis change how you play the game most of the time. Most of the time, they don't change anything. Like, you should only use a window if it complements your idea. You should only use, like, if it's only slightly inconvenient for you. Here, this window was majorly inconvenient for you. You had to completely cross to the other side of the point. Also, like here, just shoot the Orisa because she's overextended, right? It's the same thing. My bad, bro. You lost one view. You know what? Cost of doing business. Cost of doing business. Like here, just shoot the Orisa because she's overextended, and she probably would have died earlier if you shot her. Yeah, I think she probably would have died actually if you just shot her. It was that, or you needed to like go back on. You needed to pick one, but you ended up like picking the worst play, which is just like walk into main to use the window. Like, you have the wrong idea of support ults. Like, only use support ults like BAP window, like Juno beam, like Kiriko ulti if it's convenient for your play, like your idea. Like, it's clear that you started on the angle. Like, you started on the angle, so honestly, stay on the angle. Right, stay on the angle. You're already committed to this kind of play, right? Stay on the angle, shoot the Orisa, or rotate. I don't care. You have to pick one. It's just up to you. They're both fine. But you can't like change your mind and go main. That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you wanted to play with the window, you needed to start in main to play with the window. Like, you can't just change your mind halfway through. You have to stick with whatever you were rotating for. Cassidy is too slow to change your mind. He's too slow. Yeah, and then we just like don't do anything. Okay, somehow we kill this. Like, that guy should never die, first of all. And it's actually insane that you don't die here. You 1,000,000,000% should be dead. Like, I actually have no idea how you're not dead here. This is an insane underperformance from the enemy team. You should never kill that soldier. That's actually crazy that you even get it. What? You killed 2? Oh, you get rezzed. Okay. Okay. So you get rezzed here. It's kind of a horrible res. You have rolls. You should roll backwards. I don't know why you don't roll backwards. Yeah, you 100% could have rolled backwards here. Just roll. You would have rolled backwards through the Orisa. You need distance. I'm just GM, bro. Yeah, you just have like the most godly movement of all time. Okay, bad patting, by the way. Hydrated on 3rd. You need to walk out. Instead of walking main like this, you should walk. Sorry, instead of walking main like this, you should walk out the door this way and then come this way. Because as Cassidy, your rotation 95% of the time is to walk this way like this and go wide. Okay. So if you're going main like this, you just cross the open for no reason. Like, why even risk crossing the open when you can just walk this way out of spawn and it's just safer? Like, it's just a safer alternative. Yeah, I do this the rest of the game. Okay, yeah. So definitely fix the pathing. There's just no reason to, and it's only mildly longer. It's like maybe half a second longer, and for the damage you save, it's worth it for sure. So because also now you're stuck here and you don't kill the Mizuki because you're good. You kill the Mizuki because this guy sucks balls. Yeah, here you shoot the Orisa because she's overextended, and then now you rotate. This Deadeye is fine. Like, I'm not opposed to this Deadeye. You're zoning to make space. Like, this is actually really good Deadeye. I don't know why you cancel it though. I guess you had jab, but you can just shoot. Just shoot. At that point, just shoot. You're already wide. I would have just shot. It's okay. Canceling is fine. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, good kill. So you can't do this hydrated, by the way. So the reason this is bad is you're going into a 1v1 and he has health pad up and you don't have cooldowns. I thought I had flash here for some reason. Yeah, you just don't have cooldowns. And also your first shot here should have been a silver bullet as well. Yeah. So you just can't take that 1v1. Okay, now good pathing. Come right side. Okay, now you can just walk main. Yeah, you have a ton of space. You can blow up Bob here. Nice. Okay. As the car pushes, yes, perfect. Perfect. Good rotation. Keep going. Nice. This is like the optimal. This is the optimal rotation. Good job. Nice job. Sorry, let me see this. Okay, shoot the Ash. You're just a little bit too scared. You get hit by one kunai, that's fine. Just stay here and then roll away. Your idea should be to roll away once you take more damage. A little bit too scared here. You could have gotten more. Okay, go back. This is fine. Mechanical failure, you should kill the Orisa for sure. This Orisa should 100% die. Orisa's half here. You could even roll for a silver bullet again here, but it's fine. Like, it's good hygiene that you don't. But yeah, this Orisa should die for sure. Okay. Also, were you too wide? You could have actually lived. Who died on your team? You're Ryan. Okay, so you're just trying to trade out. It's okay. This fight's lost. And there's no way to rotate out from this angle, really. So it's okay. Okay, now we go right side. Shoot the Orisa. Your line is mega extended. There's no way for you to follow up, really. Okay, so we have Deadeye. I want to see the same Deadeye from you. The same Deadeye. Okay, we get pulled. Like, why are we getting pulled? Go. Yeah, like, this idea is wrong. Like, I don't know why you do this. So, your team is in. You see your Rhine taking space. Just go. Like, you're matching intention. Just go. Like, what are you waiting for? Just go. Stand here and Deadeye. Like, I don't know. Like, this is fine. Here's fine. But why are you re-swinging the angle? Just commit to the, like, just commit to the rotation. Stand here. This is way more threatening. And this is because you have Deadeye, right? You have Deadeye. I think maybe you can say like the Orisa is overextending, but yeah, like the only thing about it is you have Deadeye, so the Orisa overextending doesn't matter because you just Deadeye to zone the entire backline. Like imagine Deadeyeing right now. I mean, this actually, fuck, I forgot that you pop Mizuki ult. Ugh, that's actually brutal. This Mizuki ult is actually insane. But I literally just didn't even think about Mizuki ult, actually. I guess it is it's technically better. What you've done is technically better because of Mizuki ult. Because the popping Deadeye would do nothing right now. Yeah, that made me go back. No, you go back before Mizuki ult is popped. Yeah, you go back before Mizuki ult is popped, so that's not what made you go back. And then you get pulled by this. I should have that stare and mega carried on Numbani, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. It's broken. It's really good. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what the best play is here. Because of the Mizuki. I think the best play might deadass still be to, I mean, this is obviously she's gonna ult. Like, this is the least obvious ult, or probably the most obvious ult of all time. Like, Orisa's love doing this. It's also not even good because she's pulling everyone around a corner. Like, yeah, like, this guy's obviously gonna fucking ult. He's walking forward with his E. Deadass, you might just, like, do this in Deadeye or something. Yo, Taylor, am I OG or kind of new gen? Real question. What, in our community? You guys are new. You guys are OGs. You guys are all still OGs. Like, literally everyone still is an OG, technically. Like, this is just the beginning. Like, you have to realize we've basically doubled our community size with a single video. One video when we doubled. Like, come on, guys. Like, there's so much more room for growth. Yeah, what? So here, there's a pre-roll video and post-roll video generation. This is true. So far, yes. You just fuck up the flash. If you hit that flash, you win the 1v1, by the way. Oh, you get res here? Why do we get res? Huh? Bro, you just had to lock in with the content? Yeah, this is true. This is true, actually. If I was just dialed, Bug Nation would be immeasurable right now. Like, we just have people left and right across the world in our colony. Go! Oh my god, this is actually my biggest pet peeve that you guys do in these codes. It actually just fucking pisses me off. I don't know why. It actually just scratches me the wrong way or whatever. I don't know what the term is. I forgot. If you're rotating, stop jorking it for no reason. Just go. Shoot them as you rotate. Stop just like standing there and shooting them. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Bro, chill. Don't tell me to chill, bro. I'm evil. I'm actually evil. Roll away. Perfect. This is actually really, really well done. Go back to the angle. I mean, you can shoot the Orisa, but I didn't go back to the angles. Shoot the soldier half. Nice. Everyone before sandwich is on. This might be the case. The roll forward here is actually such insane ego. So here, okay. Prediction flash. Sorry, I was talking to chat. I didn't even see this whole sequence. So the optimal play here. So you spend too long shooting this Orisa. You should have been on the angle already. But anyway, we're on the angle. Take a billion damage, roll away, get healing. Okay, so you should unswing even more, by the way, here. You should unswing to here to get healing from your BAP and Mercy. So you don't unswing enough. So you're low healing here? No, you do get healing. Okay. Yeah. So you should have unswung more there. And then here, on this, you should have rolled immediately after your first shot. This is some micro. But the flash, whatever. Like, prediction flash, I mean, here, he was too far away. Like, you can even hear it in the sound cues. But that's more of an experience thing. I'm not going to beat you up for it. Okay? I like the idea. Prediction flashes are generally good. Generally good. Here, headshot. Nice headshot. But you need to shoot. You need to roll immediately. I'll try to get some codes for Monday. I'm sitting at M2. Congratulations, Philboy. You're gonna be GM soon. Against a Diva too. That's a nightmare situation. Wish you the best of luck. You needed to roll immediately here to take less damage. And then I think rolling forward is crazy. It's actually crazy. And then also, guys, by the way, guys, when people are low HP, just shoot their feet. Like, shoot their legs. It's more consistent. So here, shoot their legs. It's generally more consistent than shooting their body. I want to play some Overwatch this weekend, but also the Marathon service time is out. Yeah, I kind of want to try Marathon. But I don't really have any friends that like those kind of games. So I might just play Overwatch deadass. Oh, I gotta edit. I can't even. I have to edit a video this weekend. I can't even play. But you're told to always aim for head. Aim for head until they're 1 HP, then shoot them in the feet. Okay, that's how it works. Always aim for head in the neutral. Yeah, you should always be aiming head level. Always, always, always. It's just better. It's just better. Okay, you're kind of doing God's work on the angle. So the only thing that sucks is that you needed to win the fight where your guy shattered. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was your fight to win, and you kind of just shit the bed. I won't lie. Drop his troll. It's whatever. Like the reason he dropped is because it's overtime and there's one guy on cart. Like he's trying to get active. It was okay. I'm not too worried about it. This is what I'm like. Why do we not kill people here? Like this should never, ever, 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 ever be a losing fight. This is insane that we lose this fight. Like we needed to continue the rotation and like you would have killed 3 people. Like this is insane. Yeah, like we need to win this. What's up, Tail? By the way, I just had you on the background while doing other stuff, and it's been mega chill, like the vibe here. Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. Verdict. I mean, your attack was losing. Like we just needed to find rotations. Like the one fight where I was talking about Deadeye, even with the Mizuki ult, you needed to go wide. Like you needed to figure something out. Or you also needed to punish this Orisa when she was overextended. We also needed this rotation on the shatter fight. Like we needed some better stuff from you. You also like dropped the cart for no reason when you didn't need to ride cart at all. You could have just kept going down main. Like I didn't really know why we did that. Tail, when we get to 100 people, will you start charging for coaching? No. I promise you I will not. I might do like one guaranteed coaching slot for X amount of money, but it will not be, the vast majority of my coaching will be free. And this is a promise. And the reason being is because from a business standpoint, think about it. Okay. Is it going to be more productive for me to sell coaching sessions? Or will it be more economically productive for me to sell membership to a productive community? Thoughts? And it'll be cheap. It'll be like $5. Not very expensive. It will not be better for me long term to sell coaching. This is why like the Spilo model is not sustainable. I also think it's kind of lame. I think it's more fun when everybody can get coaching or like you don't have to pay. And how we'll do it in the future, and someone asked this earlier, is we're gonna have, I'm working on it right now. It's something I'm working on and off. It'll take a while. It won't be up for a while, but it will be like you get points for being active in the community, like in the Discord community, being active in the Twitch chat, and then you will use those points in raffles. And then it's random. It's literally just random. So it's not like, that's the only thing that's going to suck is you won't have like guaranteed, but the longer you don't win a raffle, the more likely you are to win a raffle. So that's the only thing. You'd have to be a top coach and get oil princes to pay for you. Yeah, exactly. Like the business model just doesn't scale. And that's the thing. Like that's one of the competitive advantages I have in this, like the coaching space here is I think I have a better understanding of business than some of these other guys do. Like charging for coaching is just bad for business. It just doesn't really make any sense. Especially when, think about it, who is paying for, like, who plays Overwatch? It's like young people that don't have a lot of money. Like it's not like the wealthiest crowd ever. Any fun book recommendations? What kind of books do you like? Just kind of depends. I'm more of like a nonfiction person. I like learning. I think it's really fun. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. If you want like sci-fi, Slaughterhouse, Why am I Slaughterhouse 5? Like, I love Kurt Vonnegut. I love Kurt Vonnegut, so you might like him as well if you're a big sci-fi person. Slaughterhouse 5 was like my favorite book growing up. And then like, I mean, there's also like the classic dystopia, utopia stuff, like what's it called? Like Brave New World, 1984, stuff like that. You recommend Dune? I've never actually read Dune, so I can't really speak to it too much. Sorry, I'm talking to chat. I wasn't even watching the gameplay. I like sci-fi and fantasy. I haven't read much fantasy. I'm more of like a non-fiction person.
Defend objective A.
Hey TL, currently sitting at gold 1 after rank reset, peak is plateau, but never spent any time quality training until a few seasons ago, and I wanted to ask you if I should master roll tech. The roll tech is not important at all. So the only reason I made the roll tech video is because people kept asking me about it a long time ago, and it's kind of it wasn't annoying to answer, but I just don't think people realize that roll tech is super niche. There's very few spots that are actually good. And the reason I made the guide is to show you guys the few spots that are actually good. There's like 30 spots that are actually good. And then if you think about times in game you'd actually use them, it's pretty limited. It's pretty limited. So you don't need to master roll tech at all. Like what you should be, if you're gold 1 and your goal is GM, you should be thinking about how can I make more plays. This is the number one thing you need to be thinking about as you're trying to get better at Overwatch. How can I make more plays? Like when I coach you guys, I don't give a rat's ass about flashbang most of the time. I don't give a rat's ass about when you reload. Like that shit just doesn't matter. Okay, there's things you have to check. You have to check first, like crosshair placement, for example. You have to have good. Let me fly around to stimulation. You have to fix crosshair placement, for example. But you get to a point where you reach like the minimum threshold of mechanics, and then it just starts becoming about what play can you make? How can you make that play? How can you make that play consistently? Does that play make sense in this matchup? Are you matching your team's intention? Like stuff like that. Like those are the questions you should be asking if you want to climb. Awesome, that's what I figured. I see, yeah. Lots of book discussion. Just flank row. Yeah, and this is also why flanking is really good, because flanking is a play. Like you're making a play. Like whenever I say you should Cassidy's a flanker, do I mean that with 100% scientific accuracy? No, right? Cassidy is not the best flanker in the game, but the reason I say that is because it should get you into the idea of flanking, because flanking is a play. Flanking is high agency, and the guy on the angle in Overwatch is the guy that has the most control over the outcome of the game. Okay, that's how it works. That feeling when you miss the roll tech and sit there waiting on cooldown while your team does stuff, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of roles. All the rolls in the guide that I made are generally, if you miss the roll, it's not that expensive. But if you watch some of like the Overwatch spot guides, there are some rolls in those guides where it's like, if you miss the roll, you just die. Like you actually just die, or you shouldn't be there to begin with. Is the thing. Like that's the problem. Okay, talking about Game of Thrones. Okay. I haven't seen Game of Thrones at all. I haven't seen Dune. I'm very miseducated or uneducated. I haven't read them either. I'm a Tracer Genji main. Been playing Cass for the past few seasons on and off, and angling with him is so busted. You can turn... Yeah. That's Cassie's like the best duelist in the entire game. Yeah. And everything you learn on Cass is applicable to Tracer and Genji. It's very similar. Very, very, very similar. The way I teach Cass, I should say. The way I teach Cass is very... The thought process is very applicable to basically every hero. Which is why I think Cassie's arguably the best hero to main in the game. Okay, the only thing about this, hydrated, is you need to roll backwards earlier. So good angle from you. But here, boom. You either need to flash him or roll backwards earlier. Either one. Pick one. They're both good. But you can't flash late. So in the monkey matchup, flashing late doesn't make any sense. Because you're only going to do damage. You want to flash him early so that you stop him from doing jetpack landing damage. Right? So he gets an extra 40 damage on you because you missed the flash. Or you don't flash. Or roll. Like either one would have worked here. But this is fine. You literally just force this guy out, then you stay on the angle. Yeah. And spamming fan there is okay. If you wanted to be like 100% correct, you should just shoot him. But fanning is like low-key okay. I'm not opposed. I would not chase this guy. Yeah, your Sigma's already fighting him, so you want to stop the backline from following up. Dude, I would do anything for a white monster right now. Holy moly. Okay, don't fan Doomfist. Just shoot the Doom. Just shoot Doom. Don't fan him. This is a noob trap. Don't fan this guy. The girls call your worm the white monster. Yeah. Yeah, all the girls you get from playing Overwatch. Yep. This is a good rotation from you. Bad roll though. No one's shooting you. Okay, here you already make the rotation. Like you're already you're almost there. Just walk. Like you're. The roll's fine. Never mind. The roll's fine. Roll's fine. Roll's fine. This guy has caffeine addiction. Leave me be, bro. Okay, that was an underperformance. You should kill the Ashe. A lot of that was really good. You just get marked by the tank twice, which is kind of unfortunate. You failed the Doom matchup there, and then going back on was correct. Heard sound Q and thought Doom was gonna kill me. Yeah, the roll was fine. Don't worry about that. I was wrong. The roll was fine. Yeah, you just need to kill the Ashe. There's a mechanical failure. But the more you do that play, the more you're gonna kill that guy. It's just practice. Okay, why are we shooting Doom? Punch. Boom. Okay, so this flash is bad, first of all. So I'm pretty sure he punches you here, right? Yeah, so he punches here. I guess he could slam out, so maybe it's fine. I was confused here by Bastion doubling up. Yeah, this guy sucks. Ricochet is throwing your game, so this isn't your fault. This guy's ass. I really don't. You know what? I do. Oh, wait, it's not Ricochet. It's Ricochet. My bad. I was about to say, I don't really know what goes through people's mind when they double up, but the thing is, they literally just don't think about it. That's the problem. They just don't even know it's a concept. So that, like, I don't even blame them. They just don't know. It's ignorance is bliss kind of situation. As to what to do here. Okay, so if your Bastion is playing main, unfortunately, your best play, or sorry, if your Bastion is doubled up here, unfortunately, your best play is to just stand here and shoot them. Tail, what do you prefer, playing 10 games of Shambali in a row or Para-ESO? You can't swap off Cass. Definitely Shambali, because it's at least playable. Para-ESO is just straight up unplayable. Other than first defense, it's just like straight up unplayable for Cass. Maybe they're like, I gotta play with my team. Yeah, the Bastion. Okay, this Deadeye sucks. This Deadeye sucks. Okay, so the problem with this Deadeye is number one, distance. Think of bad 3C. Okay, bad 3C. Okay, it's not blind, so you pass the blind check. Angle, you're not even on an angle, so you don't pass the angle check. Distance, you don't pass the distance check. Look how close you are. Cover, so the thing is, you don't have cover. You technically have cover. It's like the door frame here, but more importantly, they have cover. Okay, and then there's no cooldowns that can cancel it, so you pass the cooldowns and then you pass the cancel. Because you should, like here, you should cancel. Like here, you should cancel here. This should be a cancel type of situation. Like you're, like this Mizuki. I cannot believe you kill this guy. This guy should actually never die ever. This is insane. How is this guy dead? What? Brother, go right. Oh my god. Why is this guy dead? Oh my god. You should never kill anybody with this Deadeye. That is horrible. Oh my god. Before listening to Tail, I thought doubling up was good. When I used to play D2, we would swing. Yeah, okay. I mean, D2, it's like the PvP is totally different in Destiny. It's like Valorant is also the same way. Doubling up is low-key good because you can, because you, like, in a tactical shooter, well, D2 is a little bit different, but like in a tactical shooter like Valorant, you can double swing an angle. And the thing about a tac shooter, as long as you're swinging one guy, that one guy can't kill both people at the same time. But the TTK in Overwatch is too long for that to be any good. And that's why Overwatch is more about space control. Because the time to kill is so long, space is way more important. Way more important. The whole ebb and flow of Overwatch is an actual concept. In Valorant, ebb and flow is not really a thing. It's more about like, it's less a thing with your body and more a thing with your util. Yeah, you can trade. Yeah, you trade in attack shooters. So here the Deadeye was bad. You should have just shot the Mizuki. And then... yeah, whatever. This is whatever. Honestly, you guys hold for probably longer than you should have on defense. You probably should have lost way earlier. I don't really think you make... Like, your macro there was actually quite good. It's just micro. Like, your conversions... Like, your fights take too long. And then that Deadeye was bad. Like, that's kind of it. And honestly, I'm not really going to coach that. Because if you just do it more, you'll be fine. You'll just learn it over time. You weren't making any, like, egregious errors. Like, yeah. It's more just, like, matchups and stuff like that. Which we can talk about if you want. But I'd prefer you ask that question than I just talk about it randomly. Yeah, this is fine. Now we just got to heal. And then now we go back. So the only thing I'd say about this is your hard flanking against the Doom matchup. Like, it might be more productive for you to clear the Doom first. But the problem is kind of like a hard angle for you. This is okay. This just kind of sucks that you get hit by Helix. Kills Ash, yeah. Okay, and then we can go back. Yeah, like, for example, hydrated, this should be a kill. Like, this 100%, this is an underperformance. You should 100% kill someone here. And the thing about this is, like, you're standing still, you're shooting him, like, he just should die. That's all it is. And there's nothing I can coach here. This is just practice. That's what I'm saying. Like, the play is good. Like, I actually really love this play from you. You just have to kill him. And the way you do this is, the way you kill that guy is by making the play 100 times. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. Like, it just happens. It's fine. But that's why, like, this defense so far hasn't been in, like, very particular feedback. Because your macro is actually quite good. You need to leave. Yeah, like, in the junk matchup, you just can't take the fight. You're just gonna die. You're in a hallway and in a door frame. He's gonna blow you to smithereens. Like, we gotta walk away. This guy dies 1,000,000,000% of the time. Yeah, that guy is so overextended. What? Okay. Yeah, you can't swing this guy. You can't swing him. Yeah. Good read. Okay, what's the play now? The junk guy is taking the space from him. What should he do? Boom. He's gone. What do we do? Okay, what are your options? Okay, this is how you VOD review, guys, by the way. You think, okay, I can't play there. Where do I go next? What are my options? And then you think about, okay, what is the best option? Drop left upstairs to flank. Okay, I mean, you could do that. You could drop left. The risk you take is you cross main. Okay, boom. Do this. Yeah, you could do that. You could just play main. If you dropped and played main, the Doomfist is half HP, and your Bastion died, right? Your Bastion's walking back from spawn. Okay. You could drop and go alley. Okay. The problem with this is you'd be a little bit extended into Doomfist. Okay, so that's the only thing I would say. You're extended into Doomfist here. So I'm not a big fan of alley. I'm not sure you're aware that you have 2 dead teammates right now. Let me check. When did they die? Your Mercy dies there. And then your Bastion died earlier. Yeah, I don't think you're kind of aware of that. Like, here, at the minimum, you should turn around and do a team check. Also, I asked that question. It was a little bit like, there's options here. You can do a few things. This gun reminds me of High Guard. Oh, like isn't that the game that just came out? Was High Guard the game that just came out a second ago? Or was that, what was that game called? Something Guard, I thought. Like, hero shooter. Yeah, the one with the horses. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not sure what their gun's like. They never really looked at much gameplay. Also, hope you're well. As a Wyndham, hope you're well. But yeah, honestly, I would have dropped here. I would have dropped here. Fuck the Junkrat. Boom. Stand here. Shoot the. Just help my team shoot Doom. Like, at this point, because you're down people, you just want to stay alive and do damage. Stay alive and do damage. That's it. You don't need to think too much about ankle control. High guard is Concord too. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, I don't know why you're walking. Okay, at point blank range, Junkrat is basically a shotgun hero. He does 10 trillion damage. Like, you are walking, by walking towards this Junkrat, you are effectively walking into the heat death of the universe. Like, I'm not sure why you think this is a good idea. You hear him jumping and then fucking implode. So yeah, this was not it. Yeah. Like, at some point, honestly, your best play was to drop and then either play main and shoot the Doomfist. I probably wouldn't do this play because it's just a little bit too overextended. I would either play here or like play alley. I think both are fine. Like just pick one. And the reason main is fine here is because your Bastion died. So I just don't really like that you stay on the high ground for as long as you do. I just don't think it's better. And then you challenge the Junkrat and fucking die. Actually explode. Junk's only effective range is like 2 feet, but it's really effective. Yeah, he has like a billion. He has like 100% conversion at that range. You just die 100% of the time. Okay, shoot this guy. Thank God he didn't fan him. Okay. You hear him. He has no punch. That guy's fine, but I would prefer you play close to the corner. Like here. Whoops. I don't really like how wide you go. You just don't even need to go that wide for what you're doing. Just stand against the wall here like this. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. How do I play the flanking playstyle when I got like a Tracer or Genji on my team? Do I become a main Andy? So you prefer main. You just prefer main. If someone's flanking, you just prefer the angle. Like, I mean, King's Row is not a good example. Like, if we get another code, I can show you, Flubus. But it just depends. Arg light, dude. I need to change my fucking thing. I can't even read it because it's like the color is so ass. But thank you for the follow. Jesus, it's so fucking horrible. Oh my god. But you prefer playing in main, yeah. But what does that mean? Like, okay, so like you'll prefer playing in main, but if you find the timing to go for this, even though your Genji's flanking, you should still do it. Like angling is still good. You just don't hard flank. That's it. You just don't hard flank. Because the thing is, you have to keep in mind, like, if you have a Tracer or a Genji or a Sombra or like something like this on your team, whenever they flank, it's less expensive. It's cheaper for all of these guys to flank. Why? Because they're faster, right? They're just faster. They have mobility cooldowns. They don't die as much. It's hard for them to get caught out, okay? But so they're going to be flanking more. So you should be playing in main more because you just do more in main. You do way more damage than these guys. It's like Mega Grief to go on a double flank. Yes, it's 100% troll. If both DPS are flanking, it's like one of the worst things you can do in Overwatch. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like if you watch OWCS and they play the double flex DPS comp, both the flex DPS players play in main. Because whenever you have double flex DPS, it becomes more about how you play the main fight than it becomes about like hard flanking. But also coordinated is a lot different than solo queue. What if you have a flanker on your team but enemy has a Sigma? You angle, like you should still angle. Like you just don't hard flank, that's it. If the other guy, and it also depends on where they're at in that specific moment. Like if your Tracer is playing in main the whole time, then hard flanking is an option. Like and this is why I tell you guys to be cognizant of where your ally DPS is. Always know where your ally DPS is. Always know, and then don't double up. That's the easiest way to think about it. Just don't double up. Yeah, I just don't like how wide you are with the Deadeye. Deadeye's good though. Could have had better hygiene. We violated the sea of cover there. Okay, I don't really like this angle from you. So the problem with this angle is they're on Doomfist, number one. But number two, your rotation out is too long. Okay, you hear the soldiers push forward. Why are we taking this aggressive angle? So number one, you either forgot that the matchup is Doomfist, or number two, you don't understand that the rotation out from this angle is too long. It's one of the two issues. Yeah, so now you're a mega liability, and now your tank has to peel for you because you're stuck here. So you force your Sigma to peel for you, and guess what happens? The soldier and the Junkrat take really aggressive space against your team because of this mistake you made. And now you're probably, if I had to guess, you're probably gonna get one shot by this Junkrat. Let's see. No, you end up actually killing him, but that's an underperformance from his part, in my opinion. I think he should kill you there for sure. And then now you're in a room against Doomfist. So it's a poor matchup. Against Doomfist, you do not want to be in a room at all. Because he punches you in the wall and you're just dead. He's a shotgun hero. Okay. Tail Damas is washed. No, bro. That Junkrat, this gold Junkrat should have annihilated our hero. He should have died. Fate was on his side. Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. So, okay. So these kind of rotations, even if you had a flanker, you should have done this. Like, even if you had a Sombra in the backline right now, you would do this flank. Boom. You would do this. Like this angle, I should say. You should, like, this isn't a flank technically, but yeah, you should be angling like this. Never stack against Doomfist. That's where he gets all his value. Yeah, it's more about like just you shouldn't be in a room against Doomfist. Like that's kind of the biggest thing. Like, it shouldn't make any sense. This Deadeye was awesome. I actually like the Deadeye. Technically you can do it in main and it's like probably just you know, it's fine. Deadeye's fine. You paid attention and they don't have a way to kill you. Or you forced a response. It was good. Well, I don't know why you're so scared here. Yeah, I feel like you're a little bit too scared here. The only way you die is like double Bastion nade or Junkrat spam. But you can see it. Like the advantage, monkey dive, he's so far away. Like he's so far away he can see the dive happen. Like if and then he can just roll away. Like he has enough time to react to it. So he's just a little bit too scared. Like here in this specific angle, you can see them. So you don't have to play this scared. Like you just give up all the space for free. Like here you like if he didn't rotate, look, the thing is if he was still here, he would be shooting this, he would have killed Bastion. Like that Bastion would have just died. And then he could have looked for this in the mid fight. But because we gave it up so early, now we don't have this rotation as an option. We like Juno, killing Juno is a 0% chance now. But we had a like a 10 or 15 if we stayed there. And now you're stuck on this side. So like, so not only did you miss every play that was potentially here because you gave it up too early, but also here as you're getting jumped by monkey, you just have to make this rotation. You just have to, because there's no playmaking here. The only thing you do is shoot the guy. That's it. Just shoot the guy. But that's not winning. Like you have to just make this to set up for the winning play, which is this. Like you just don't have an option. Playing on this side of the map is so horrible for Cass. You just have to make the rotation or else you're just screwed. You're just going to get outvalued and lose anyway. So it's either there's a 10, you make this rotation and take the 20% gamble, you lose instantly, or you take the 80% gamble, you lose over the next 30 seconds. Do we spam primary on bubbles or fan the hammer? You should fan bubbles. That's why in the monkey matchup, you should take the, oh, we also take the wrong perk. Oh, but they were on Doomfist earlier. Never mind. In the monkey matchup, you take the not silver bullet perk. You take the fan perk. Yeah, but he shouldn't have silver bullet here. This is incorrect. Or he was on Doomfist, so taking silver bullet was fine. He swapped the monkey. I followed on Twitch. I'm Arglite. Oh, I see. But it doesn't let me comment even though I'm already verified. I don't know. This is the second time I've heard of this issue. Because Bomb Man had the same problem. I don't really know why that's the case. I'll have to investigate. I'll put a pin in that. Save Deadeye for Primal? No, I think the Deadeye earlier was fine, to be honest. I wouldn't, like, this Deadeye from earlier wasn't even that big of an issue. Welcome to the superior chat. Yeah. The YouTube Twitch wars have begun. The angle was Mizuki ulted. No, it wasn't. Not when you popped Deadeye. Yeah, there was no Mizuki ult. Yeah, this was Kitsune. Yeah, this was Kitsune. No, later. Oh. Mizuki, what are you talking about? Here? No. You're no, okay, so you the issue we're talking about hydrated here is that why do we leave the angle now? Like, why are you so scared? This is what I'm talking about. You should still be here. You should still be here. Still be here. You would see the monkey jump top. You would still be here. Still be here. Force a response. Look, these guys get to dump all their damage into your Sigma because you rotated too early. Like, it's nothing to do with Mizukyo. Like, this guy didn't even cast Mizukyo. Like, you just shouldn't be. Why are we in main? Stand here and shoot these guys. Like, you're just too scared. For no reason. Like, you would have killed this. You would have won the fight by killing them. You would have won the game. You would have won the game if you're on the angle here. You kill the Bastion, and you probably actually kill Mizuki as well with Silver Bullet. You probably kill both of these guys. But you're just not on the angle. You were way too scared for no reason. Like, the advantage of this angle is you can see them as they're rotating you. Or you can at least bait attention. Like, bait Bastion nade, bait spam, whatever. And then you grab Mega, boom, and then go back. Like, here you come back, but okay, you came back at the one time the angle sucked. Like, that's just unlucky. Now the angle sucks because the Mizuki ult, but you should have been here the whole time, is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, now you can't be here because the monkey is extended and your team backed up, right? It's not possible. So, but yeah. And now your best place, you can't be on this side of the map. You just need to be on the other side. You need to be here. Boom. Okay, but we got to move on. We've been on this part for so long. Yeah, so I predict you lose the game because you're just not able to get enough value here and it's just over. Okay, somehow, some miracle, you're able to find the timing to cross here. This is actually insane that you find this timing. This is insane. This is actually crazy that you find the timing here. And then, okay. I'm going to be honest. I think you actually have to take a risk here. I think you actually have to take a risk and do this. I think you have to do this. Jaywalk. Yeah, he actually was jaywalking. That's actually crazy, Paul. Bro actually jaywalked through the entire enemy team. Fucking dodged all the traffic. That's insane. I think you actually have to take a risk and do this because the problem with this is they're playing Junkrat. The Junkrat can drop and kill you at any time and you're just too close to the enemies here. Like, I think you have to do this play and then just gamble that your team doesn't die instantly. Now that you're here. I mean, but this is a really good play as a whole. Wow, you actually win. I mean, that play single-handedly carried the fight. Like, congrats. That was a really hard play to find. That's actually crazy you even find that. Like, good job. That's like a champ level rotation, by the way. Like, that's an insane rotation to find. Like, to see the monkey gap and that the enemy team is too far back to actually follow up, that was actually crazy. Yeah, like, that was actually insane. Really good rotation from you. Nice job. Also, let me get a ban going on this guy. Boom, banned. So verdict losing because your third defense was just not strong enough. It was not strong enough. Like, you had to play that angle for longer. Like, I really don't know why you gave up this angle so early. Like, this is super mega losing. Your third attack was pretty good. Also, this play here was really bad. Can't do this. Can't do this. Your second defense was okay. I mean, dying to the Junkrat, whatever. Just don't die to the Junkrat. Then your first defense was fine. I didn't have a problem with the first defense. And then your attack was largely fine. You missed a few rotations on third, I think. And then that was it. No. And then also keep working on your crosshair placement. Like, you're turning corners and you're not aiming head level. Like, that can't be a thing. Like, you're playing hit scan. You have to be aiming head level as you turn corners. Always, 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 always. Random question, while you're not on topic, why lock 200 FPS instead of 240 refresh rate? So my monitor is 180 refresh rate monitor, and I used to be uncapped, but then I ran into issues where I'd pulled too much, like my GPU was overloaded, running Overwatch at 400 frames. So my stream quality was like horrible. So I'm just capping at 200. I could cap it at 180 technically if I wanted. It can be Timmy 54225, the next iteration of Timmy. Yeah, his new name. But yeah, that's why I have I'm capped at what I am. Okay, who's here and who's next? Who's here? Who's here? Who wants to be reviewed? CJ is here. Okay, let me switch to Firefox. I can't lie, take me off the wheel. I don't like this code. Okay. I mean, we can just do you anyway at the end if you want. Ennui is here. Sandwich is here. Okay. Any other takers? Any other takers for the roll, the wheel? I will give it a second before we roll the wheel of fate. I will use this time to check my Discord. You don't want to... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. Okay. I do have a code at the very end from Overwatch University Discord that we will do as well. So how many do you think you have to play to find your true rank? 1,000 games. You have to keep in mind, po' boy, that there's 30 maps and a billion hero combinations. And so if you're one tricking a hero, like, yeah, you need like a billion games, actually. It takes forever. Because if you play, let's say you only play 300 games, that's 10 games per map. Like, that's not enough. Not enough. I might have one for the next roll. Gotta review some codes to make sure they're worth. Okay, sure. Sounds good. I understand. Like 1,000. I'm being serious. Like actually 1,000 games. Ennui, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things, Ennui. Okay, let me go to the Discord. Once told tale. Ennui. Bomb man, Ennui. Route 66 console. Okay. Console is pretty much the exact same as PC. It plays the same way. Nothing changes. My first submission, so let me know if there's anything else I need to do. This game I struggled with Reaper. Oh wait, I need to change the view. My bad. Scenes, main. The game I struggled with Reaper a ton on attack and Genji on defense. On defense, I feel like I might have been watching for flanks too much and didn't contribute enough to the fight, okay? There were also times I just wasn't hitting shots. Okay, that's okay. We don't care. If you're just missing shots, as long as it's not like you're flicking too much or something like that, we largely don't care. It's not a big deal. In general, my Deadeye usage was pretty buns. Okay, we'll investigate that. And normally, for people who are new to the community, they normally have really bad Deadeyes. So we'll talk about it. Genji shut me down a lot. Okay, cool. And then Timmy told them that PC and console play the same. Yeah, they play basically the exact same way. There's marginal difference. It's just a meta difference. Hit scan is just stronger. Mercy's better. That's really it. Flankers aren't as good. Like Genji's not as good on console. Like that's kind of what we're looking at. Wait. On VOD just dropped. We're gonna learn great things. Yes, precisely.
One more mission, huh?
Quick question: is there a general playstyle versus ball? Prefer main. Prefer main. That's it. But I mean, the way you play the game is like basically the same. This is plat. Oh yeah, good shot. Let me change that. What is it on right now? It's on gold. Gold plat. There we go. Open to any and all feedback. Sounds good. If you have questions, let me know. Okay, Route 66. Fuck, I need to make a Route 66 guide, I swear. Actually. I actually need a Route 66. The amount of times I explained first point is insane. Okay, so here, forcing the Sigma out is actually fine in this situation. So force Sigma out, but your idea should not be to walk into train. Not only is this bad for your matchup, like think about it. The Sigma, all he has to do is throw his bum-ass orbs down train and you're dead. Okay, Sigma's range, for your knowledge, is 22 meters. Cassidy's range is 25 meters, okay? He operates in basically the same effective range as you, which is why Sigma is actually a Cassidy counter. Okay, so just so you know that. I know you say go bottom left. I find out you can usually get a support pick top left. Okay, you can get a support pick top left because you're in plat or whatever elo this is. You're in plat, okay? And I'm not saying this to dismiss you that the play is bad, but that this play, the higher elo you go, the more you're just gonna die. Yeah, you're just gonna die here and waste time. I promise you it's not better. It's not better. You're killing people because they suck, not because you're making a good play. Okay, so if you're making this play with the idea of I'm gonna punish people for making bad plays, you know what, whatever, but that's, in my opinion, not the correct way to play Overwatch. You should be playing Overwatch with the idea that this play is strong objectively in every single rank ever. Okay, and the best rotation for that is to go tunnel. Why? Why is going tunnel better? Because tunnel is a really deep angle for the enemy team. Like, imagine you're here right now. Everyone has to turn to deal with you. Everyone has to turn to deal with you, or you're just gonna kill somebody, right? You're gonna force a response, and that lets your whole team walk forward. Okay. The problem with going top, right? If let's say you're this yellow and you go top, it's really easy for the enemy teams to mark you, and you don't force that expensive of a response. It's not expensive for the enemy team to deal with you. Okay. That's the problem with this angle. That's why we're not fans of this angle. If you kill somebody, it's normally because they're misplaying or they use their cooldowns wrong or something like that. It's not because you're better, right? Sometimes you'll two-tap people, whatever, but you can two-tap people from anywhere on the map, right? So I don't really, yeah, it's just not better. Like, especially in this matchup, you just shouldn't be here. Yeah, like this, you're killing these guys because they fuck up. Like, why is this Ashe staged on the floor here? Like, if this Ashe is going to do this play, where should she be? If she wants to poke main, where should she be? She should be here. And then coach up top. Like, why are we on the floor in main wide? Or yeah, I mean, I'm saying if she wants to poke, right? If she wants to poke, you play here, unswing with cover, coach top. That's how you play this angle. Like, why would you be on the floor like this? How does she use coach? And she doesn't even coach away. When they take space, she doesn't even coach away. Like, this guy doesn't understand space management at all. Like, that's why this guy is potentially killable. It's because he sucks. Not because we're making a good play. Like, a better Ashe, a better Ashe is just standing here and you're marked. You're actually just marked. Just plot things. Yeah, I'm just trying to illustrate to you why it's bad. Right? Like, a better Ashe just marks you right now. You get dynamited and you're forced off the angle immediately and you just wasted time. Right. Okay. Yeah, and we killed him more for a similar reason. Okay. Okay. So okay, this is a little bit crazy. So I love that you come to this angle. This is awesome. But greeting for this Mercy is, you can't do this. Okay. You have to, walking out like this blind is actually insane, especially when there's an Ashe on your screen. Shoot this Mercy once, but then once she unswings you, just shoot the Ashe and then swing this Mercy afterwards. And then swing Mercy. Or honestly, preferably, you would just shoot the Sigma. Because you don't even know what can happen. Like, this Sigma can just turn around and rock you. Like, this is crazy. It's a little bit, yeah, like, that risk for that is crazy. I mean, I guess you technically could do this and then just roll away. But at any point, the Sigma can just turn around and rock you. Did he rock? Greediness is a big issue for me, I think. Okay, yeah. That sounds about, I mean, I can see it here. Yeah, this seems a little bit crazy to me. Like, that play is, you just don't know where the Sigma is at all. And you just go wide. Okay, and then rolling here is a bad habit. Just don't roll. Just no need to roll. Roll is a defensive cooldown. Okay, we're doubled up. Okay, here, there's a bunch of good angles for Cass. What you should be thinking, you need to not double up with your ally DPS, okay? You literally see Emre on your screen. Go to a different angle. By the way, Taylor, are you in college and something? Yeah, I'm 24, but I'm finishing my last year of college. I dropped out for 2 years to work on businesses. But I'm finishing my last year. Yeah, I mean, you random dead to Hanzo, but you shouldn't even be here, by the way. Economics is my major. I was an industrial engineering major, but then I would have finished industrial engineering, but I would have had 2 years left, and I wanted to graduate debt-free. So I went back for economics instead. I also, industrial engineering is cool, but I just don't want to do that as like my trade or my profession. I'm more of like a marketing, community management, like stuff like that kind of stuff. Obviously, I'll get paid less, but I just think it's way more fun, so I don't really care. Okay, every time you make a rotation on me, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. So right now, you should not be walking forward. You should not be looking forward. You should be looking like this as you rotate. Boom, boom, boom. And then you swing. Okay. So look, so the problem is you just don't have as much awareness. You don't have as much information as you could have right now. Okay, your whole team is dead. You need to leave. Yeah. Okay, you shouldn't even be going for that because your team is dead. You need to just live. Okay, you should be thinking about where can I rotate while I wait for my team to get back, and this is your best rotation. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Okay, you're timed with your Sigma. This is fine. Okay, surprise Reaper jump scare. That's fine. Roll away. Flash to live. Yeah. Missed the kill. It's okay. I don't even think that's an underperformance. It's kind of a hard kill to get. Especially on console. I need good names. SpongeBob. I don't know. I'm not a name guy, to be honest with you. Is there a better play here? Your guy's alive. You guys have 2 ults and no one is ulting. Okay. We have 3 ults, I guess. Okay, we need our Emirate to pop his ult. Could we have cleared the Reaper somehow? Sorry, I'm trying to think. I think the only thing you could have done is kill the Reaper here. I think the roll is great. You can also say that maybe going top is just wrong. Like, okay, maybe going top is just wrong here. Like, you could have just gone tunnel again, but your Emirate's here. It actually ended up working out. Whatever. And then here you... here? Okay. So here's where you could have made a play. Sorry, I didn't see it till just now. Here... Okay, I want you to notice that your Sigma is pushed up. What, guys, what play can we make? What idea could we have here? Boom. We're going to be brave. Put on our big boy pants. Dick on the table. We're walking in the gas station. Walk across. Be brave. Yeah, you could roll. You could roll in the gas station or you could walk, either one. If they're shooting you, you would roll. Otherwise, you would just walk. Yeah, you could go into gas here. Go into gas, go to cart, force cart a little bit, come back out, walk this way. Like, you could do something like that. Yeah. Or you could just play under gas and then shoot the Reaper, like, once you're here. Something like that. That would have been a rotation. Like, you have a rotation available to you here. Like, they weren't even looking at you there. I think not rotating there is also fine. But if we wanted to, like... If you're VOD reviewing, for example, you should be looking at what opportunities did I miss. Like, have you ever made that play before on me? Have you ever walked under into gas like that or no? If you've never done it, you should do it. You should try it. Limit test it. See what it feels like. You might troll, but that's how you learn. You don't think so? Okay, that's... Yeah, you should try it then. How are you in this range, by the way? That's actually crazy. You're so far away. Not gonna lie, I didn't know the Reaper ult had verticality, dumb death. Wow, you're just far away. Like, look how far away you are. What? How does this kill you? Look how far you are. Like, actually. No way. Does it not have fall off? No, it doesn't have range fall off. It's like a radius. That's actually crazy that you're dead. Okay, you got robbed, I won't lie. You actually just got robbed there. Okay, this was fine. Okay, why are you rolling forward? Don't roll forward. Even here, don't roll forward. Just drop and then ego his ass. And then if you're low HP, roll away. This is bad. This is bad. Do not roll forward. Because now you don't have roll here and you need it. And you die! Oh my god. Bro, this is exactly why we don't roll forward. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is exactly why you don't. Like, why are we dead here? We should just never die here ever. Ever, 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 ever. Holy schmoly. I have a bad habit of rolling forward in the fan hammer. We gotta fix it. You have to fix it. It's like, honestly, I haven't seen, I don't know what all your gameplay looks like, but honestly, if you just fix that, you're probably up like 5 divs. Zatis, really good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I do feel a little bit sick. My stomach hurts really bad. But I took an antacid and we're doing slightly better. Monkey brained, we gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. I don't know, I feel like his team should have bum rushed that. No. Okay, should his team have bum rushed? Probably. But Ennui as an individual should not have rolled and died. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It makes 0 sense. Eat a kiwi? I had a kiwi a little bit ago. The antioxidants were not enough to keep me alive. Okay, so where's our team? Okay, so here's what... Okay, so you're also making this problem Ennui. You keep doubling up with your ally DPS. You've done this like 3 times now. In the first one fight, it literally killed you. But here, you come out main. Here's what you should be thinking. You see your Emre jump up here, and you should be thinking, holy shit, my Emre is throwing the actual game by doubling up on my angle. I'm coming here first. So then you be the bigger man, and now you drop and come main. Boom. Also, this angle is just better for Cass. Okay. Bro blew up your spot. Yeah. Your guy is trolling. Your guy literally doesn't even know what he's doing. He's a bomb. So you're going to come main and help clear the sig, because the reason you want to come main generally on Cass is, number one, these right side angles just have poor range for you, right? All of these duels are really bad range. The enemy hit scans just can do better than you. If you walk this way, you're really overextended. There's not a lot of great cover. Yeah, you want to come main and then walk through this mega room and then walk up these stairs. Like, this is the fight you want. You want to fight for this left side of the map. Yeah, you want to go left anyway. So going main here isn't even a problem. Like, you should be going main. So now, like, here's the problem. Because you and Emre are on the same angle, no one is shooting the Sigma. So your Sig is... Your Sig actually miraculously wins the tank trade. I don't know how. But how does he win the tank trade, though? What actually happens? Okay, your Sig hits a rock because the enemy Sigma is a dumbass. Like... You actually win this fight because the enemy Sig is just trolling the whole operation. Like, it's not because your team is good. It's because this guy sucks. So your Sig should, right now, if we're talking like objectively, your tank should be losing the tank trade. That's good to know. I play right side a lot. Yeah, so okay. So you shouldn't be playing right side. Like, not only are there some bad tank matchups for this position, like Diva will just shut you down, Hazard will shut you down, stuff like that. But also, yeah, you just get outranged. And the rotation is too long. Yes, exactly. If you get marked, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we should be going left side here. Like, this macro is really poor. I mean, you have to fight the Vendetta there because she's just on you, but you shouldn't be here anyway. You should have been in main. Right, so right now you have homework, which is you need to stop doubling up. It should basically never happen. There's some maps where you can't avoid it, and it's on maps where there's only one good angle. Like Jib, like on break, like first defense, Jib, like the high ground is like your only good angle, so sometimes you'll double up there, but like there's a few other ones I can't think of, but yeah. I'll make this new alt worm. All right. Bug Nation, new worm name. You hear the Reaper. Oh, okay, you think he's in main. This is the sound engine screwing you over. This is fine. But I think taking the fight against the Reaper is actually fine here. Whatever. Okay, go left. Okay, so now that you killed the Reaper, boom, this guy's dead. All right, cool. Turn around, walk up the stairs, kill backline. Why are we shooting Roadhog? Come shoot backline. Okay, sometimes you'll shoot the tank when it's convenient. Here, you just have a better play. Like, you just have a better play. Go backline right now. Stop shooting this Roadhog. Because he's just going to get healing from the supports anyway. Like, your healing does nothing. Yeah, so you missed the carry play here. So, yeah, you just need to come up the stairs and shoot backline. You kill at least one, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the fight's lost. The fight just lasted way too long. Okay. This is okay. So the cart is far enough where the enemy team has to hold pretty far back. You know they're not going to be able to contest you on the angle, really. This is okay. I don't know if you meant to do this intentionally, but given where the cart is, this is actually a fine rotation. And then you should Deadeye here for sure. Yeah. No. Shooting here is fine. Shooting here is fine. Never mind. That should be a flash. Yeah, nice. Wow, Kiriko must suck on console because 180 TPs are like way harder to do. Now that I think about it. She must, I mean, maybe she doesn't suck, but she's definitely worse. You had bad crosshair placement, by the way, here. Here, always, always, always. Crosshair head level, always. Even on console, I don't care. Always head level. I mean, unless you're aiming for a Torbjorn, you should be aiming like here, right? Okay, that guy's trolling. Also, what is this roll? Hold on. Can't roll here. Can't roll here. Just walk. Take that crosshair placement to the kitchen. Exactly. He needs to work. He needs to cook on it. I try to keep crosshair placement in mind, and then once the game gets going, it slips on mine. Yeah. I mean, it's just a habit you have to have. You just have to have that habit. Just be conscious of it. Think about it. Okay, we shouldn't be here at all. So the winning play on third is to be... Okay. So number one, you're doubled up. Number two, the winning play is to be on the right side here. And then boom. Do something here. Shoot this Kiriko. Shoot the Hog. I really don't care. Just do anything in this side of the map. Anything at all. Loki, turn your vertical sense down. Yeah, that's it. Kwame is our community's authority on console gameplay because I have no idea. This is a big issue for me too. Forgetting what I'm practicing, you just have to keep reminding you. I think, in my opinion, so everyone works differently. Everyone works differently. But honestly, what's the most useful for me whenever I get better is less having conscious games where I'm like consciously practicing, but observing it afterwards. The process of observing the mistake is way more important, in my opinion, than practicing the mistake. But that's just how I work. So I'm not going to act like that's fact. That's just what I found useful. Like, that's why I think VOD reviewing is so useful, because you just observe your mistakes. And it gets you critically thinking about it. And then, like, for me, I was able to subconsciously improve. Like, crosshair placement's a little bit different, but things like positioning, it was more about observing what the better play is, and it just got me thinking more about it. Like, here, we just shouldn't be here, by the way. Like, you should just be here. Just fight these guys. Like, you should be fighting. Stop this vendetta from making these rotations. Stop. Like, the problem is, because you're in main, Ennui, you let the enemy team's flex DPS do whatever they want. Like, this should not be a concept. Like, this vendetta should not be able to be here for free. You should be contesting this. I was going for Deadeye there, I think. I don't even think staging for Deadeye here is better. The reason staging for Deadeye here is not good is because not only do you give up the space to the enemy flex DPS, you're doubled up with the Emre. Like, the Deadeye, like, this guy just pops ulti, he uses the AC 130, and it's actually over for the enemy team. Like, this guy hasn't ultied at all. I don't know what he's doing. But you just shouldn't be here. Even with Deadeye, I don't think it's better. I think you should still be right side. Because, like, what you would want to look for is, like, this Deadeye in the mid fight. Like, this Deadeye. Always be doubling, yeah. How to lose in Overwatch. ABD, rule number 1. Yeah, you just don't do it now. Like, even with the Deadeye, unless you kill 3 with the Deadeye, there's just no world where you do enough. Also, you're not really using Silver Bullet enough. It's every single time that you have it, you should use it. Okay. Going left and shit. On my going left shit. We're just waiting for the game to start. Okay. Instantly throwing the game. If I had like a big X button, I need to get that, bro. I need to get like a big X button that just like pops up on the screen like Family Feud style. And so I can spam it for moments like this. This is not where you want to be. You do not want to be here. You should be in tunnel right now. Be in tunnel because it's the same idea, okay? Dude, I know. I just don't trust my team to handle flanks. What do you mean? Yeah, that's exactly the case. You shouldn't trust your team to handle flanks, so you should be here to stop them from making flanks. Yeah. Yeah, you should be here. I agree with you. So stop the flanks yourself. Do it yourself.
Yeah. Because like what I was about to explain is like, think about it from the enemy team's perspective. What do they think? What do they think is the best play here? The bet if the enemy team has a good coach, their coach will tell them someone needs to do this. Someone on the enemy team needs to do this. So you should be here to stop them. You monitor top and bottom? No. Because the problem is they're gonna get here and then they're just like if they're a Tracer or a Genji, they just walk past you. What are you gonna do? Like you're probably not gonna react fast enough unless you're watching the angle. Right, but then you're losing value. The enemy, if you're watching the angle the whole time, you're gonna lose value to the enemy hit scan who's just walking it down main. You want to stand in tunnel because not only do you stop the flex CPS from even coming into tunnel, you also have kill potential on backliners that just stand here, which happens all the time. All the time. Monitoring top is really not that important. This angle low-key sucks for basically everybody besides like Bastion and Reaper. Yeah, you just shouldn't really like this angle is not that good. It's not that good. Yeah, so you're not playing in tunnel, so we're just like basically everything you do here doesn't matter because it's worse. Like, yeah. Okay, like actually let's just see how it pans out. Okay, so you're standing here. No one has died yet. Enemy team gets to walk up for free. By the way, what you'd be doing right now is this. You kill Juno and you can kill backliners and you can flip the map. Yeah. Like you missed playmaking. There's also no playmaking here, right? So if your idea is to stand here, you shouldn't be on Cass. You should be on Ashe, right? If you just want to stand in main, you should be on a hero that does that better. So play Ashe, play Sojourn. That's fine. Like I don't care. But if you want to be a Cass one trick, you have to play Cass in the best way possible, which is playing tunnel. And then the only reason you wouldn't be in tunnel is if your other DPS is there. Like Reapers play there sometimes. May plays there sometimes. It just depends. But yeah, there's like no plays to make, right? Because your whole team falls apart because you have no space control and there's just no play available. And you're not on a good neutral fight hero. Cassie's okay in the neutral, but he's way better on duels, on angles. And then this is actually fine. Like I'm actually, okay. So you're just not very brave. Oh, I see you're waiting. So okay, so you wait for cart. And then a really cool play you can make is go backline. Okay. So you don't do that at all. Okay, Ennui, you need to limit test. You need to start inting games. This is your homework, as well as don't double up. You need to like go like this and just fuck around and figure out like, can you kill people or not? I don't know, try it. For that tunnel, is the idea to just shoot the first person there, wait or rat. You're gonna have to read the situation, but most of the time it's about space denial. You want to stop them from taking this. You don't want them to take tunnel at all. Yeah, you can also wait. I mean, you can wait and rat. It's fine. But the most important thing is you stop them from taking the space. Like, that's the most important part of it. And then you can, like, wrap and do backline stuff and whatever. But on me, like, you just don't play make very much. Like, you did on attack, but not on defense. Like, we're just not... Like, you're just shooting people. Like, if you're going to do this, play a different hero. Like, this is fine. Like, actually, in the mid-fight, this rotation's good. That's okay. I worry about pushing up too far and getting marked because I'm too damn slow. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I just encourage you, like, if you had rationale as to why you didn't do it there, that's fine. Like, I'm actually cool with that. But I'm just encouraging you to think about it more. Because that's just how you win on Cass. That's just how you win. Like, in this, yeah, against this comp, the Genji's actually really scary. So that's okay. Okay, but, like, this is my problem, though. Like, the reason I'm even mentioning this is normally you don't stage here. Like, if you're staging here, the idea is to do this play. But if you're not going to do that play, you should just be standing here. This is your best position. The reason you want to stand here is because, okay, keep in mind, on attack, what did I say? What was the best rotation on attack? It was this, okay? So what's the best play on defense? To stop that, right? Exactly. This is exactly how it works. You want to stop that rotation. So you should be playing like here-ish, or you can even play in the mega room and spam the choke. Because you're like, here you're matching your tank's intention. Your tank is obviously holding the first choke, right? So you want to match the intention of your tank. Stand here, stand here, stand here, whatever. Like follow up, follow up. The problem with your angle is you're too far away to match, right? This is like 30 plus meters, which is out of your effective range. It doesn't make any sense. So, and that's what I'm saying, like, if you're gonna play here, your best rotation is something like this, because at least this plays in your effective range, which is like 20 meters, you know? Or I guess it's 25 meters, sorry. But either way, like this is just too far, right? You have either the wrong idea entirely or you don't execute on your idea properly. Either one. Oops. Okay. Yeah, and then he just in main. And then did we die? No, we just leave. And and also part of the problem is you and Emery are both playing in main, so you have no ankle control as well, which is really bad. On defense, Kings Row, where's a good place to be? Hotel. You play in hotel. On first point, if that's what you're asking. And after first point to high ground, yeah. Yeah, like this position just sucks for Cass. Like I'm probably going to skip a lot of this because this position is just bad. Because you're here, like if this Genji was actually intelligent, he would come left and do this. What's hotel? It's the mini room right next to point on first point defense. Like a big reason you're not getting punished right now. Like the enemy team should just be taking the space for free, but they're not punishing you because they're not good at the game. Right. So dead eyes, whatever. Okay, go right side. Okay, so this is also about awareness. You should be thinking here, where's the gap? Every time you come back, think about where's the gap. You should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. Think about where are we not holding? What space is being left open right now? Then go to the space that's being left open. So you'd be playing here with your big gun right now. So this is bad pathing. And bad pathing is normally an awareness issue. So you're not aware of where your team is. Yeah, your Emre should be marking this echo right now. But your Emre sucks. Yeah, like, look. This Genji gets to play there for what? Like, this Genji's, like, yes. Okay, so this Genji should not have been able to make this play at all. Your Genji kills the Alari, and this is your fault. This is your fault. He should have never, ever, ever been able to do this for free. So, your fault. Yeah, I mean, like, we just shouldn't be here. Like, I really don't care about anything that happens here. Whatever, echo, whatever. Nice flash. Okay. Okay, so one thing to know about this point, whenever you're retaking, you need to have someone come out this door. You need to have someone come out this door. Because the problem is, otherwise they're just going to they're going to put 2 billion cooldowns down this choke, and then you just lose. Okay? So what you should do is, as the only cerebral and awake player on your team, you need to realize that you need to be the win condition. Drop, come here. Even if you risk being late, you have to come this way. You have to come this way and just try to win. This is the only chance you have at winning relies on you coming out this door. Okay. And it's not technically the only chance. You can also bet that the enemy team sucks and you just beat them because they misplay, but you should go there. I think I was desperate to contest. Okay, that's wrong. So the reason that's wrong is because you can clearly see your Orisa and your Alari setting up for this touch. Like, you can clearly, you have to have some faith in your team here. You have, like, you can read their body language. Like, you can see that they're going to point. Like, just go this way. They gotta trust. And then if they just AFK in main, whatever, go next. Right? Like, you have to trust your team here. Like, look, if you came out right side, you would kill this Juno. I mean, you'd be slightly later, but you would kill the Juno. And then, like, we can't drop here. Like, if you are gonna come out top, you cannot drop. You have to go wider. You have to, like, go like this, and then you can roll across if you want and play up here. But you cannot drop. Yeah, the enemy team sucks and you win this. That's great. Okay. So far, one thing I want to point out is you put a note that you were getting shut down by Reaper and Genji. They have been a non-issue this code. Non-issue. Like, honestly, you should have been interacting with the Genji more this game. But you've just played main too much. Yeah. Okay. Go left. Lovely. Go flank. You can flank. You hear the Genji in main. Like, you hear everybody in main. You can just go this way. Have you ever done this play before on me? Have you ever come left and then like dropped like this? And done this? If not, you should. 100% should. Don't think so? Okay, do it. Do it next time you play Route 66. Try it. I'm not trolling. You need to try it. You'll kill 3 probably. Yeah. I feel like it's a suicide mission. You feel like that because you've never done it before. Limit test. Droppy is really risky though. Who on the enemy team is gonna kill him? Who is gonna kill him? The Genji. Okay, if the Genji comes and fights you, guess what? Genji has to cross no man's land to come kill you. Who is gonna kill you? No one is gonna kill you. You're gonna stand here and kill 3. Like, it's actually broken. It's risky depending on the team comp. Like, if they're playing a diva and the card is here, yeah, you're probably gonna die. But that's why he needs to try. He doesn't even know if it could be good. He just thinks there's a barrier in his mind that exists that just says doing this play is troll. Why is it troll? Think about it. Like, why would it be troll? Try it. Like, try it. You have to get past that mental barrier. Like, you guys need to limit test. How do you guys think I figured out what the best plays are and climbed the champ as an OTP cast? It's because I limit tested a bunch of bullshit over and over again and figured it out. Like, you guys need to do the same process. You have to why do I have so much confidence on Cassidy and have the confidence to coach this hero so much? Because I've just done the plays. So is Arc. All of the champ players have just done the plays over and over again. And then they think to themselves, why did this play suck? Why was this play good? And that's why they just know what they're doing. Yeah. I like the idea here of angling, but I would have like the winning play was the play I mentioned. Like the winning play was this. So we missed this. True, but not gonna lie, I think the pocketed Emery would shut me down at least in Masters. I don't think so. I really don't think so. And then if you get pushed by, okay, and then if the pocketed Emery comes swing you, okay, you just pulled 2 guys out of the fight for 30 seconds. You just drop, come play in this room, leave, 30 seconds wasted by this Emery and Mercy. And then if they don't kill you and they give up, well, cool, you just go back. Because then it's a question of why did you die? Did you fuck up a roll? Are you too wide? Right? Your micro is bad. This play is really good, but once you kill the Juno, you have to just leave. Because it's too close proximity. You're just way too close to the enemy team. Roll backwards and then come back. That's it. I'm going to try this next time. Route 66. Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on the matchup. But if you've never done it before, you should try it 100%. Because it's a good play. I promise you it's a good play. I would not just tell you guys troll ass plays. I promise it's good. Okay, this Deadeye is fine, but you cannot roll wide to do it. Just walk. Because you need roll to get out after you shoot your gun. Like, you need to roll here. Also, if we want to be 100% objective, you should be either waiting for your team or taking space on truck right now. The Deadeye's okay because you're taking pressure off the Orisa to potentially save her, but yeah. When I reviewed, I wonder if I should have gone semi-truck. Yeah, it was like that would have been okay if you went semi there, because you could have on a truck, because you could have popped that eye on top of truck. But really, like my big issue, you have a bunch of issues actually. So this is actually a really educational code for you. Number 1, never double up. Okay, that can't be a mistake. You have to fix that. Number 2, I need you to think more about marking angles, right? What angles do the enemy team want to take? And then can I play those that are in Cassidy's effective range? Like the problem with this angle, for example, is not only are you doubled up with the Emre, but it's also just out of your range. Like this is not a good fight for you. Like, cause if it's also kind of a map knowledge thing. So I'd encourage you to watch more of my coaching to get more information about how to play certain maps. Like I have some of the titles on the videos set where you can go back and look for specific maps you need help with. But like, we should never be on this angle if our idea is not the hard flank. Like you should be playing the right side like this. And then I want you to think more about being aggressive. Be aggressive. Be the hero. Like here, boom, drop, do some crazy shit. I'm down. Like on tunnel, for example. Like, boom, come tunnel, come like this, go wide, get aggro. Like to me, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of confidence. And confidence is gained by trying shit. Just try it. You're gonna get flamed. You're gonna get flamed. But you have to get flamed to learn what makes sense and when it's good and when to limit test. What's the good play? Oh, I didn't even read your question, but I think I answered it, which is great. But yeah, like I need you to start limit testing. Get active. Just go troll. Go troll. Not, and I don't mean like literally troll, but like push your limits. See what's even possible. See if you can flip the map. And then think about going the VOD. If you die on the flank, think about why did I die on the flank? Is it a matchup issue? Did I use roll incorrectly? Was it poorly timed? Think about stuff like that. Not if the play was bad. You can ask me if the play was bad, and I can help you. I can help you figure it out. Okay. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code though. And I'm not trying to be like mean. I'm just trying to, as your coach, emphasize to you that you have a ton of potential as a player. We just need you to think more about being the playmaker. Thanks, really helpful and a lot to work on. Think about. Yeah, of course. Don't worry about your aim. Your aim was fine, by the way. Literally, mechanics are not an issue. So never chalk it up to aim. Okay, cool. Thank you for the code. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who is here and who has a code? Who is here? Firefox on Wii has been eliminated. CJ Raptor. Sandwich. Security. Okay. Anyone else? Any other takers? And I feel like I wish I had music, but I couldn't get the stream music to work last time. Or like, I got it to work, but it was just so quiet. And it just wasn't friendly. Kwame. Okay. Sandwich. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need some tunes. How long have we been going for? 3.5 hours. Holy schmoly. We've done a lot of codes. We've done how many codes? Like 5 codes so far? Yeah, like 5 codes or something like that. Maybe slightly more. Nah, I think it's about 5. Damn, we're gonna get like 10 codes today. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a really, really long day. I might actually put some rice in the rice cooker because I'm getting kind of hungry as well. I might like make food or something. I'd like low-key want a Grubhub Taco Bell, but it's probably not for the best. Okay, we're gonna run the bill. Security, congratulations, you have been selected for coaching. Nice job. Okay, so we're gonna remove security and then we're gonna boot up his code. Man, not a lucky day for me. I'm sorry, man. Like I would just like pick people, but we're getting to the point where we have so many requests. We just have to, like, the only fair way to do it is random. Like that's the only fair way to do it. Okay. Wait, security, do you have multiple or is it just this Rialto code? I think it's just Rialto. I don't think you have multiple. I put this shit in. Yeah, just Rialto? All right, cool. But happy to see your viewership go up, man. You deserve it. Your current content is great and your advice is solid. Thank you so much, Tablecloth. Tablecloth was also an OG. He's like one of the most OGs. The clapping, yeah, man. I gotta be. Half of what I'm doing is being. I'm a streamer. I gotta be entertaining. But thank you so much, Tablecloth. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. You remember the 1 viewer streams? Yeah. We've had a fair few of 1 viewer streams. Yeah, this is true. This is so true. We're on the great come up. I've been said this. It's great. And I really appreciate everyone tuning in and being patient as well. Like, I wish I could do multiple VOD reviews at the same time, but I only have 1 brain. Let me get this off my screen. Hi, chat. Okay. Need a bigger brain? I think I do. I'm still learning from the other people's codes. It's good. Yeah, like that's how you're gonna get like the thing. This low-key cheat codes. Like actually, like you guys should be getting faster you guys should be getting better faster than the average player, not only because you're getting coaching, but also because you're watching 10 billion Cassidy VODs, like only Cassidy VODs. And not only do you have the live streams when I'm actually streaming, but also you have like 200 hours of coaching you can just go through. Like it's actually broken. It's actually, it's the unpatched growth method of just watching my channel as a castmate. It's actually broken as fuck. Keep it up, Swag Fiend. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Chat, I improved without submitting codes, just watching Twitch VODs. Yes. There's actually, what's actually surprising about that, security, is there's more people. I'm sorry, we're not talking about the code. And also, what rank is this? Let me actually change the rank before I keep talking. This is plat. Okay, all right, it's correct, actually. There's more people that watch the Twitch VODs than I actually think, which was surprising to me. I thought more people would watch YouTube, but there's actually a lot of people that watch the Twitch VODs. I wonder why. Like, why do you guys watch the Twitch VODs for all my Twitch friends? Like, I think YouTube is just a better viewer experience, but maybe it's just because I'm used to it. Okay, sorry. Okay, so this is the God rollout. This is the rollout you guys should do every single time on Rialto. It's almost always better. Like, there's very few situations where you're not doing this rotation. The only thing I'll say here, by the way, security, is if you want to be 100% optimal, you actually shouldn't even roll out the door. Just walk, because the problem is sometimes you'll get booped by like a Lucio, and you'll want roll here to live the boop. Okay, so that's the only thing. Or like you'll want to roll to cross the gap. So just one thing to keep in mind, to not roll instantly there. It's a little bit nitpicky, but if you want to be perfect. Flash is actually fine here because there's a good chance he wants to pin out. So it's actually okay. Yeah. Okay. So now you should wait for the cart. Okay, actually your monkey's pulling, so you should just go left. Yes, nice. Perfect. Perfect rotation. Were you live coached during this? Was this the one where Timmy was live coaching you? And I showed up? I think it was. Yeah. Okay, this Reaper showing up is actually diabolical. Last time I tried this, I got stuffed by On-Run Reaper and Roadhog. Yeah, then you kind of just have to poke him out. It's going to depend. Like, I'd have to see the code to tell you what happened. Okay, I'm not going to lie. This is really unlucky. That's actually crazy. Someone asked me for some cast tips to get out masters, and I don't really have any advice outside of I don't know. I just stand somewhere safe and shoot. You're a better and smarter man than me. That's okay. I think like coaching is also a skill you have to develop. It's something I've worked. Like I've watched my own VODs and I thought about how can I explain this better. What was good about what I said, what was bad about what I said. Like one thing, and we're going on a tangent, I'm sorry. But one thing I got a lot better at over time is I used to obsess over basically every single detail. Now I like skip a bunch of stuff. Like there's so much, like you guys get a bunch of stuff wrong, but it just doesn't matter. And I prefer talking about macro because it's also the most helpful. It's also the easiest thing to change in your gameplay. Like your actual positioning is the easiest to change. And I used to talk about like when to click, how you should aim, whatever, but it just doesn't really matter. Oh, that's really smart to do. Actually, I should do that. I love the idea of coaching. Yeah, it just takes practice. You have to like coach yourself, basically. Like VOD review your own coaching here. So here you're too aggro. So the thing you have to understand, security, is that this Maga is extended. Okay, how do we know he's extended? I mean, you clearly see him on your screen and no one else on your screen. Like he's kind of obviously too far forward. So the only thing you can do is just shoot this guy in the head 29 times until he has to leave. Okay. So you should just do that from a safe distance, which is exactly where you are now. Just stand here, shoot this guy. Boom, 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 bam, 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 whatever. He's going to get forced out. And then your tank can actually finally play the game. Okay. But because you do this, you get forced out early. So you're not pressuring the Maga. Like he's half HP. If you just shot him this whole time, he would be out by now. He would have been out by now. Like going for backline here doesn't make sense when the Maga is so far forward. You have to shoot Maga first, and then you can go for backline. Yeah, and then you just get cleared by... Like, the reason this cast can clear you is because you get aggressive, take a bunch of damage, forced to take the Mega, and then you don't have flash for the duel, right? Like, you just weren't doing the right thing. You needed to clear the Maga first, and then you can go for backline. And it's because he's overextended. It's not for really any other reason. You didn't get the mega? Yeah, you did. Like here you go for mega. That's what I'm saying. Like the reason this Cass can take the duel on you here is because he hits 2 shots after you grab the mega. So he like it's really winning for him. Like if I was his coach, I'd be like, yeah, you should just take the duel. Like your Malga is playing super aggressive here, just take the duel and leave. Actually, I don't even know if I'd coach him to do that. Because now I think about it, like from this guy's POV, yeah, this guy's problem is that if the Malga ever leaves, he's just dead. So that's the problem. So yeah, I don't even think I'd coach him to do that. But either way, like the reason he even has a slightest bit of confidence here is because you don't have mega, you have no cooldowns, like it's just losing. Like you should win that on average, but because of how you played it, you didn't have the resources you needed to win. I feel like using flash early is actually really bad here because he's not going to run out yet and you don't know where the Reaper is. Like, and this is exactly like something I just don't think matters that much. Like, is the flash here bad? Yeah, but that's not really the issue. The issue is that why are we even walking forward? Like, that's the bigger problem. Why are we walking forward at all? Just shoot the Malga from back here. You're already on a safe angle. Like, that's the big issue. The flashy is bad, don't get me wrong. But the idea of what he's doing is wrong. Because I need to... Okay, because I need to go coast ASAP. No, you don't need to go coast here. You need to clear the Malga. I thought I was just going to zoom there. Oh, you thought you could go. I see. Yeah, no, you couldn't. You needed to clear the Malga first, and then you could go. You lost with this Mercy duo? I don't think you had Mercy Malga there. Here, clearing the Malga is fine. And then you go left. Like, this is fine. The Malga's behind you. Okay. I'll be honest, I think you have to just shoot the fucking Malga. Like, I think you actually just have to come here and shoot Malga. Because I don't even know what else you do. There's no other play here. Cass just kind of sucks in this situation. I think you deadass have to just come wide like this and just like fan this guy or shoot him or something. You need him to leave, like, or do something. Yeah, this is kind of... I think this Malga might be smurfing. This guy might be smurfing. Or it might be like a GM player off-rolling or something. Because this is a really good play from the Malga. Like, there's actually no counterplay for your team comp. He's just fucking standing there. The actual aura that guy had from that is actually insane. Guy, walk forward. This Deadeye's really good. Yeah, this Deadeye's awesome. Say when Jackie. Oh wait. You need to shoot the Malga because you might be able to actually break the shield. Yeah, I think you shoot Malga here. I think you shoot Malga to break the shield, maybe. This Malga is really good, by the way. This Malga is really good. Like, he might actually be smurfing. No, I'm being serious, by the way. I'm not trolling. Lol, the Malga just standing there. Tail, when you live coaching? I hop in the Discord VC sometimes. Not all the time. I won't be able to today, for example. I don't really know what you're supposed to do here. Like, Cass just kind of sucks. I think this whole play, like, the whole sequence is fine. Maybe you could have shot the Malga with the Deadeye, but other than that, like, the sequence is fine. I will never do live coaching on stream, by the way. I just don't... The thing... I think live coaching is fun, but number one, it stresses me out. And number two, I just don't think it's very informative. It's nowhere near as like, it's nowhere near as efficient from like a content perspective as going through VODs. Like VODs are like the most educationally efficient thing you can do. It's fun though. Yeah, I have fun doing it. But it's not like a stream thing in my opinion. I don't know why you're like hesitating here. You should just go, by the way. You should just go. live VOD reviews. One thing Wahujin used to do that I'm considering doing is like rank up game streams. Like if you guys have a rank up game, you guys could play and stream it to me on Discord, and then I can just you'll mute and I'll mute, and then I'll just talk to stream about what you could be doing better, which would be I think kind of cool. So I might try that, but I would never do like I'm talking to the person as they're playing. I just don't think it's very cool for streams. You kind of just need to duel this guy. Like, number one, you needed to be here earlier. Like, this hesitation needs to not happen. Just go. Just go. I don't know why you're hesitating. Then this guy TPs, whatever. Then you just roll away. It's kind of tough because it's the Reaper Zarya matchup. Like, maybe you stay on the angle. Maybe in this matchup, you have to stay on the angle because he's going to TP. Like, let's be real. He's going to TP top. What's your personal recommendation for how to self-VOD review? Okay. This VOD is like the Yap VOD, I guess. When it comes to VOD reviewing, just think about what other options did I have for plays, okay? And then if you think about the other options and they all sucked, then you should think about why was this play good or bad and how could it have been better? Those are the big things you have to think about. And then you just do that a billion times. Like, don't overthink it. Sometimes you make the best play and you still die. And then, okay, whatever. Just go next. Like, okay, here you definitely should be walking. You heard the Reaper drop. You see Z in main. Just go. Yeah. And then here you shouldn't be shooting Reaper even though he's dead eye or using his ult. You should be shooting backline. Maybe you don't. Maybe I would have misplayed here. This is a tough situation, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is really tough. The Zarya Reaper matchup is actually really hard for you. And then here you should have stayed up top. But this is a really tough matchup, I won't lie. Like, I don't even think I would have had a stronger first defense or first attack because I would have just stayed in the room and shot the Maga and whatever. But I'm not sure I'd be able to, like, that last fight, I'm not sure I would have been able to convert that just because of matchup reasons. And then I think your defense was fine. I think I remember this being fine. You stand up here, whatever, shoot the ball. Okay, bad flash technique on this Reaper, by the way. Flash the floor. Hold on, show the roll tech. The roll tech was clean, I won't lie. Boom. He thought about going up the stairs. And then he heard a voice of reason in his ear. Hit the roll tech. He's actually the GOAT. That player got techie with it. This is true. Don't sleep on my students. They know great things. Here you have to have better flash technique. Like, look, you literally missed this flash because of bad technique. Like, this should never, ever, ever happen. And then he should die. Like, you should just kill him. Okay. Staying up top is the best play here. Bad flash technique again. Flash the floor. Flash the floor. This is just bad. Boom. Flash the floor. Pfft. I should just throw it in his fucking face. That's crazy. Okay. 1 billion damage. 10 million damage. Go for Ana. This is huge. Okay, I just don't like this role play. So the reason I don't like the role play is now you're committed. You're 100% committed. You can shoot the Ana from here. Like, and then you can just, look at this. You could just come here and shoot the Ana again. And then you can just shoot whoever. Like, the problem, you're just turbo committed to this play. Look at this, should have flash impact damage. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. I don't think it'd be very good, but it would be interesting. Should I flash the floor versus the blocking Genji? Yeah, flash the floor or above him, either one. I've done the super high throw before, but I wasn't sure if it was consistent. Just pick a school of thought. It's fine. People overthink the Genji matchup all the time. Don't get stuck on the Genji matchup. Just throw the flash, bro. Just throw the flash. The reason it doesn't really matter that much is because Genji has a lot of counterplay. He can jump. He can walk toward you. He can walk laterally. Like, he can do a bunch of things. So just pick an idea. It's all fine. Oh, man. I set up the high noon, though. Yeah, but now, like, the Deadeye is fine, but you're just like, look how committed you are. You're 100% dead here. I would have went for the Brig, by the way, because she can push you. This Brig can push you. The Ana can't push you. So you should kill the guy that's a threat to you first, kill the Brig, and then you would go for the Ana. Yeah, now you're stuck. And we're dead. Like, you just staggered, basically. And then you get res and stagger again. Like, I just don't think there's a world where you win from this, like, this side. Like, the world where you win depends on you standing here and then, like, living. Like, you need to live. Here, you're just locked on the angle. Team is Asco next. I think you can partially attribute your attack, but you could have had a stronger defense. Like, this was not a winning. I would not say this is a winning code. Like this play is not winning. I promise you, this play is not winning. I think the Deadeye is creative, but everything, pretty much all you're doing here can be accomplished here. Or at the very minimum, why are we rolling across? I'm pretty sure. Can you make the jump? I actually don't even remember. Maybe you have to roll. I don't know. But I feel like this is just, you're way too hard committed to this angle. For this, when you can do the same thing or a similar thing from here. I just don't agree with the position. Whatever. I don't like your first defense. For that one play. I mean, you didn't have very many plays here. And then your first attack, like, you just don't play into this Malga correctly. You have to clear the Malga first. Like, why is this even our play here? It should never be the thing. Well, the most common thing I get told is I hesitate, so at least I try. Exactly. Okay, that's perfect. Now I love that from you, and that's exactly why we're able to actually have productive conversations. Okay, the least productive conversations I have with my students are, you need to do more. You need to be more proactive. It's not that helpful. Like, what the fuck does being proactive mean, right? But now you are proactive, so now we can talk about why this play is bad, security. We can talk about why the play is bad. Okay, and then now you use that information in your brain. Okay, that play was bad for XYZ reason, or at least if I do it again next time, I have to think about these things. But you still stay aggressive. Like, your whole mindset as a player should be aggressive, right? Like, that's your whole play. How do I make a play? How do I make a play? How do I make a play? What's my play? What's my play? What's my play? That's what you should be thinking all the time. Think proactively. What can I do to be the hero? So keep that mindset, of course, like, keep the mindset, but you also should be thinking about, like, when things don't work, think about why. Thanks for yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't be, like, particularly helpful for this code. Like, I do think 70% of that was a team diff. Yeah, I do agree. I think the Mago was actually smurfing. I think that guy had really good ideas that you don't see in Plat. Like, pinning backline and using cage is a GM master, high master GM play. It's actually a really good play. It is not a troll play. That's why I said that ass. Yeah, I think the tank was smurfing. Yeah. And I think he just went ball the fuck around because he knew the game was won. I think the Mago play was really good. But thank you for the code. I'm sorry I couldn't be more educational there. It just wasn't really like a great code. You made like 2 mistakes and it cost you everything. Flash the floor. Yeah, that you do need to do that though. That's a very important habit. So, like, out of everything there, keep playing aggressive, keep limit testing, then we can keep talking about what's bad and what's not. Yeah, for sure. One more code for him, come on. I can't do another code because we have people waiting. Like, I just can't do another one back to back. Maybe at the very end of the queue, and if I still have energy at the end of the stream. Okay. Who's here? Who's here? Who's here? And has a code. Raptor's here. Kwame's here. CJ's here. Sandwich is here. Anyone else that's here? I did, and he won most of them. Just live coaching better. Yeah, that one was a little bit of unlucky. Okay, we're in a roll. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? The actual wheel of fucking despair. Holy shit, dude. We almost got sandwich and then he just fucking robbed. Holy schmoly. The Raptor selection. Yeah, actual despair. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Raptor, do you have multiple codes or just one or what? I could send a code, but you've been on the grind for 4 hour stream. I could wait next time. You can send it. I think I actually we'll be able to get through these. I actually feel fine. I might make food, so there might be like a short break, but I feel fine. So we should be okay. Yeah, so send a code. It'll be all right. Raptor, what code? Do you even have? I don't even see it. Am I blind? Oh yeah, I forgot your name is Busy Raptor in the Discord. Just Oasis. W streamer, yup. I've upgraded. I'm the upgrade. The tail you guys once knew has been upgraded. You know what's crazy? If you guys go back on the YouTube and you watch like my old ass fucking streams, like I was just like a little itty bitty baby. Like a little itty bitty baby streamer.
Ready for battle.
And now I'm the GOAT. I've been upgraded.
Work together and we'll
This is like I went from like
5, 4,
I went from like
1.
what's a good analogy?
Coming from the Black Ops cowboy?
I went from like a Deku to an All Might, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm stupid, I'm sorry, guys. Close the stream, bro. Close the stream. Who's this guy? My coach got ego now? Deserved ego. I'm the greatest there's ever been. Nah. I'm fucking around. I'm partly stupid. It's okay, guys. Gold to diamond streamer rank? Yeah, we're ascending the rank ladder. Sorry, I missed all this. I was talking to chat. You're from 6 to 7. Oh, God, that was so stupid. It got me. Okay. Here you get some by Farah. Go left. Okay, go right. Play with your team. It's fine. You don't want to double up with them, right? It's fine. Go right. You can go wide. Yeah, this is good. Okay. You have to convert this faster, though. Oh, you had a lot of notes? Sorry, my bad. Let me read them. That's my bad. Thank you for mentioning that. Where I need copy link. Let me go back to Firefox. Scenes, Firefox, Discord. Where is it? Raptor. Very hard match. Had 2 champion DPS players in my lobby. One of the other team's DPS and the other my support. Okay. This literally doesn't matter, by the way. You play the same game. Okay. So don't worry about it. You are basically champ. Okay. Just imagine you're champ. My tank was great. He actually carried like most of the fights. Perfect. Okay. Don't care about the champ bullshit. He pocketed, whatever. That's all it is. The moment he went back to Farah, they started winning. I died so much this game. Also, I don't know why my support stayed big versus Farah with no other support. I mean, yeah. Keep in mind, we're cast one tricks, right? So complaining about what your team plays just kind of doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. On the map where the pocketed guy played Soj, I wanted to go on the high ground and control it, but I saw my Emery going there. Should I have gone with him? Okay, we can talk about doubling up. Yeah, we'll talk about doubling up when we get there. Because it very well might have been a situation where you needed to double up. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. We'll look at it. Okay. What rank is Raptor? M5. Oh yeah, I need to change it. Good call, good call, good call. Platinum Masters. Okay. So we go right side. So the only thing about this is you were late to the rotation, right? Like you could have made the rotation slightly earlier. Do you want right now? Stop the cap. Okay, well, I already have it on Masters. So here you notice the M-Rate just too late, right? Like I think with a little bit more time, you would have seen that earlier. And then you would be here maybe half a second earlier. So, okay. One thing to note about this is micro, but it is important. You're turning a corner and you're jumping and no one is looking at you. So as a result, your crosshair placement is fucked and you missed this shot. So that you should have killed somebody earlier here probably. You missed the flash though, but whatever. But you just a quick micro thing. Yeah, you need to live. Yeah, nice. That was well played from you though. The flank is correct there. And then this roll is bad. So here, half your team is dead and they're angling you guys. You need to just stay with your team. Like this is a situation where angling isn't even possible. So the fair is behind you, which you didn't know until just a second later. But once you see this Farah, boom, your idea should be fuck. We're actually hard flanked right now. Back up, back where you came, and then you have to just play with your team. Like, or here, if you're gonna roll, at the very least, you need to roll wide with the idea of coming back into the mega room. Like, let's be objectively clear. This is a horrible situation to be in, and it's not really your fault. You didn't know the Pharaoh was here. You could chalk it up to being like an awareness issue. Why didn't you know the Pharaoh was behind you? But dude, there's like 200 things going on. You can't track absolutely everything. Like here, you know now, but it's too late. Yeah, but there's no world where rolling point side is the play. Because now you're further away from your team and you're isolated with no mobility cooldown. Like you should be dead here. Yeah, you should. Like it's actually a miracle you end up living. Nice kill. Go main. Yeah, you can't really deal with this Pharah. You can stay on this side of the map to zone out the Pharah. It's actually fine. Stay here, shoot Pharah. It's just kind of a hard matchup. Shoot Mercy. Shoot Pharah on the angle and leave. This guy's hard pocketed. Let's look at roll usage. I think shooting her there is fine. I don't know why you roll here. Not even... you know, you can roll here. Roll is fine. I like that you're only moving laterally against the Pharah. It makes it easier to dodge the missiles. And then you're just dead. Maybe you hard leave here. Like, the only thing about this is you have no cover, right? So, here, honestly, you might just need to continue the rotation. So, here, I think what you need to do is instead of rotating, like, rolling left, you should actually be rolling backwards so you can play this angle. I think this can be stronger for you. Because the problem is now you kind of leave this, like the reason you die to the Pharah is because this play is an option. Like she has the option of going wide against you here because you have no, like what's your rotation out? You're stuck. Like you should be here, I think. Because the thing is, let's say you get swimmed out by Pharah, cool, you just leave, and then if she swings you, that's cool, you just run away. If she doesn't swing you, well, you're still on the angle, right? So I think you should play further away in this situation because you're just not really playing cover. You don't have a rotation out here. That's the big problem. Don't know the last time I played against Pharah? Yeah, she's just not really been popular. The last couple seasons, I don't really know why. I feel like she's not that bad. She's just like more of a tech swap. Yeah, I think this is like one of our first Pharah Mercy codes, or like Pharah Mercy code that's actually mattered. Like we've probably coached Pharah Mercy before, but most of the time you can just avoid them or they suck or something, so that like you can just play the game normally. Okay, here this roll is bad. I know you're close to these guys and you want to catch the Mercy, but we just can't roll here. Like you're so close to the enemy team in this fight, you should just walk. Just walk. Because now, see, here's the problem. Because you don't have roll, you can't play this angle aggressively. Like, you could be slightly more aggressive if you had roll. I mean, rotating out is correct, right? You're reading your Sigma's body language and he's leaving, right? So you should be leaving too, so that you play that fine. But if you had roll, you'd have slightly more flexibility here. That's the only thing. Nice. Actually unlucky. How do you not kill her? Wow, that flash not hitting is actually so brutal. You played that well though. That was good. Okay, we're AFK. Don't go AFK in your games. Come right side, shoot the Emre again. Okay, you go wide and you roll away, which is fine. That's the only thing. Like if you're gonna go wide, you have to roll. Nice shots. You could deadeye there, but I think you're just dead either way. Okay, if you were going to deadeye, you needed to do it earlier. If you're going to deadeye, you needed to do it here. At this point, it's too late to deadeye. You should just accept death and ego this guy. Tail, when you got GM for the first time, did you D-rank right after a few games? Because that happened to me. Yes. Every time I've hit a peak, I've D-ranked. Yes. Every single time. That's just how the game works. My skill floor, my like true skill is probably like GM2. GM2, maybe low GM1. It's probably like GM2, yeah. I also just don't play that much anymore. Like most of my time is coaching. I play casually. I also play with friends and I off roll. I still play some, but it's nowhere near as much as I used to. Like it's not 8 games a day like it used to be. Yeah, so the Deadeye from you earlier was bad. I mean, it's fortunate that you don't die here. Like it's actually miraculous. But if you were going to Deadeye, you need to do it earlier. Deadeye to tank was my thought. No. Maybe. But you have to keep in mind, like, the thing that does the most damage with Alari is not the shot, it's the explosion. So that's the problem. Like, you use the Deadeye to tank the shot, which does do, like, a fair bit of damage. And maybe it actually saves you. 155. 227. 188. And I think it halves it. So just you would have taken 40 more damage maybe. It wouldn't have saved you. It didn't make a difference. The Kiri saved you. And then do you have damage resistance when it explodes? Let me see. She shoots you as well, so maybe you'd be at like 70-ish here. Maybe it actually probably does save you. I think it actually does save you. But that's not like the thing is, if you just pop Deadeye here, if you pop Deadeye as soon as you've seen her, you would have just killed her, by the way, because you wouldn't have been able to roll, so you would have still been wide, and she would have just fucking died. So that's also the alternative. It's either you kill her or you like tank everything somehow. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you were gonna Deadeye, you could have just done it earlier and it would have just been better. That's it. Did it hit anyone else? Like maybe, but it didn't really matter that much. Whatever, you lived. Okay. We'll take it, I guess. Okay, we get Dom ultied, have to break that, leave. Okay, it's fine. Duel? Okay, I don't know why we're taking this duel. This is a losing duel 100%. You have no cooldowns as you peek him, which is mistake number 1. Why are we going wide when we have no cooldowns? Okay. When you don't have roll, like here, don't go wide. This peek should never, ever, ever happen with no roll. Like, the way you're peeking this. Doesn't make any sense. So get roll first, and then you're playing... Yeah, you don't hit a shot as you're walking forward in your half HP. Why are we taking this duel at all? You should not take this duel at all. And you're like, if you're matching like intention with your Sigma, the reason that you can't do that is you're just not healthy enough to do anything. Here, just go coast. Like here, I know your Emma is wide, but you would have had the time to do this and then do this play, and then you could have done this play. This would have been, I think, the winning line. You can't go left, obviously, because you're going to get spammed out, right? So it's going to be something on this right side of the map. Like here, fuck the Pharah, I'm going right side. Like, I'm doing this. Force a response. Come force a response. Force him to deal with you. Here, you're just going to take damage. Yeah, like also the downside of standing in main is you're just going to take damage from random bullshit. You're going to force break packs, force Kiri heal, and then nothing happens. Like, you see what your Emre did? You needed to do this. Like, actually, your Emre didn't even do it. Your Emre needed to do this. Yeah, we need to get out of main. That's a really good flux from your Sig. Okay, your guy died instantly. It's the enemy guy died instantly. All in all, not that bad. You just missed like one rotation, I think. And then you could have had slightly better rolls. Because the problem with the Pharah matchup is flanking is actually better because you take less spam from Pharah. The only thing is you get stuffed by Pharah. Oh, you know what? We did have a Pharah Mercy code. It was the Kwame code on Runasabi. Do you guys remember? Or Pillboy. No, I think it was Kwame. It was a Kwame code. I actually remember. That was a Pharah Mercy code. And then he just like died to Pharah Mercy 3 times randomly. Because he just like walked into stuff to chokes. Didn't make any sense. Here's the double up part. Okay, we'll see. What's the alternative here? Go right side? Your Emre is man. So you go left. Okay, here I wouldn't go left because you're late and they already have control. It was Pillboy? Okay, it was Pillboy. Okay, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if it was Kwame or Pillboy. My bad. The winning code? No, that code was not fucking winning. That's actually not... No, it was not winning. Here, you could have caught... Here, I would be hesitant to fight these guys because they're already there. Like, they beat you there. And retaking this is actually really difficult without a tank, right? Because there's not a lot of cover. And if you have to rotate out, it's a really long rotation and they can swing you as it's happening, right? So here, once I heard that they were here, I would have just left and come right side. It was winning till just a hater. No, I'm a truther, bro. I would never lead my students astray. Only great... What the hell? Emre! What happened? You just missed the jump? What is this? Boom, 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 boom. Yep. John Halo falls to his death. Unbelievable. Alright, well, you Emre trolled the whole game, so whatever. That guy's dead. But yeah, like, honestly, we just shouldn't be fighting these guys. This whole fight here is losing. It's losing for you. I understand you're trying not to double up, but your idea should be you double up with the Emre here, but then you go wider than the Emre. Your Emre will stay main, and then you go wider than him. What just happened? Thank you for the follow. I can't read your name because my shit's fucked up. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, but yeah, like, we're just stuck. We just, like, do jack all here. You jork it in main. You get outvalued by the enemy DPS. Like, I don't even know how this is remotely close. Like, you shouldn't even be winning these. Like, this is actually... They have nuclear bombs and you have a stone pickaxe, right? Like, you just don't win those, okay? Like, pick your battles. Okay. So, fight's lost. Okay, so as you walk back from spawn, Raptor, what should we be thinking in our brain? You should be going through the mental calculations at the moment and think, where is the gap? Fill the gap. Fill the gap. Where's the gap? Where's the gap here? It ain't left. Your Emre's left side. Go right side. Go right side. Go right side. Why are we going left? Big troll. Yeah, so this is wrong. You need to go right. Like, your path here should have been... You should see this on your screen, and you should go this way. This should be your rotation. And guess what? Guess who dies? Or at least you force cooldowns from this Mercy. From I Love You. And we all know Cassidy players don't hear that enough. You needed to go that way. Okay. Go fight the Mercy. You literally hear the Mercy. I don't know why you don't go. I think you also saw the Mercy? Like the wing? Maybe not. Either way, I don't really know. Like, first of all, you had poor pathing. Second of all, you don't see the Mercy. You barely see the Mercy there. You see her model. Yeah, like, you need to stop. Fuck shooting these people. Just keep rotating. Just keep rotating. Boom. Hit the rotation. Kill the Mercy. Then you can kill the... This is where you force cooldowns. Like, you force the soldier to look at you. You force the soldier to deal with you. Right? It'd be on this angle. You needed to keep rotating here. And then you're wide here. Just, like, no need to go wide. Like, also, you going wide here doesn't make any sense when you can just do this, right? So this is just a poor play from you. This instantly makes this code losing. Like, this play is really bad. You had a better play available to you, and you just go main for, like, go wide for no reason, get stuck, and almost die. This was really poor. And then they get to... So this is also the problem. They weren't marking you before, and because you take too long to come to this angle, now 3 people are marking you on the angle. Right? So now it's losing, right? You feel pressured to roll forward. You missed the flash. Like, that's whatever. But you should have never been marked here. Like, you had the time to make the rotation. So, yeah. So this is losing. Yep. Okay, same thing. Look through the wall. Where's the gap? Here. Emre's left side. Sigma's main. Brig and Kiri right side. If I were you, I would go right side. Even though I'm with both my supports, my Emre wants to be alone on the angle. That's his goal. Like, as a DPS player, you want to be the only guy on your angle. You don't want both DPS on the angle normally. So this is poor pathing from you. You should be going right side right now. Yeah, like, you should be walking into the room right now. Like, you would be here, walking forward, walk, 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 walk. Shoot these guys from here. Right? You ended up being here anyway, but that would be your rotation. Okay.
Let me see this. What's the play? What's the play? What is the play? Yeah. I was gonna say you could Deadeye, but then you pop rallies. You would have had to do it preemptively. Also, that Deadeye wouldn't have done anything. Like, the space doesn't matter for you guys. It just buys time. So it's not that important here. Time is not that valuable here. You could go for the Alari here, but it's risky. Like here, like most of what you should be doing this whole time is just shooting tank. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's not really a better play. Just shoot tank, shoot tank, shoot tank. Here you get poked out, whatever, get healing. Like here, I wouldn't be rotating this far to my team to get healing. I would just stand here and then spam X and hope I get healing, and then just come back and shoot tank. This would be the course of action. Yeah, I think going for the Alari is super risky. Like, if you do this, your idea should be to go into their spawn. You should like continue to flip the map. Yeah, so this was fine. Like, given that you made this play, this was correct. So I actually don't mind it. Shoot the Mercy. Nice job. Yeah, good job. The risk paid off. Super high risk, super high reward. Like, this is just what you signed up for. It's a nice job. Okay. We have Deadeye and Kitsune. I was going to say, if we had one or less ultis, we could rat here, because there's actually a good rat spot available to you. Being this corner, you can just stand here, and no one ever clears this corner ever in a billion years. Unless you're getting stream sniped. So that would have been fine. Whoops. Okay, Deadeye to save your Sig. You have to Deadeye here. Okay. So, boom. You have to see this. Your Sigma is taking 1 billion damage, and he's using his left shift. Okay. After Sigma uses left shift, he probably doesn't have any more cooldowns. Yeah, he doesn't have shield. His shield is broken. Oh, no, his shield is 400 HP. So he does have his shield still. But you can clearly tell that your Sigma is in a state of dire need. He needs help. Okay. As Cassidy, you can pop Deadeye to help him. So you have to pop Deadeye here. Pop Deadeye, pop Deadeye, pop Deadeye. Save your Sig. Okay, I would have just popped Deadeye there just in case to save his ass. And also, it would have prevented these guys from aggressing. And it let your team get their cooldowns better. Or cooldowns faster. Mystery Man is not in loot boxes. I think it... Is it not? I feel like it is. I thought I've seen a Reddit post where a guy got it from loot boxes. Like, you need a Deadeye here. Like, yeah. You guys lose? Not... Oh, I'm thinking of Masked Man. Mystery Man is just a gray credit skin or a white credit skin. This rotation was good. Yeah. Whatever, you should die. Okay. Was there anything we could have done that last fight? That was like a really sloppy fight from your team. So the Sigma's deep, and then you come help him. You pop Deadeye to save him, which is correct, by the way. This Deadeye is awesome. 100% correct. Your Sigma reads the situation wrong. And honestly should be backing up here. I don't think... Going wide here is okay. Back up. There's a visor. We have to roll. Here. Okay, so here you should already be rotating back into mini room. You should be in mini room right now. And then you could do this. And then you'd be shooting a Lari right now. So maybe you kill a Lari. So the only thing you could have done is be here earlier. That's the only thing. The rotation is good. The only thing you could have done is be there earlier. And I think being on that side of the map is right. You couldn't have even gone left anyway because the Dom was there. Yeah, your team staggers. Not really anything you can do about that. Yeah, I don't really know why you're on this side of the map. Like, you should just be here. Just come literally AFK. You're going to stand here, watch for your team, AFK, because you want to make this rotation and do this. Yeah, I thought they were both free because they were Overwatch 1 skins. So I see. You don't even want to be on this side of the map. Like, especially against Safara, like, why would you want to go to the more open side of the map with the least available rotations to you that are good? Like, this rotation is not going to be that good against Safara.
Like you want to play here, and then if she's in the room, fine, right? Then you can play main. But if she's not in the room, you can do this rotation, which is quite good for Cass. You're just gonna get spammed out. Like, they're both tough. I'm gonna be honest, because at least on this side it's more open, right? Which could be better in the Pharah matchup. But the problem is it's harder for Cassidy to take space here because you don't like your mobility cooldown sucks. So I would have just path this way with the idea of doing this and maybe looking for something backline. Like I just think throwing your life away on the left side is probably not it. Oops. This is my first match. It was so bad that it was also the last one for the day. It's pretty brutal. This is a pretty tough nut to crack. I'm not lying. This is pretty tough. Okay, here you shoot these guys, but don't rotate to main. Rotate to top. Rotate to top. Just trust that someone else on your team is gonna touch. Just trust that someone else will do it. Because the only way you win is if you come top and maybe like kill someone and live. Like that's the only way. You have to just trust. There's no other way to win this, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This was pretty brutal. This was pretty brutal. There was like only slightly like your macro was good there. Other than your first fight was bad. Like there's just no reason to fight for the high ground. I just don't think that's better. You should have been playing on the mini side of the map and looking for some kind of flank play. And then you were slightly late on rotations. Like when you path out of spawn raptor, you should always think, where's the gap in path that way, like from the beginning. Like there's a few times where you end up finding the gap, but it's too late. You should be thinking about it as you're walking back from spawn. And then here I would just give up the side of the map. Like fuck this. They're already here. Like this fair is here. You're not winning this. Like this is so unwinnable. Unless you hit that silver bullet, it's so unwinnable. I would just go play with the Emre. Like the idea is that you might double up with the Emre to begin with. Like you're both here, but then one of you goes wider than the other. Like you just go wider or something. Like that's what you'd play. Like this is so hard to push. It's so claustrophobic. The fair has a bunch of cover to work with. She can land up here and spam you out. Like it's just a nightmare situation. Your Sigma's up top, but you can't do anything. You missed the rotation if you even were going to go up there. Now you use your roll for uptime. Like, it's just a horrible. It's not good at all. Like, it feels so bad. Like, yeah, you needed to go left here. Like, here, yeah, doubling up would have been fine, but just keep in mind, you don't want to double up for very long, right? Like, you're going to double up for a second, and then you're going to go wider, or you're going to find some other angle to go to. Like this isn't your Emre was standing here. This isn't your end game angle. This is just the side of the map you want to be on. Also, I later swapped Ash and didn't do anything. Okay, I see. Yeah, Ash is not better here. I think Cass is definitely better here. Also, for the record, Sigma is not good here. Like ideally, your guys on Diva, but I think Diva's probably banned here, if I had to guess. Because Sigma just doesn't do anything. Like, he just doesn't do enough. Oh, but you can't control what your tank plays. Also, like, yeah, you can't go... And also, you needed to go left earlier. Because if you went left earlier, you would have prevented the Domina from even being here to begin with. So now that she's there, you're kind of just fucked. Like, dead ass, unfortunately, your best play is... Once you see the fair go wide like this, your best play is actually to go back right side. Because now that you know the Diva's not here, so you can come up jump pad safer and you can take the fight. Yeah, so you needed to leave here. Like you needed to take a gamble and like roll across, go wide, rotate like this, go top, or like do this or something. Diva's banned. Yeah, makes sense. This is definitely like a Diva's banned situation. Okay. Dead to spam. You just shouldn't path this way. So pathing main is just not optimal. Just go left. Just go left. Because the Pharah is gonna be playing like here anyway, right? So she's gonna spam you out if you come this way. Just come left and set up a wide rotation like this. Like with the idea of doing that at least. You need to come this way. Vertical losing. Yeah, it's vertical losing. And then Ash is whatever. Come left. You have more range, which is fine. You shouldn't be dynamiting the Domina there. Dynamite the Bastion if you're going to do anybody. But honestly, I would have just held Dynamite. You would Dynamite for this Hilari. Something like that. Yeah, it's just a despair swap. Yeah, it's over. And then you guys just don't build any ultis fast enough, unfortunately, to like make it actually winnable. So you missed some rotations here. I think you just needed to have a stronger second point. Like on second point, this first fight, there's no world where you fight this Sojourn and Soldier for like 2 minutes. Like this just doesn't make any sense. You needed to rotate back to where your Emily was and then just flip, like rotate further than him. And then it was a similar concept on the third point where you needed to play on the other side of the map from the Fair Mercy because you just can't win the duel. Like without a tank that can help you, like a diva, it's just not winning. Or your Mercy pocketed yourself, it's just not winning. It's just not winning. What are some things I can focus on? You should identify, number one, your pathing out of spawn needs work for sure. Rolls probably, but your pathing out of spawn, you just had like 5 suboptimal rollouts. Like whenever you come out of spawn, think about where's the gap and go where the other DPS isn't or where there's nobody at all. Like on this map, whenever you came out of spawn, you should have came left side. Why are we going main? Right on the second point, like there were like 3 times where you died. You need to come, and then the gap was clearly on the right side, and you just didn't go right at all. You like went main and then path right. That's just slower. Just go right. It's faster. And then here, I think your first point was fine. I didn't really have that many issues. You missed one map flip. Like you could have went wide like this and then set up for something like this, but whatever. Like it was largely fine. And then you. Like, one thing to just keep in mind is that if there's a threat on an angle, like a Pharah, for example, in this situation, like another way you can think about it is like a diva. If they leave the angle, like they do here, like the Pharah ends up leaving the angle here, or I think it was earlier or something. Yeah, here. You should now understand that the angle is now free, so you can rotate back. Okay, so you should just be able to identify that. Because here you didn't identify that, you get stuck in a main and just kind of jork it. You know, we don't do anything. Like here, you should realize the Pharah's main now and go back to where you were, because it's still the best angle, and they're not there anymore. So you should go back, right? Don't let them scare you that much. Like if you were there right now, the Pharah actually can't do anything, and she'd be caught. Like she would have to fall on the other side of this or fall on point, which is super losing for her. Jorking it in main is my curse. Well, it's just hard. Sometimes it's just hard to find the rotation, right? And the higher elo you are, the more these angles are going to get marked, the more it comes down to mechanics because you actually have to duel people. Like, it's tough. Like, it's really, really tough. Like, this was not an easy game to win. Like, this should have been a hard game to win because it is. It's a tough matchup for you. Your tank is playing a suboptimal tank here. Diva's banned, which is what you wanted. Like, your Diva, you wanted your tank to play Diva, for example. Like, it's just tough. Tough game. Verdict losing though, work on your pathing out of spawn, like at the very minimum. And then other than that, it was just a few things about Oasis and the matchup in particular. There's no like other major thing that I saw. Of course, like the rolling thing is something you can always work on. When it comes to rolling, I mean, it's the same concept I mentioned a gajillion times, right? Like don't roll for uptime, roll as defensive cooldown, yada, yada, yada. Try not to roll for a rotation if you don't need to. Try to be really stingy with your rolls when you're rotating. Only roll on rotations if you absolutely have to. Like absolutely have to, or you do nothing. And then your verdict on that is just going to take experience, right? Your decision making on that will just take experience, take time, be conscious of it, so on and so forth. And learning my mistakes and get it. But yeah, just keep auditing yourself, and like over time you'll just But thank you for the code, Raptor. I appreciate it. That was a tough one for sure. Okay, who's here and has a code? Who's here? Who's here? Kwame's here. Perfect. We still have Sandwich and CJ on the list. Son, welcome to the community. Do you have a code that you would want to look at, and is it Cassidy? I can add you to the list if so. Now I have to get an ego VOD review. Yeah, you need the glaze. I am, but I'll probably have to go soon. Okay, we're gonna make an exception. Sandwich was here the entire stream. We will do sandwiches. We will do sandwiches code. We will make an exception. Thank you guys for your understanding. We will do this. You might want to swap your code. No problem at all. Sandwich, congratulations. You have been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. While we do Sandwich, I'm actually so fucking hungry. I'm actually unbelievably hungry. We can do everyone's code today. We definitely have time. It's just a matter of when and what order and so on and so forth. Okay. History, replays, import. For the next times, where do I put code for the wheel? So you go to our Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Can someone type that in chat, please? Into a chat. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh my god, it's on fucking Parrot ESO. You put it in there, and we just do that for... It's easier for me to reference it. Bro, go eat. Bro, what do you want me to eat? I have to cook everything. And I don't want to eat another cheese hot pocket. Like, I can feel the injected red 40 and scientific method in my body as I eat those. Like, I just get discombobulated. It's like I got some people in my brain. I gotta like put rice in the rice cooker or something. Open up a can of beans. All right, so Yumi's just being mean to me. It's actually insane. First of all, we gotta stop being mean to the streamer. Okay, I got the power to ban everybody immediately. Okay, everyone chill. Second of all, you struck a chord, man. Come on, don't do me like that. Deliveroo, whatever the American version is. What is it? Grubhub? Yeah, we got Grubhub. That shit's like $25. What am I, made of money? I'm a Cassidy player. I'm broke as hell. Sorry, we're watching the same clip 29 times. 15 viewers can't go eat now. 17 viewers. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm under immense pressure. But the system has come together to ensure that I starve. All right, fucking... Okay, were there any notes on this code? Let me investigate. This is from Sandwich. He said, greetings, Tail. This is Diamond, by the way. Do we have Diamond enabled? Fuck, I'm minimized. I hope it's enabled. Greetings, Tail. Submitting this mainly to learn what I should be doing on defense and offense on the Para ESO. Didn't do well on defense. Felt I could have contributed more on offense. We won the match in OT, but I feel I need a better understanding of how to play map scans. Okay, so I will say that this is the worst Cassidy map in the entire game. Okay, it's horrible. It's actually horrible. Tordashi Chipotle. No, I'm good, bro. You gotta figure it out. Okay, here's the problem. The reason it's horrible is because of second and third point. So every other hit scan is just better than Cass. If you think about it, like, especially on defense, you're going to get outranged by Ashe, Sojourn, Freya, fucking everyone and their dog. They're all going to do more damage than you. They all can make every single rotation safer than you. They're all just better. They're literally just better. They're all just better. Especially on third, right? You get outranged by Widows, Hanzos, soldiers, Genji, like fucking everybody and their dog outranges you. All the rotations are long and open. There's just nothing that's good. It's good for a Deadeye, but then it comes down to your only playmaking vehicle is Deadeye, right? Your flanks suck. They take too long. Like, it's just not good. It's all really bad. On defense, he's slightly better because you have angles like this that are favorable for Cass, but across the board, it's just kind of awful. Yo, Tail, no joke. I think you would main pocket if you play Deadlock. Maybe. I don't know anything about Deadlock, to be honest with you. Good luck on second point on parry, sir. Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. On attack especially, it's so brutal. This is the worst point in the entire game for Cass, in my opinion. Now, maybe Havana at third is slightly worse because it's just actually unwinnable on the very end. But the thing is, a lot of heroes are really bad there. But Cass is like uniquely bad here because the only rotation you have on attack, you only have one, by the way, and it's to rotate across, and it is to do this and then shoot people. And then pray you just two-tap someone from across the map. Kind of fits you. Look it up, Pocket. I can look it up in a second. Well, actually, we can just go to Firefox and do that real quick. Firefox. Pocket Deadlock. This guy, does he got aura? He's got the modern mullet kind of. No, he's got more of a wolf cut going. He's got aura. He's got aura. Looks like that one Caskin. Which one? I feel like no Caskin looks like this. He looks like a news reporter from that show. What does that even mean? He kind of got aura. I'll fuck with this guy. Maybe I'd play him. I don't know. Keep in mind, guys, like I didn't even play Winter Soldier or Bucky or whatever in Rivals. I played Emma Frost. That was my main. Like I wasn't even a DPS player. I was a tank player. Like I just like Cass. Like there's nothing about it specifically, like the archetype. It's just I like Cass, you know, in this game. Cowboy Bebop. Oh yeah, he does kind of have the Cowboy Bebop look. I see that. Okay, here you should leave. Are you on console, by the way? It kind of looks like console aim. Maybe not. Yeah, that looks like aim assist. This is definitely console. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so we flash away, whatever. This was all fine, by the way. So the alternative to standing on this bridge here, you can play aggressive if you have a tank that's playing aggressive. But the alternative to playing on this bridge here is you just play here and poke the walk up, right? But either way, your whole idea should be to poke the walk up. And then once you're on point like this, you play back here and you just do 1 billion damage from back here. The reason that the defense kind of sucks for Cass is there's not a lot of playmaking, okay? The only playmaking you have is to make this rotation, and you basically have to know the roll tech. You can roll tech off of these things to get up top, because the rotation is just really long. Otherwise, if you roll tech up top, it actually cuts down the rotation basically in half, and then you're on this angle, which is really good. But yeah, so once you drop the point here, you play back here and you just do damage. You just shoot whoever comes to point. That's it. Okay, shoot whoever. It's literally just shoot whoever simulator. Go for backline. You also could have shot Ryan there. They were both fine. Okay, I mean, it was just kind of lost. Someone died early. Your tank died. Yeah. Once your tank died here, it's just kind of over. Yeah. Why not play top and rotate to the right side? Okay, so the reason playing on top is worse is because if I play here, I have no cover, first of all, because these things are going to break. I have no cover at all, and every single hit scan in the entire game outranges me. Okay, they all outrange you. Emre outranges you. Zen's going to outrange. In this comp specifically, Zen and Emre are going to be impossible to deal with, actually. And then if you get pushed, the only rotation you have is either drop, which is not very good because now you're stuck here, or you have to play this corner, this one fucking corner, and then they just take space and you can't do anything. Like you're stuck. Then the only thing you can do is like flip the map, but then you're probably gonna die. Like the chance of you dying in any of these rotations is like insanely high. Insanely high. Also, neither team is playing D.Va, which makes me think D.Va is banned here, because D.Va is objectively the best tank on this map. She's broken. She's actually just broken on this map. D.Va and Sigma. Yes, it was banned. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, like if D.Va's unbanned there, he's just dead. He's just 100% dead. Okay, here, so you can shoot the Rhine if you want. But alternatively, you should identify that this guy's pushed up. No one's there. You should have just stayed here, deadass. Because they have to clear you, right? Someone's going to have to come up here and clear you. So you can actually play here pretty aggressively. And you should also identify that they have no, like, there's no monkey. There's no D.Va, right? There's not really a hero that can do that very conveniently. Right. Yo, touch me, Cass. I mean, you can definitely touch people on Cass all you want here. Like, there's no Genji. They're not playing a Genji, right? They're not playing anybody like this. Oh, teach you, Cass. Okay, but that's a whole different conversation. Okay, that's a whole different conversation. And we've been teaching Cass for the last 1 billion hours, so hopefully there's a lot you can learn. There's also hundreds of hours on the channel. If you have a VOD, we can also look at it as well. But yeah, they don't really have a good way to clear you. Do I join your Discord? Yeah, if you're on YouTube, it's going to be in the description. If you're on Twitch, you can do !Discord and it'll drop a link for you. But here, yeah, I think you should have been up top. The only person who can clear is the Reaper, and you win that 1v1. Two vowels wrong, definitely intentional. Yeah, it could be. I actually like this play. I actually like this play a lot. You hear the Zen. Just don't fan. You're actually breaking my heart, Sandwich. Like if you imagine me, Tail, a worm who has I actually have 5 hearts, and you just broke all of them. Okay, they're all broken. I'm in the emergency room. I'm on my last legs. You know, the beeps are getting less and less frequent. The heart rate is just, I'm done. Why are we fanning this guy? Just showed him. Just showed him. This is why we don't fan. Like, shit like this happens all the time. Just shoot him, bro. It was a force of habit. I gotta break it. Yeah, we gotta. Fanning is not that good. It's a very overrated part of Cass's kit. Worm set 5 hearts. Yes, I learned this today. And it makes so much sense because I'm such a loving and caring and kind and charismatic and handsome person. For what reason? I don't know, bro. I'm just a worm. I just showed up. This is a good rotation from you. Just shoot the Ryan. No, yeah, just shoot the Ryan. Like, Cass fucking sucks here. Like, there's nothing to do. You just shoot people. There's actually just no rotation. Like, here you could have played cover better. So the mistake you make here, Sandwich, is rotating right side is probably fine. You don't even need to do this, though. You could just stand here and shoot. Just stand here and shoot. It's all in your effective range, and then you can back up down the stairs if you want. But the bigger mistake, in my opinion, is that you come right side, you roll right side, and then you stay wide without roll. Why are we doing this? You don't have roll, so your one way to live any amount of damage is gone. Why are you getting aggressive again? Okay, you need to wait 4 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever, to get your roll back, and then you can go wide again. I'm just a worm and life is a nightmare. Is that, what is that, Blink-182? No, it's one of the pop punk bands. Is that, what band is that? It's not, it's like that era though. Simple Plan, yeah, Simple Plan, Simple Plan. My bad, I'm not educated. Okay, we get gapped by this Emery. Okay, we do not get gapped, we actually kill his ass. Okay, dead to random ass Reaper, whatever. My Amazon going off is actually so annoying. Okay, go left, go up the stairs. We have the deadest eye. No, okay. Wait, why am I, what, am I actually trolling? Why would you deadeye here? What am I talking about? Jesus Christ, I'm actually hallucinating. What the fuck am I talking about, actually? Okay, my bad. Shoot the Rhine. Okay, there's nothing to do here. You have to, like, low-key go AFK. Okay, now you can deadeye. Yeah. Okay, kill the cat. Wait, that's not cat. That was Juno. My bad. Dude, maybe I'm just hungry. Yeah, holy shit. God damn, I need to eat something. Holy shit. Schizo coaching. Dude, something's happening. Okay, they need to fucking fix this. It's so stupid. Okay, so Sandwich, you are interacting with one of the stupidest mechanics in the entire game. So, here's what happened. You pop Deadeye. The Juno is in beam. You get Red Skull. Okay, by the way. But little do you know, she actually has more health because Deadeye, whenever you're in an ulti like the Juno ult, she actually gets 2 health bonuses from this. She gets a health bonus from her actual amount of health. And then on top of that, for Deadeye, she gets an extra like 20 health for being in the healing itself. Yes, it's fucking stupid as fuck. You get like bonus health for being, like if you have Mercy Beam, for example, not only do you get the actual health from getting healed, but you also get the healing per second from Mercy Beam. So you have like double, like sometimes you can get like double the effective health. Like you got like also like a really big example of this is when soldiers use their healing pad, they also will just tank Deadeyes. It's really annoying. It's so annoying. They need to fix this interaction. Deadeye should be true damage like Vendetta's ult. It should just, if you have Red Skull, they should just die. Like they should just die. And then to accommodate for that, it should just be slower. Like honestly, I'd be so down for that. Just make it slower, but make it more consistent. Because it's really annoying. Or at least maybe just fix that interaction. Because it's been in the game for years. It's been in the game for fucking years. It's so annoying. Like that, it actually fuels me with like an ungodly amount of rage. And I'm not even the guy playing the game. I'm the guy watching. Anyway. Yeah, this is your best play, by the way. The only alternative play you had is instead of walking to the staircase off rip, you could have come this way and like walked up the stairs and flanked. But they both like it's the same thing. You also came back in the mid fight because you died early. So like that was your best play. Okay, shoot our gun. Okay, I think you have to touch here. Yeah, or I think your cat is technically touching, so you didn't need to do that, but sure. Okay, everyone. Okay, we're dead. We won the fight. What do we do as we come back from spawn? We think about where's the gap. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? Be up top? Cool. I'm down. Your soldier is mega angling with visor. They're gonna sky. How does this? I'm actually curious. We're gonna watch this momentarily. Where's my visor at? Pop it! Use your ulti! Use your ulti! Oh my god! Dude, this guy waited until the tank fucking died before he pressed Q. Just use your ulti. Oh my god. Force a response. Like this soldier needs to force a response right now. He needs them to react to him. But because he's just jorking it here, like what are you waiting for? Just use your ult. Because he's jorking it, your tank dies. Like, oh my god, Gojo, wake up. Who's Gojo? Is Gojo the domain expansion guy? He needs his domain expanded. Like, this is unbelievable. Damn, you actually, Emerald's broken. I mean, I don't really know what to do here. I'm gonna be dead ass. So you get healing. Big the Emerald, maybe. I mean, I guess you could farm Deadeye. Wow, you actually insta-die. Maybe you shouldn't be here. Maybe you should have moved, no? Like, moved angles? I don't think changing angle is better. Because the problem, like, if you mean angle, then the only other angle he can have from being on this side of the map is be here, and it's just not better. Staying on the spot looks weird. I think it might just be that being here is worse. Like, it might just be that instead of being on this side of the map, he needs to stay on this left side. Like, he needs to stay here. I think that might be the case. I think being here is just worse. Like, I think you need to be here because the advantage of this is you open up another angle, right? And also, if someone does come street, you just kill them. Like, they just die. Like, they expect him to peek back. Yeah, but the alternative is you come here, right? And I'm not convinced that this is better than trying to fight the guy again. And I mean, I guess you could have here. You could have left the angle, come back. Your Domino is actually screening for you, so you could have rotated to the high again. He could have helped tank and kind of peeled him. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. Yeah, I thought about staying left, but in early fight, I thought I was doing damage. Yeah, but it's not about that. Like, that's the mistake. Like, being here is not about it's not about doing a bajillion damage. Like, that's not the idea. The idea is that you stop them from taking this side of the map, right? Because keep in mind, they're playing Reaper. So the Reaper can just TP up here. You would stop him from making that play, or at least making that play for free. And then it's more about the mid fight, like being here in the mid fight. So whenever they walk out main or whatever, you just shoot them as they walk out main. That'd be the better play. And Emre is useless because he's offside. If you leave... Maybe. I honestly think he also just gets shit on. I think the only other alternative is you play left side. You're just here. That's it. That's the only other play. I don't think there's any other plays. You just kind of don't need the Deadeye here. The fight's won. Like, the Ryan dies, and then number one, you shouldn't roll forward here, and number two, the fight's won. Like, the Ryan just died. They're not gonna be able to take space here, so just no need to Deadeye. True, they should have put pressure at first so they don't cross. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, I think being on that left angle, it's less about doing a bajillion damage and more about just denying rotations. It's more about map control, right? And this is why damage stats don't matter. Like, if you think your damage stat matters, like, it matters to some extent, but it doesn't matter. Like, you shouldn't be damage maxing. Like, that's not how you play the game. It's space maxing, space control, making plays. Like, here, this rotation is poor. Like, whenever this guy goes for backline, you should trade backline. That should be your idea. Like, you can't stop this. you can't stop that TP. You're not going to be able to do anything fast enough. So instead, stop the follow-up, right? Stop the Zen from taking space. Stop the Juno from taking space. You probably actually kill one here if you stayed on the angle. So I think this is incorrect. This play's wrong. Nice kill, but the whole thing's over. You need to just end. Yeah, just run it down. Yeah. Free support picks? Yeah, you need to go for backline now. I don't think going for Ryan. I think just shooting the backline is fine. Stop the follow-up from the Ryan. Here you could Deadeye and just force a response if you wanted. Like, you could just stand here and Deadeye. And then probably the Juno leaves, the Bastion is zoned out, and the Emre has to deal with you. So, I mean, you could do that just to support your team. You're not going to kill anybody, but it's just an idea. Yeah, but staying up here is definitely the play. Like, I think the position is fine. It just kind of comes down to what the idea is. What do we do here? Maybe you don't leave the angle. Maybe you stay here. Like, Silver Bullet the Bastion. Like, also, you're not using Silver Bullet, by the way. You need to be using it all the time. Maybe you just got it. I don't know. I know it's not the main thing, but what do you think about second perks choice? I pick Silver Bullet, but I don't know if others give more value in certain scenarios. You pick Silver Bullet 90% of the time. The only time you don't pick Silver Bullet is when they're playing like Winston, because you need to be able to break bubbles. And then like Sigma matchup, for example, you can get away with just having Silver Bullet. I don't think you should peek this, by the way. Just shoot that guy. You killed him. You should just go back. That was the only guy that was making it a threat. Just go back and shoot these guys again. Like, the problem with this is it's so easy to get walked on. Like, the tank could just drop and kill you. Like, it's just not the place to be. But here, I mean, I guess you would have gotten walked on by the Ryan in this situation. Top is free? Yeah. I mean, he would have actually ended up dying here. Okay, he dies either way. Okay, I guess you die in either timeline. Because you would have died to this flank-ass Ryan. If you went back. Like here. But at least you would have known, right? That's the thing. You would have been more aware. Like, maybe you kill one more here. Maybe two more. Maybe at least one, I think. I think you kill either Juno or Zen here. But yeah, you're dead in either timeline. I don't think going bottom was better. Okay. Okay, so a few problems with this. So there's a Deadeye hygiene framework that you have to know. You have to know this. Okay? It's bad 3C. This is hygiene, not usage. Keep that in mind. Bad C, C, C. Okay. B is blind. A is angle. D is distance. Then you have cover, cooldowns, cancel. Cancel. Okay, let's go through them. Blind. What's a blind Deadeye? It's turning the corner before seeing if there are actually enemies there. Okay, there are enemies here, and you saw them. So it's not blind. You're good. Boom. Angle. Are we on an angle from the rest of our team? Yes, we are. You can very clearly see that Dom is here, Mercy's here. Everyone's on your right side, so you're on an angle. Okay, nice job. Distance. Are we far away from the enemies? No. Look how close we are to these guys. We are not far from the enemies at all, okay? So we're violating distance. Cover. Are we in cover right now? Sorry, we have a lot of squiggles. Let me get some erasing going. Are we in cover? No, we are not in cover. Look how far away you are from the wall. You should be behind cover right now. You should be doing something called tail tucking right now. Okay, I don't think you're very aware of this concept, but you should be tail tucking right now. Okay, so we're violating cover. The enemy team doesn't have cover, which is nice. So you're getting that part, right? This is cover from your team and the enemy team. The enemy team has no cover, so that's fine. And then do they have any cooldowns that can cancel it? No, so you're fine. And then cancel. You should right now, because you have no cover, you're playing cover incorrectly, and the distance is poor, you should be canceling right now. 100% you should cancel and roll into the room on your left. 100% right now. You're going to die. Okay, so on Deadeye hygiene alone, this is a fail. So what you should do, if you wanted to Deadeye here, what you should do is you should come out the left door. And then, well, yeah. Okay, so if you wanted Deadeye here, you would Deadeye wide like this, and then unswing, and then just stand here, force a response. So you're not going to kill anybody, but you're going to make space for your team. And then you're going to go wide later on, whenever they stop looking at you and they start leaving. Okay, it's called tail tucking. I don't have any good examples on me right now, but you should, like, going wide here is definitely incorrect because you just die instantly, right? So you just play this incorrectly. Bad hygiene on your Deadeye. I think the idea is fine, like to Deadeye from the angle to let your team walk, but you just execute it incorrectly. Okay, I'll try that out next time. Yeah, I mean, if you watch some of our codes, it's specifically from Timmy, like in the past, like our Masters Plus codes, you'll see some really good examples of how to Deadeye properly. Deadeye is not, one thing you have to understand as a Cassidy player, Deadeye is not a bad ultimate. Is it among the worst in the game? Yeah, but it's not a bad ultimate. It's just hard to use. That's the biggest issue. He could also take off angle and wait for the push with Juno's ult to make them disengage. Yeah, I mean, he has options here. I'm just talking about the Deadeye play. Like, he could have also... So, if we go back to this... So, there's a few things you can do here. So, you also don't need to go right side, left. Going left, I think, is fine. You could have also gone right side and then just forced his Bastion off high ground, which would have been pretty good. Or you can go this way, but in my opinion, the better play is instead of staying here, you could have actually gone far left like this and done this. Like, we're looking for a wrap. Like, but I think the Deadeye is actually okay. It's just the hygiene on your Deadeye is not good. That's the problem. Like, the reason the play was bad is not because of the idea, it's because of the execution, and that's why I want to talk about it.
Ready for battle.
Far left bridge ult sounded good? Yeah, you could have done that as well. Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, a lot of the time, if you can wrap, wrapping can be a good idea. As long as you're not playing a hero that can mark you heavily. Okay, so immediate wrong decision. You just path. So you don't path main for this reason exactly, right? Look how many people are shooting you right now. This guy's shooting you. This guy's shooting you. This guy's shooting you. 3 people are shooting you right now. And then these guys aren't playing the game apparently. So you almost die instantly, and you could have died instantly. Just path left. It's just safer. Path left, because your play anyway is going to be to walk this way, walk under, and you can either flip the map like this, like be super aggressive, or you can look to like fish for some kills on high ground like this, wrap like this, walk up the stairs like this. You can also like go this way and walk up these stairs. Like, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. But you should not walk down main 100% of the time. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're just going to take 1 billion damage. And do you almost kill this Emre? Yes. But let's be real. Do you almost kill this Emre because you're good? Or because why is this guy swinging again with half HP? Right? Doesn't make any sense. This guy should unswing completely. So it doesn't, like, yeah. We should never kill that Emre consistently. Okay. So we come right side. I'll be honest, you could have been greedier there. I don't think you need to leave. So, okay, of course this is the mistake, whatever. We fight the Emre. So we killed the Zen. Zen is dead. We're up 1. We trade our soldier, but look, they're half HP. Like, and they're not walking on you either. Like, honestly, you could have just stayed here and shot them. Like, I would have gambled. I would have gambled a little bit here. Maybe I die, maybe I don't. Maybe I kill someone, I don't know. Oh, did you hear that? That was bars. I actually just wrong. Holy schmoly. Okay, go top. Nice. Nice. Okay, I mean, this is the best angle. So, okay, so I imagine this is where we start struggling because Cass actually sucks horribly here. He's actually horrible. So fortunately, they're playing on the floor, so you can just straight up shoot them. Nice. Okay, you have 1 health. Okay, so swinging with 100 health is definitely a choice. You just need healing. Like, why are we swinging with 100 health? This doesn't make any sense. You live with 1 HP. You've been blessed by the Overwatch gods for that death. You should also be spamming I need healing right now. And then you should also, honestly, I wouldn't even get healing. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm just gonna walk and get out of combat healing. Just come top, get out of combat healing like this. Boom, and then walk up here, and then you would have, guess what? Walked into the Zen kill for free. Okay, or walked into shooting this Curie or something. Like, you would have walked into literally anything. Okay, you get the kill. But you could have gotten it earlier, and if you did it earlier, you wouldn't have gotten marked by Orisa. Okay. So timing did matter here. Also, just shoot that guy. Don't fan him. Unless is he in 5 orb? Yeah, he already shot. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Yeah, you don't have anything else you can do there once you're marked by the Orisa. You're just fried. And then you just go top left again. Yeah, nice. Okay, go right side. You're gonna roll across. Here I would have gambled. So you're marked by Orisa, which sucks. So you're on a timer right now. You have to do something. Dead ass. I'm taking a mega risk. Walking here, you can actually roll across to this high ground. You land on this like metal part. And then I'm like trying to make this rotation. I might die, but I'm probably gonna die anyway. Get to this Orisa, so I might as well just risk it. I mean, you end up breaking your ankles, which works. It's okay. I mean, it's fine. Very fortunately, the enemy team fucked this whole defense up. Like, their defense was so weak. Like, they're just random dying in man. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, we missed the roll. You should do it again, though. You should actually just go back and do the roll again. You can't roll tech off that. Not, I mean, we're trying, but yeah. Like, on this, you just jump off, and then you roll in the air, and you land here, and then you can jump up. It's really good. Really, really, really strong. Okay, but you need to get off the floor. Like, I don't know why we're still here. Like, if you don't make this rotation to come up top, you need to come right side. You need to come right side and stop. Because it's not only about taking the space and, like, doing damage. It's also about stopping the enemy team from doing this. Like, what does the enemy team want to do? They want to come top left and fucking shoot you from here and do 1 billion damage. Like, you needed to set up and deny it. Cass needs a speed boost after roll tech. I mean, a speed boost after roll would be really good. Like, that should be a major perk. It would be really good. And it would be worth taking over Silver Bullet too. Like, and especially in the Diva matchups and stuff like that, it'd be really, really good. There would be a Nier Automata collab. Blizz released a short on YouTube, but apparently deleted it. Who is, I don't even know, 4B? What are their names? I forgot. The white hair lady, who would that even be? I don't even know who that would be. And then I guess Wu Ying would be the guy. 2B, yeah. 2B Kiriko? I don't think so. There's no way it's Kiri. Who would it be? I don't even know. The guy is definitely Wu Yang. Like, let's be 100%. Let's be for real. Or Mizuki. Probably Wu Yang because Mizuki has the hat. This play is good though. By the way, this play is good. It is Kiri? Or it is 2B? It's Kiri. Are you fucking dead ass? I guess they're just trying to sell skins. That's crazy though. This play was really good. Like, I love this flank from you. This was awesome. Yeah, it looks like you win. Do you just win? No. I mean, this was a very messy rotation, but this rotation is a good idea. Then Vedetta, Lifeweaver, and Mercy got skins. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think you actually should just stay on the right side because the problem is you rotate here. Where's your other DPS at? Oh, he died. What? Damn, Gojo was fucking dead. This guy is bum. Bum Gojo. Okay, honestly, I think you just stay here. Because you rotate here and it just doesn't really do anything for you. And you also could have died in that rotation. I think you just stay. Like, you're kind of stuck. Like, that's the problem. You're kind of just stuck here. I'm so bored of Kiri skins. I mean, I enjoy playing Kiri. So I'm like relatively impartial, and also it pays the bills. So for Blizzard, so I kind of am fine with it. Yeah, I think you just stay on the right side and then you just kill like whoever walks out. Because the problem is making the rotation. Like, you shouldn't. Let's be real. You probably shouldn't have lived this rotation. Like, that's kind of ridiculous that you live that. I think you just stay here and shoot people. Like, and like this rotation wasn't even well timed. Like, you just walked out in the open. Alternative universe, Gojo, nah, I'd lose. Yeah, that's actually the universe we're in right now. I need Gojo to stop dying at the beginning of every single fight. You've died a lot this game, but I feel like that hadn't really mattered that much. You died a lot more on attack than you did on defense so far. Or sorry, on defense than you did on attack, I think. Do we cap? Oh, shit. I forgot. Yeah, they cap. I guess he goes into go for a point here. Okay, it's tie or win, guys. Tie or win. Okay, don't do this rollout ever. Never ever do this rollout on Cass. It's awful. You're walking into LOS of people who are 1 billion. They have 1 billion more range than you, and you just can't do anything. Like, you just get spammed out, and then this rotation sucks. The cover's ass. Like, it's just bad. Walk this way. Just walk this way every single time, and then you're gonna walk under. This is the only rotation that's good. Nothing happened on OT. We just rolled them. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, yeah, you just in the window. You doubled up with your soldier here, which is not good. Like, you should leave the angle. Like, here, what you should do is go to the window. That's fine. Shoot these guys. But once you see your soldier there, think to yourself, holy shit, Gojo sucks balls. And then you should come this way and then flank. This should be your play. Are we on console? Mercy? Yeah, we're on console. She spun it like 2 meters per second. Yeah, this is console. You need to flank. Stop. Like, you're doubled up with your soldier here. This is not good. Okay. Nice code. Oh my god, fucking annoying. So this is going to be a verdict losing for two. There's 2 plays in particular that just kind of can't happen. So not only is our pathing is bad on our first attack, like, you need to fix this. You always have to think about what is my effective range versus the likely enemy team comp, right? Like, you know they're playing hit scans, you know they're playing Zen, so why would we path in a very open angle for Cass? It's just not good. You got to come left side. If I'm on the same angle as Gojo, it's a bad angle. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And then on second, there's just not a lot of good plays. You kind of found your best play, but you did some sloppy things like peeking with low HP, stuff like that, which is more mechanical. Second, defense, you probably should think about this angle more and think about it more in terms of denying rotations and less about doing damage. Okay, so just kind of keep that in mind. Third, why are we ever on the floor here? We should have never ever been on the floor on third attack. Make this rotation. We wasted a whole fight for no reason. On third defense, you need to have better Deadeye hygiene. So, like, I think for you, your homework is going to be number 1. I want you to work on Deadeye hygiene, and next time you send me a VOD, send me one that has you follow bad CCs, okay? I need to make a video on this. I just need to make a video. But it's bad C3, blind angle, distance, cover, cooldowns, cancel. Okay? And if you have questions about this, ask in the Discord and someone will help you. Me or someone else. Everyone, most of the community members are very familiar with this framework. This is all about Deadeye hygiene, okay? Deadeye hygiene, not usage. Usage is different. This is all hygiene, how you use Deadeye. Okay? So I want you to work on that. And then the rest, I don't really have anything else. How'd you come up with bad 3C? I mentioned it in a VOD one time, and then one of the community members made an anagram or an acronym, and then I added, there was only 2 C's originally, and then I added cancel, because cancel is a very important part of Deadeye. Very, very, very important part of Deadeye. So we added it. But yeah. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code though. Hydrated? I think it was hydrated. Yeah, he came up with it. He came up with the acronym, yeah. I think it's very helpful. It's very, I've used it a bunch. It's very, very helpful. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who is here and who has a code? It was on Rialto. And I think the first time I mentioned it, that's probably when he said it, but I think the first time I mentioned the like idea was on the Timmy code on Atlas. CJ is still here. Okay, we're gonna look at CJ. Name on Discord is Freeze. Oh yeah, Freeze. I think Freeze was from Overwatch University subreddit. There's like 2 guys from Overwatch University. One guy I probably won't be able to do till tomorrow. Appreciate your advice and time, man. Yeah, I gotta go though. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for tuning around the whole stream, Sandwich. I really appreciate you, dude. Have a great rest of your day. Hope you learned great things. Okay, CJ, Kwame. Okay, CJ's been here from the beginning, so we'll just do CJ. Okay, what we will do, I will have to say that and I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but we're getting to the point where we just have too many codes. Like we just do. So we're gonna have to either do one code per week per person, or we're gonna have to do just random the entire time. Like I do want to like accommodate for people as best as possible, but we are just getting larger. Yeah. So I will do CJ, then I will do Kwame here. I will do it in that order specifically. So yeah, we will do that. And then we'll go from there. CJ is... Oh, is this also a pair ESO code? And Bullet is here as well. Okay. You can do me last, I don't mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kwame, we might do your last because I've just done coached you a billion times. Yeah, and I will, moving forward, I will also have less preference for our usuals like Timmy, Montana. Like, I don't think they mind either. I'll post a new code, should be Blizzard World. Okay, cool. We'll take a, Blizzard World is also not a great fucking map for cast. We have back-to-back bad maps. We have Bullet. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll do CJ first. Blizzard World. First round went well, but I'm sure there's still mistakes to point out. Second round, dude, my throat is so fucking dry. I've been talking for 5.5 hours straight. Holy shit, dude. This is officially my longest stream ever, by the way, guys. So welcome to the history. This is history. Second round defense was surprisingly close for how badly we rolled them on attack. Okay. Experimented with Deadeye in different angles from what I usually take. Great. That's fantastic. We love limit testing. That's how you learn. That's how you become a better player. Also tried a roll tech that went wrong. Okay. Cool. Hi, YouTube. Yep. Say hello to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. That's part of what you signed up for from me. Anyway. Okay, God, I'm fucking... Alright, whatever. What is this, gold?
Ready for battle.
Tag, diamond, to... Okay, CJ. Okay, let me grab a protein shake real quick. Like 2 seconds. My fridge is right next to me.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. So on this map, yeah, there's like 2 rollouts. You can either go main or you can go left. Both fine. I mean, those are the only 2 options. But if you go main, you... Okay, nice. If you go main, your idea is generally to go... If you go main, your idea is generally to go this way. But if you come left side, you look for stuff like this, like flanking Curies, flanking backliners. Like the enemy team is playing super aggressive here, so you kind of got lucky. But I mean, that's kind of the whole point of coming this way. Good kill. Okay, so whenever you go for kills like this, CJ, you cannot walk toward them. Do not hold W key. Maintain your distance. Also, don't fan this guy. Just shoot him. Shoot. Perfect. Flash the floor. Good hygiene. Boom. But why are we walking toward him? Just shoot him. Okay, just shoot him. Like you should be here. Just shoot this guy. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Okay, fanning is really inconsistent. Okay, don't fuck with this kill. Don't fuck with that kill. You look at Thanos though. You killing everybody. This was just raw ego, honestly. If you want to be objectively correct here, you should not swing this guy at all. You had low HP. And you also don't have flash. Or if you're gonna peek this guy, like what you should do is... you know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. It doesn't even matter. Fighting him is whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so we're trolling. Okay, so... I didn't know there was a health pack there. Not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, there's a mega there. That's just a map knowledge thing, whatever. There's also, make sure you know that there's a mega here. And there's a mini here. And then there's another mini here. And then there's a mini there as well. But that's on the next point, basically. So here you should be taking space. Like right now, what you should be doing. Holy cow, I'm so thirsty. You should be taking some space, getting aggressive. Coming here, shooting people. Get active. Fill the gap, right? This is a fill the gap situation. There's empty space to be had. The enemy team died and is respawning. This monkey is trolling the entire operation. Why is he walking in alone against 5 people? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, you should have been doing this though, because you would have seen the monkey do that earlier, and then you would have been able to react to it better. Okay. Okay, you don't want to be the guy in cart. We pretty much never want to be the guy in cart. The guy in cart has the least control over the outcome of the game. So if you can avoid it, you should not be that guy. Finding the monkey is okay here. Like, I'm not totally opposed to this because you're just doing damage to him and forcing resources, whatever. Like, the alternative is that you'd be in this room. Yeah, like, you'd be in this room stopping this Reaper from doing this and potentially flanking. Oh, what skin is that? Sorry, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's Toronto Defiance from Overwatch League. How are we dead? Oh, I see. So your idea should not be to roll through him here. Because the problem is the rolling through him puts more distance between you and your team. And you're behind a bubble, right? Like, your Ana can't heal you. You just need to roll backwards. Like, roll toward your team. Like, roll towards safe space here. So that this is bad roll. Okay? I think fighting the monkey's okay. Like, I don't... It's not the end of the world. I think just do damage to the tank, whatever. And he can't, like, reasonably kill you there. The alternative is you clear the Reaper. I think both are fine. Okay, here you don't have time to rotate because your monkey's in. So you just go main. That's fine. I'm fine with this. Okay, but this is crazy. So whenever the enemy team leaves... So shoot these guys. You should, right now... So first of all, turn down your sensitivity, but we talked about that before. You should, instead of walking forward here, notice you're the first guy forward. Boom. You are so far forward. Whenever the enemy team gives space like this, you should not chase them. The idea should not be to chase them. The idea should be to take space, right? Or sorry, set up. Set up is what I mean. So there's going to be another fight that happens. It's going to happen probably like around here, if I had to guess where my camera is, right? So we should, instead of walking forward, we should come back up top and then get ready to shoot these guys as they come back for their next fight. Okay. So this is an incorrect idea. Poking them, stuffing them in the choke is wrong. You're also the furthest guy forward. So this is kind of like a game. You're kind of just skipping the staging step of the fight, but also it's a bad team awareness. Like, I don't think you realize how far forward you are. Like right now, why are we on the floor? Like, you should be up top right now. Like on Cass, your options are you walk backwards and you stand behind this thing and you shoot them, or you stand here and shoot them, or if you want to get really aggressive, you can stand like back here and use this as cover to shoot them as well. Like, you have a few different ideas. Like, you have a few like schools of thought available to you as to approach how to approach the angle. But the problem with you being on the floor is you're just like a liability, right? Can you do some damage? Yeah, of course. But also, if you take damage, you don't really have that many great rotations. Like, you can rotate back into this door and it can be kind of awkward, but then you have nowhere to go from here, right? Or you can rotate back into here, but then you're stuffed in a choke. Like, that's just not where you want to be. Also, you let the enemy team have the high ground for free. Yeah, I do notice I play on the floor way too much as Cass. Yeah, this is going to be a really big contributor to you losing. The thing to understand, though, is like on this map, this is a particularly bad Cass map for the reason Para-ESO is as well. Every other hit scan just outvalues you. Like, you just get outvalued. Also, if they play Diva, you just lose. Like, you get outranged. Your mobility's not good here. This is not a good Cass map. Okay, shoot the armor. Yeah, like, your core positioning here was bad. We should have been on the floor. And then here you take space. Okay, this is fine. Like, I'm not super opposed to this rotation, but what I encourage you to do is every single time you rotate, do a team check. Where's your team right now? I don't know. You didn't turn around a single time. I have literally no idea where your team is. They could be fighting down main. I mean, you don't hear them, but you just don't know what they're doing. Like, they could be, all of them could be hard flanking. They could be AFK. Like, we literally don't know. But, and that's the problem. You should have more information here, but you don't do a single team check. So you don't know where they are. This is the W team check, though. W team check. Ethan, good to see you. Welcome to the community. New to ranked, just hit diamond. Any advice on maps where you get stuck at spawn and you can't break through, still want to play Cass? Just depends on the map. It's because the reason I can't give you a concrete answer is because different maps give you different tools, right? Like, you know, you can't I was gonna try to make an analogy, but I can't think of one. Like on Blizzard World, for example. Like, let's say you're getting spawn held on second on Blizzard World. Like, you cap first and you're getting spawn held, okay? So they're like, you know, using this high ground. There's a guy over here, maybe. It's gonna look different. Like, as Cass, you might want to go this way and try to ego duel whoever's here, and then maybe you just die 3 times in a row until you finally kill that guy, right? Like, that's something you might want to try. Or if this side of the map is open and everyone's just AFK in main jerking off, you can come flank coast and shoot everybody in the back. Like, it's just going to depend on the situation, right? Like, the map is, like, if you have a specific map, I could give you more pointed advice. But there's not, like, one answer. Here you could have dead-eyed. I usually am forced to switch Bastion or Soj, but it's frustrating I have to play that way. You can definitely one trick to champ. Like, it's definitely possible to one trick to champ. The only time I didn't play Cass is when it was banned. That was the only time. Actually, I lied. There's one time on Havana where I was really, really fucking pissed off and I swapped the Hanzo. Alright, I wasn't pissed off, I was tilted and I swapped the Hanzo. And we won, by the way. We won on that map. But that was the only other time I didn't play Cass. I play Cass every other game. Yeah, so if you want to do this Deadeye, you just need to do it earlier. Like, here. So my signal here, this Malga is really low. You could have, if you wanted to. You know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. This Deadeye, yeah, this Deadeye's fine. I actually don't mind it that much. You force music heal and you're just dead to Reaper. That's the only problem. I guess you could turn for Reaper because your monkey's in. Honestly, I think this is fine. I think the way you played that on average is winning, and that's all I care about. Yeah, like it ended up working. Yeah, perfect. I thought your attack, like other than standing on main in second, like was good. Like your first attack was awesome. Your first attack was really good. I wish you took space more aggressively after you capped point. You died to a bad roll against the monkey, and then the third attack, you had a really good idea. Like, I thought it was just your second. Like, why did we ride cart? You should have staged high ground, especially when the space was free. Like, if the space wasn't free, we could have a conversation about it, but that was about it. Wait, did he hit a roll tech? Oh, shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, shit. Goated roll tech. That's awesome. I was experimenting. What, with the roll tech? With W roll tech. I mean, you definitely don't even need to do it here. You can just walk here, but it was cool. We love that for you. Okay. Why are we dropping? Oh my god. Is this what you're talking about? Because if you were limit testing dropping, I'm down. Like, if you were intentionally limit testing this, sick. But if you were just dropping because you didn't know what to do here, this is bad. We shouldn't do this. Now, honestly, horrible habit. Okay, yeah, we can't drop here. Because do you know why? CJ, why do you think playing here is bad? You just want to fight people? Okay, I get it. But why do you think... why do you think I'm telling you that playing this position is poor? There's one specific reason why I don't like playing on the floor as Cash. And it comes up all the time as Cash. All the time. All the time. Nowhere to skip. Yeah, you have no rotate. Your rotation is ass. This is the problem. This is like one of the biggest things you have to think about when you play Cash. You closer to choke? Yeah. I mean, that's part of it. Like, you're in your effective range or whatever, but you just can't rotate. Like, the rotate sucks. And they can, yeah, you also fight on their terms, but that's like a higher level conversation. And it's more about that Cassidy as a hero just kind of can't play here. Like, if you're playing Sojourn, should you be here? Probably not. But also, you could take this angle more reasonably because Slide is just a better mobility cooldown. Roll is a very limiting ability. Because Roll has such shit range and it's not that great of a cooldown in general, you just can't do stuff like this. You just can't. So you would just play here, and then once the Rhine comes out, you just shoot him. So that's why this angle is bad. Like, whenever they push you and you have to roll backwards, well, guess what? You're stuck in the open. Or you have to do something like this, and then guess what? You're stuck on this side of the map. And this is just not where you want to be. Like, you want to be on this side of the map. You want to look for this high ground flank. Like, that's where all the playmaking is. So your double slide can take liberties. Yeah, she has a lot more playmaking. She's a lot more playmaking. Or sorry, she can be riskier, I should say. Her playmaking just looks different because her core isn't like her core gameplay. Jeez, oh my god, her core gameplay revolves around rail. That was a really hard sentence to say. Holy schmoly. Okay, but yeah, like look how awkward this is. So like they walk forward, this Onron's all over you. Like it's a total nightmare situation. What's going on? Yeah. I see. Where should I head if the high ground gets overtaken? Okay, so what ends up happening is that, let's say they play Diva, for example. The Diva will boost her up here, come clear you, and then you drop off point, boom, come back this way. Then you have a few options. If they leave the high ground and like flank like this, you can go back to the high ground if you want. Or you can just play in this room and shoot backliners if you want. You can, if they stay on the high ground, you can rotate this side and get aggressive. Or if they're pushing really heavily, you can come up to the high ground. Like you have options. Like you have things you can do. But you just give it. Like if they fight you, okay, cool. Give it, boom. And then you just, this is where the ebb and flow of Overwatch comes into play, right? You just give it and then you go do something else. Yeah, we should not be here at all. Like this is not good at all. So like this is a verdict losing. Like this roll not only is horrible because you're overextended basically in their spawn against the tank. Like you just can't do this. Like you just can't do this. This is really, really bad. You need to be like where you should be right now. You just AFK here. Like part of why your team is so far forward is because you're so far forward. Yeah, like look, this Kiriko is coming to help you. This Ana is coming to help you. They're all coming to help you right now. Your tank is almost the furthest guy back. This is insane. Yeah, you just can't play like this. You should just be here AFK right now. It's too aggressive. Way too. Cassidy just can't do this. Okay, I mean, given that you're here, this angle is not that bad, but like, look at, like, your Orisa is giving space. Like, you're not reading. Part of why you make a bad play here is because you actually just don't know what your team is doing. And that's because you're the furthest guy forward. Like, team checks won't help you here because you're the furthest guy forward. You just shouldn't be here. This is just this isn't really an awareness issue. This is, you just don't understand how Cassidy fits in the game. Cassidy's too immobile to play positions like this, right? Which is why you're just going to play super far away on this high ground. $50 bag. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Can't tell if Cassidy's a range buff or mobility. He needs something, but he's the most fun. I don't think Cassidy needs a range buff. I think the reason I don't think Cassidy needs a range buff is because his issue is not that he doesn't have enough range. Like, he shouldn't be a long range hit scan. That if you want a long range hit scan, you play Emre, you play Ashe, you play Sojourn, you play someone like that. But if you want, like, Cassidy just needs roll distance. The reason Cassidy sucks is he, like, part of why CJ, for the example in this VOD, right? Like, part of why you can't play here is because your roll isn't good. Like, roll just doesn't go far enough to get you out of spots like this. That's the problem. Like, the roll distance is the thing you need. He doesn't need roll cooldown. Like, they should honestly make roll a longer cooldown, like make it 8 seconds or something. But it just goes further. It needs to go further. Because then Diva is not going to be as hard of a counter. He can live dives easier. You have more flexibility in how wide you can play. There's more positions available to you. But that you just can't do that because the roll sucks. Like, that's what he needs, in my opinion. Yeah, and he doesn't need 2 rolls either. He just needs roll distance. That's it. The thing is, I see that the higher you go in ranks, the more every player of the team is going to know what to do to make your team have advantage and get good pressure in positions. Yes, this is correct. But on lower ranks could happen, even if you take a good angle and try to play safe, sometimes support doesn't give a damn about you. and you can't pressure enough. This is incorrect. I'm low elo, so maybe I'm talking BS. So I was with you until you said the support thing, because never have I ever, like, if you go through like my hundreds of hours of coaching, there's very, very few situations where the problem is that a support didn't heal you. Okay. Or like you're not getting help. Very few. Like I'm talking 2 or 3 VODs ever. Or like in terms of like number of situations, maybe 10. And I've coached thousands of situations at this point. Like or sequences, or however you want to think about it. Like your team can make bad plays, but it's up to you as an individual player to react to that play as best as possible, right? Which is why, like, is Rissa low-key trolling by holding this choke? Yes, but there's dimensions to this. You as a player can just play up here and shoot these guys and be fine. Like, it didn't actually matter that much, right? But where we troll is like, whenever you play like this and you're the furthest guy forward, now you don't even have the information to know what the best play is. Okay, this is the core. Like, this is an issue. We need to fix this. Like the problem, like, especially when I see with like lower elo players, like CJ should never ever make this play. Like, why are we ever making this play? It's nothing to do with like supports or anything. Like, if CJ plays correctly, he won't need healing. If he plays correctly, he won't need his tank to do stuff for him, right? He won't need to get bailed out. You only need supports to bail you out. Like, supports just increase your uptime and make it easier to do things. That's it. Like, ideally, you want your support to just shoot people. Like, just be a third DPS. That's what you want them to do. Roll is also meant to instant reload, so it kind of makes sense that you don't have a long roll distance. Yeah, that's why I think roll shouldn't reload. I think they should take it out. I think it causes bad habits. I think it teaches you how to play Cassidy incorrectly. And I think it shouldn't reload, and it should go further. But they'd have to balance something else in Cassidy's kit, because he would just do less damage. And he'd also die a lot, because you'd be in reloads. You'd have to reload more often. Like, especially in dives, like when you're rolling away. I have like a whole rework that I have in mind for Cass. We need to not be on the floor. Like, so here, once you respawn, you should be up top staged. Because you see how this soldier took this space for free? This should never ever happen. Right? This soldier should never be up here for free. You should be here, stopping this on run from rotating. Stopping this soldier from rotating. I mean, by flanking and taking good angles, you are accepting to not get healed. Yeah, exactly. That's also why that's why flanking is also broken, because you won't get healing, so that frees up your healers to do something else, which is good for the game. You don't want healers heal botting. And if you're across the map, they can't even heal you. Yeah, it's really good. Like, that's why flanking is awesome. Even if yeah, exactly. Even if you die, you were cheaper in resources. Exactly. That's exactly how it works. And your tank can play the game. Yep. Pillboy gets it. This guy understands the school of thought. This guy understands. Bro, make a video about your rework. I need to think about it a little bit more. But my idea for the rework, just for you guys. So here's what the rework would look like. Okay. It would be, number 1, no reload roll. Well, actually, hold on. Let me do this in a different way. Let me do it with the type thing. Okay, because we 1, no reload roll. Number 1. Number 2, it would be hinder no longer instant castable. Okay, what does this mean? This means that can I do what is going on? This means that it's functions like Wu Yang ult. It has like in like sim TP. You like bring it out, and then you can either throw it or explode it on yourself. Okay, and the reason I want to do this is it gives people a little bit more agency in how they play the cast matchup. He can't just reactively use flash all the time. Okay, so like if you want to turn a corner and duel someone, you have to pull it out before you turn the corner and then throw it. So there's more skill expression. But also this lets him cancel the flash. So you can fake people out if you want, which I think increases the skill ceiling. And then you would make roll go further. You would make Deadeye, if skull, always die. They always die if they have skull. It doesn't matter if they get healing, they always die if they're skulled. So that way you can actually execute people. I think it'd be way stronger. It'd make his Deadeye way stronger. And then 20-meter range. So you decrease his range. Never, ever increase range. That should not be a means of balancing Cassidy. And then 6, never give Cass perks or passives that depend on headshots. This is actually stupid design decision. I don't know why Blizzard does this. 90% of the player base doesn't hit headshots, so why are we balancing for headshots? Doesn't make any sense. This is it. This is how I would rework Cass. Like very minimal changes. But the hinder thing is the biggest change. And then you would have to tweak numbers for this, of course. That could probably be a long, it would be the same kind of cooldown, but maybe it does more damage or something like that. Oh, also you can explode on yourself. So you don't have to cast it. You can just explode it on yourself. And then you can use it in roll animation. So you could roll through people and explode your flash. Should post that rework somewhere. I posted it on Reddit and I got downvoted. Because people don't understand Cass and they're stuck in gold and they don't understand how the game works. So it's okay. I'll make a video. Like I'll make a video in the future about it. But this is how I would do the rework. Maybe get 2 stacks of rolls but half reload. He just doesn't need 2 rolls. Like it doesn't, like if I had 2 rolls, it wouldn't do anything for me. It's just like a shorter cooldown basically is how it would work. Like, it doesn't change how you play the hero. Like, I just don't think it adds any dimension that's interesting. Like, I think roll distance is just more interesting because it's one cooldown that you have to commit to. Okay. How do I delete this now? It's, like, bugged. Oh, my God. This is so annoying. Okay, we're gonna have to just outright close Epic Pen, I guess. That's annoying. Okay. Or to give it a little speed boost and reload boost increase. Maybe. Yeah, you could do that. Like, you could give it speed boost, yeah. But Cass should be a short range hero. I mean, he has a revolver. It's not like he has a rifle, right? He should be short range. Okay, so right now you're matching your takes and tensions, and this is the best position to do it from. Alternatively, you can be on top of the tank, but I think your other DPS is actually already on top of the tank. Yeah. So you don't, yeah. So this is fine. Okay. Holding the Deadeye for that long was really, really good. My idea rework is give roll iframe, fall off 12 meters, maybe. 12 meters. For the gun? That's way too close range, if that's what you're saying. You would need to make the hitbox way bigger. His gun would have to be way more consistent. Or are you talking about it goes 12 meters? Like, roll goes 12 meters. I mean, that'd be really fucking far. I don't even know how far it goes now. Sorry. So here you just take poke and force Suzu. What else could you do here? Okay, so here, CJ, have you ever done this play? Like, Ana can just shoot 3 shots from you at any range. A part of why Ana is balanced the way she is and has strong cooldowns and a strong gun is because she has literally no mobility in a game where mobility is king. Which is why you also don't really see that much Ana in pro play. I only do that when my tank is in that area. Okay. Here you can definitely do this play. Here you should, I wish you tried this. You would basically just wait for the tank to be in choke and then you'd flank backline and you'd kill 3. Yeah, you could do this here. I mean, it wouldn't be that good because they're playing Lucio, but it's just an idea, right? If you've done it before, then that's all that matters. Because the problem is, yeah, like the only way you live that is reacting faster. Ana takes ages to get major perk. Yeah, I mean, she does. Yeah. I think. Maybe she doesn't. I actually don't know. They should do same as Torb and let him walk climb. Would Cass with wall climb even be good? Yes, it would be good. Yeah, there's a bunch of maps where it'd actually be really useful. Okay. Good kill on the honor run. Like, look. Like, we kill this honor run because you're staged. Like, we needed this every single time from you. You just get free kills all the time. To be fair, like, how is honor run not wall climbing? I feel like they just kind of don't need to. Because you have 2 charges of the left shift. You just kind of don't need wall climb. And it's also more interesting that she doesn't have wall climb. Because left shift is actually a really important part of your combo. As on run. So if you use it to go to verticality, for example, you lose the key part of your combo, or at least 1 charge of it. Here you should be on top of tank, and you can do that, but you can jump up this, and you'd be doubled up with Pharah, but it's your only good angle right now. So you would just stand here and you would just shoot people. Okay. So here they're under you, so you need to make a decision. You have 2 options. You can either continue this rotation and go for a flank on backline, or you can flip the map. Okay, flipping the map is the harder concept to understand. But here you can see clearly that the Zarya is under you and they're going wide. So where are they not? Right, they're likely not on this side of the map. So you could back up this way and shoot them. Right, this is information through you know, it's like the negative. What's the negative of the information you have, right? You know they're all here, so you know they're not up top, okay? So it's either continue this rotation or flip the map and play safe angle like this and just like stop the backline. But you have to pick one, because the problem is you're just going to get shot from both sides. They're going to come here and shoot you from up top, from below, and then they're going to be there and shoot you from below. So you need to pick a rotation. So when are you making a matchup tier list again? It's been a long time. Yeah, the matchup tier list is just kind of hard. It's harder to do than the map tier list, because on the matchup tier list, it's really dependent on like what map is being played, whatever. I remember Venture was an S. I also changed my mind on the Venture matchup. Like, there's also a bunch of matchups I changed my mind on. I don't think there's any like mega ultra winning matchups for Cass. I think Venture is like inherently a good matchup for Cass, but it's not, you don't shut the Venture down. It's not as one-sided as I thought. Like, playing against the actually good Venture one tricks, they just avoid you the whole game, and it's just, yeah, it's like, it's kind of like, yeah, they just avoid you. But like, definitely the worst matchup for Cass is 100% D.Va. Like, D.Va is so horrible for Cass. It's yeah. I also don't think Hazard is as bad of a matchup anymore. If you were gonna do this, CJ, if this was your idea, you need to do off rip. You need the path that way. So, like here, if your idea was to go wide left, you need to go wide left now. Only if your matchup is like Baby D.Va and the player can't shoot. Low key, I've died to Baby D.Va like 5. Yeah, I mean, it's losable. It's definitely losable. Yeah, like if you're gonna do this play, you should just stand here, because the problem with you going this way is it's really wide and it's hard to live. Okay, so if you can get beamed by soldier and shit like that all the time. Beamed by Bastion, beamed by soldier. I mean, you are setting up for Deadeye, but like I'm saying, if you're gonna set up for Deadeye, like you know you want to do this, you should path out a spawn this way. We'll take up top. That's fine. So normally you don't really want to play here on defense. This is more of like an attack role tech. You like you want to play up here on your attack so you can do this and shoot spawn. It's not really for defense. Like, you don't really want to stand here for defense, for the reason being, as Cassidy, you typically want to, if you can, play here or like rat around these sides to get flanks on the enemy team. Like, you could do something like this sometimes. But more importantly, you can catch people rotating. Like, lots of people, as you go higher in elo, will use this side of the map, and you can just fight them and stop them from taking this space. We still live? We are still live. We are still live. We have a few more VODs to go through, I think. This is definitely not normal. Like, I'm not going to be able to do this all the time on Fridays. Fridays are definitely, like, if I can go long, it will be on Fridays, but we won't be able to do this a lot. Okay. So here, once they start taking, you just kind of read the fight wrong. So once they start walking forward, you need to leave earlier. So here, boom. Where's your monkey? He's in front of you, chilling, shooting these guys, whatever. Zarya's walking forward. You need to give space. Give space. Give space. Especially once this window comes out, we need to give space. But also think about it. Why was Sweaty Manlet able to make this play? Like, watch this. Watch what he does. Boom. He makes the flank I was just talking about. Like, normally what you would do is if your tank is holding close, like this corner, you want to stop the soldier from making this play. So in this situation, you would probably kill him, and then your idea would be to flip the map. Boom, go in here. Then now you're shooting from this angle, like this, on the Zarya, or you're going into their spawn. Like this, you're complete the rotation. After that kill, maybe just create space with their front line. Yeah, you're looking to get ratty. This is where Cassidy's true skill expression comes. Like, it's in situations like this where you kill a soldier, and then the question is, what do you do? Well, you can go hard flank if you have time. You can, like, this is when you're finally playing Cassidy. You can make really cool plays and decisions. By the way, the soldier's criminal. He gets one, I guess. He's good for one. He's just a goat. Okay, you get zapped to death. That's unfortunate. Okay. Like, the only way to win that fight is preventing the soldier. Like, could you have rotated out earlier? Yes. But it's kind of like we should have been fighting for the angle to begin with. Okay, I don't know about waking that guy up. You should have waited with your team. But, okay, it's fine. I'll be honest, you didn't even play it, like, horrible. Like, there's actually some good here. Your first defense was really bad. Okay, it was really bad, but your second defense was actually quite good, and I actually didn't mind your third defense either.
Ready for battle.
Verdict losing, of course, because your first defense was just like, we just can't do this play. Like, I don't really know what the idea was here. You needed to play high ground and then play safer. You just don't. Cassie's not a hero that can fight here. Like, fighting here is just not a thing. As most heroes. Like, the only time you'll fight here is like if you have a Sigma and they're close holding with the Reaper, like some really niche situation. And then on second attack and defense, we need to, like, basically never play on the floor. Like, what you'll do is sometimes you'll play on the floor, like force cart, but then you'll come top like this. You'll take the stairs and come top and fight people. Like, stuff like this. Or, like, yeah, something like that. But verdict losing. My homework for you, CJ, is going to be, what would my homework for CJ be? I had something in mind, but I already forgot. Oh, man. What was my homework? He could stay golden hit plat on good days, I guess, because he's hitting shots. CJ can, everyone, like, I mean, I don't really care about what rank they are, to be honest. It's just, do you have winning or losing gameplay? 90% of the time I review a code, it's losing. Very, very rarely do I see winning gameplay. But, like, that's what I care about. Because if you get as close to winning gameplay as possible, you are going to climb. You are going to climb. That's all that really matters. Like, I think CJ could hit GM. I think if you're in my community, you can hit GM. You are more than capable of hitting GM. No, you're good. You're good. Like, I'm not worried about it. But yeah, like, my philosophy is just you want to get as close to winning gameplay as possible. What the fuck? I didn't even realize, are these people? Like, I didn't even realize this was you. But and winning gameplay is like high agency, angle maxing, stopping enemy plays, not making mistakes, so on and so forth. Like, that's what I'm looking. You're afforded a few mistakes, like, especially when it comes to, like, matchup specific and stuff like that. But if you have, like, egregious mistakes, like dropping off important high grounds, then yeah. It's going to be a losing verdict. A lot of people play fast, but with Cass, you need to be so precise. I think people just don't understand Cass. Cass is not a stand in the back of the map and shoot people hero. That's just not how he works. Cassidy is a hard flank, mega angle duelist. That's how you play him. Blizzard World is just also not a good Cass map, and it's for second and third. There's not a lot of playmaking available to you on second and third as Cass. Like, on third, you can only play in main. There's, like, this angle on the left sucks. You don't have enough range for this. You need to find ratty. I feel like we talk about ratting a lot as Cass, but it's not. It's less ratty. It's more like a duelist, like flanker duelist is how you play the hero. Rat, like sometimes you'll rat sometimes, like like flip the map, like that's when it's like ratty. Like you flip the map and you just like stay in their backline and be really annoying, and then you just like fucking do stupid shit, like do stuff like this. Total rotations. Rat means hiding, like yeah, yeah. It's like yeah, it's like door camping people in Rust, like doing some stupid shit. If you know anything about Rust. Like ratting is like if your team was down on ultimates, you can like stand in this corner, then once the enemy team walks this way, you just shoot them all in the back. Like that's what ratting is. You just do stupid shit like that where you don't get cleared and then kill them. Yeah. Positioning on Cass is hard. Yeah, it's really difficult. It's really difficult, which is why I think Cassidy is one of the best heroes to learn in the entire game. From like a raw educational perspective. I think if you understand Cass, you understand pretty much everything about Overwatch. That was a perfect example of how I get in there. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Cool. Well, thank you for the code, CJ. I don't have any like explicit homework for you. Not because there wasn't things to work on, but because I literally can't remember. I'm sorry. Like I just talked so much during that VOD. And I've been going for so long, I just can't remember what we talked about. So you'll have to go through the VOD and just any mistake I pointed to, just that's your homework. But who's here and who has the code? Oh wait, no, Kwame's next. Kwame's next. I forgot. Kwame, are you still here? Son, yeah, we can look at whoever's next after Kwame. Okay, cool. We'll do Kwame's code and then we'll go from there. Kwame. We also have Freeze. I remember you're Freeze, aren't you? I believe. Son or someone showed up in there. He was him. Kwame. And we have Bullet as well. Kwame, you literally don't have a code. This pair of ESO got wiped. Oh, never mind. Dropped in chat. Okay. Replays, import. Oh, I gotta zoom into my OBS. I can't even read that. I said I could. Nah, we're already doing Kwame. Okay, yeah, you're Freeze. I see. And Bullet is here as well. We'll do Kwame, then we can do Bullet, then we can do Freeze. BVVKAV. BVVKAV. Dude, I'm gonna treat myself and I'm gonna get a pizza after the stream. I'm gonna go get a pizza. Since I've come to college, I've eaten out like 5 times. I just never ever eat out. Maybe I'll just go to the grocery store and buy pizza or something. Anyway, okay, Kwame, are we masters or are we GM? What are we at right now? Pick up a white monster, dude. I should actually pick up a white monster. That's so true. Visual. Oh yeah, Onron is hard to kill. Yes, I agree. She moves so fast, and also her gameplay loop is to dash through you, and it's really hard to deal with that. This is Masters? Okay. Heard. What is your guys' opinion on the... Okay, I'm curious. I think Verdict losing and winning is really fun concept. Do you guys agree? 'Cause I think it's like really fun to try to push for a winning code. And when you finally get a winning code, it's like really cool. Because then you can blame your team. Or you know that you did pretty much everything perfectly. Okay, we're dead here. This is actually so brutal. Do you agree? Okay, perfect. I think it's going to be a system I lean into, like, a lot. Because I also think it's, like, true to what I believe is right in coaching. So, yeah. I don't know enough about your verdict system. Can you elaborate? So, basically, at the end of every code, I give a verdict. And it's either winning or losing. There's no neutral. There is an I don't know when I literally just don't know if it's winning or losing. But there's no neutral. It's always winning or losing. And that's why 80% of codes, 90% of codes are just losing. And a losing code is, like... Basically, you did something wrong. Like you didn't understand a macro concept, you didn't understand a matchup, and that caused you to lose the game, right? Or like you made an egregious, even if you didn't get punished for it, you made an egregious misplay that would have cost you the game in a different lobby, right? Like you're doing something wrong, right? Like, because one thing about me as a coach is I don't just coach your mistakes. I coach everything you do. I coach everything you do. Did you have the right intention? Where did you have the right cooldown usage? Whatever, whatever. I mean, I'm not like super micro about it, but it is something I'm very conscious of. So if you do everything correctly, or 90%, like beyond a reasonable amount of things correctly, I will give you the idea of winning. Like if you play that way consistently on most codes, you will climb. Yeah, like there's very little to work on that code in particular. Yeah. I think it's a really cool. Yeah, Pillboy did have a winning code on Shambali in silver. He was like the silver goat. Like it was really good ideas. I mean, he had like he messed up one or two things, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad. Like it was, the way he was playing was like great. Was that winning? Did I actually make that a winning code? I actually don't remember. I actually don't remember if that was winning or not. I remember there was like one or two things you like rotations you just missed. Here, this is okay. Sorry, Kwame. We'll talk about you. Sorry, bro. It was in silver. Yeah, he started in silver. Okay, so we're on the right side of the map and we're playing the staircase as you should. Okay, you have an Ash up top. Ball. Okay, you have to leave here. You just have to leave. Okay, nice rotation. Surprise Sombra jumps here. We don't die. Miracle. This is a perfect rotation, by the way. Good job. This is all really good from you. Yeah, this is perfect. This is really, really, really good. And then you continue the wrap. Yeah. Yes, this is great. So this is better because what's going to end up happening is that this ball... Oh, he died. Never mind. It didn't even matter. This is still good, though. So he's back. Kill the Sombra. Perfect. Was there notes on this? Or no? No notes. Anything I need to think about? Oh, Ball Sombra Tracer was on the enemy team, so this code is learning the matchup. Okay. Yeah, it's hard dive. So you're going to be playing defensive a lot of the time. Yeah, like this shouldn't be a thing. Okay, so what you have to understand is when they're playing like hard dive, I mean, minus the Papillary, this is fucking stupid. They're playing hard dive with the most poke backline possible. New collab. Wait, hold on. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Where is it? On the Twitter? X.com. Everyone drop everything. Charlie Kirk, what? Wait, it's not even here. Okay, link it to me when you find it, or when you have it. I don't see it. Check Calvary. Oh, okay. Cavalry. Oh shit. Oh, it's just confirmed. It doesn't. Wait, are these the skins? Oh shit, these are the skins. Mercy. I guess it's just Kiriko. But that sword is actually sick as hell. Alright, Tail, been a good 6 hours. Thanks for doing my code. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for tuning in, CJ. These are really cool. Is this Wu Yang? That is Wu Yang. I fucking knew it was gonna be Wu Yang. And the Weaver one's cool. They're all cool. They're all sick. They did a good job. That's awesome. I mean, we'll see the actual models in time. But I thought like the Persona ones were really cool as well. No Caskin, yeah, that's a shame. Okay, but on this, so the problem with this play is that not only do you roll forward, which is a mistake, but the another problem with this is that you're playing into a super mega dive team. So your idea should be to play ebb and flow generally. So like they're gonna try to take space, commit cooldowns, and then you just stop them from doing that. Like how you should play this is exactly how you played this, like your first fight. So they take space, you catch it, right? Now they can't kill you. You leave, go back to your team, and then you take space back. Okay, take space back, kill the tracer, boom. Okay, it should be the idea. So now what you should do here, after you kill Sombra and your team is chilling, is just wait on the staircase again. You just stand here again, right? Like this play to go shoot this ball, I'm down for you to walk to it, but we definitely don't roll to it. But your idea should generally just be to stand here. Yeah, like we want to do this. That way you can make the rotation back again, right? You just didn't reset the cycle. You got too aggressive on the ball, and then it's going to cost you everything. That's kind of the mistake. Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle you live, but you should have died. I'm going to be honest. I don't think the way you played that's enough to make it losing. Like, I think this roll is bad for sure. Like, we should not roll here at all. You should just walk to the angle because you need roll. for here when you get shot on the side. I mean, you end up getting it perfectly in time, but I mean, just why are we rolling for no reason, right? And then this rotation, yeah, you just end up flipping the map. It's just slightly sloppy, I think in the Diva matchup, you die there, but we're playing in ball, right? So it's not exactly the same. Yeah, and then you just don't fight this. Yeah, you just stop them from taking space. That's it. Just zone them out. Like, you're being too scared here. Like, why? Like, you should not be leaving this much. Like, just stand here and zone this guy out. Zone him out. This is too scared. You're giving them too much space. Because now, like, here's the problem. Now you're flipping the map, and then they can make this flank on your backline. So now your Curie has to deal with this or whatever. Like, should you be marking the flankers the whole time? No, but it's like, it's convenient for you right now. Like, you have nothing else to do. So you might as well mark them. Oh, I think you Deadeye to live here. I think a Deadeye's okay. I don't think the Deadeye's very good. Because they're not being hard engaged on. Also, they're not playing like a Genji or something that's on you. Like a Reaper. There's just not really a reason to Deadeye. Got scared? Yeah, I can tell you got scared. But it's more of a comp thing. They just don't have a way to... Like, who else can get up here other than Ball? No, not really anybody. Like, it's just the Ball. And also, you're with your BAP. So I think here you should just... I mean, I guess there's one guy there, so you can hold it. And maybe you kill the Tracer if she's lazy, but... No rotate. Okay. I mean, this is all winning. Like, other than that Deadeye, like, the Deadeye's sloppy. But this is pretty good. You have a short window to do this, yes. And then you can just play it the same way. I think your gun model actually blocks you from being able to see him, which is crazy. Let me see this. Nah. You're probably dead here. Yeah. I think you're just here for too long. So, like, here... Yeah, like, they're engaging. They're hard engaging right now. Like, look at this. So, ball is in. You see the ball. You see him go wide here. Your idea here, like, if you're going to do this... Bro says that, but still classified as losing. For the winning thing earlier. Because he's probably going to make a mistake later on. Like, a big mistake later on. Like, the thing about this play you're doing right now, Kwame, is that if you're going to do this, like, if... And they're hard engaging right now. You either, number one, needed to not do this and be playing safer like this and just stop the dive. Right? Catch the dive, basically. Or you need to go all in backline. Pick one. Like, you need to pick one. Like, this would be a... Like, going all in backline is like a flip the map type of situation. Like, here, you have to identify that this is being... They're committing. You have to identify this. So here, you should say... This... Moving this... Doing this rotation onto their backline is actually moving further away from... their team. My intention were to match the Doom, but then he just leaves. Oh, I see. He does just leave. I think you have to commit to it anyway. I think you have. I think you're fucked. Like, I think you have. Like, now you're too deep. You're on an island. You gotta just go. Like, I think now your best place to walk here and like ego the BAP, and then maybe if you live, you drop like this and grab Mega. But like, you're just fucked. Like, there's no way you live here. I do think the Doom leaving is troll. Like, he should just go backline. I don't really know why he leaves. Like, why does he leave, actually? Like, that fight's not even losing for him. And he's zoning out the whole backline. So whatever. Yeah, I think at this point, you're kind of screwed. Like, in this timeline, I don't even think the play is bad, but you just got the bad timeline. Like, you just got the bad timeline. The Doom fucked you. Which is okay, it happens. But I think, like, given that you were fucked, you still needed to commit to this play. I don't even think this play was losing, I'm gonna be honest. As long as your actual, like, you're not lying and your actual intention was to go for backline there, I'm still gonna classify this as winning. You just had the bad judgment. Like, once you were on the angle, you had poor judgment. That's all it was. Oh, okay, what? How are we dead here? You hear Trey? I mean, I don't even think this is a very unreasonable place to stand. I mean, we just kind of can't drop. What's the point of dropping? Game falls apart here. That's whatever. Just don't drop. Like, I don't think that's game losing, but it's just like, what's the point of dropping? I think it looks like a mistake to me. There's nothing else to do here. This is the only play you have. Okay, like, what's the alternative, right? Like, this is how you guys should VOD review, by the way. You think about, okay, this is what I'm doing right now. What's the alternative? Well, you could come here. Then what do we think? Like, on paper, I can make... It's going to be kind of tough to win the Bapalari 2v1. Like, that's kind of not that reasonable. So, staying in main is probably fine to catch the dive. And then maybe in the mid fight, I can look for some, like, poking here or something like that. Like, that's probably the answer. Okay, like, I think this is all fine. Shoot Trey. I don't know about Deadeye at half HP. You're like 100% dead here. I also think at this point, after you kill Sombra, you probably just leave. Why are we rolling forward? Why are we rolling forward? Just walk. Rolling forward for the flash. But she just used Translocator. So, she just translocated to use it, right? Yeah, you just heard Invis. Yeah, that's translocator. Yeah, I shouldn't have it. You just walk forward here. Yeah, walk forward and flash this. Roll is bad. And then... You don't have... Like, you needed to roll for this. Because actually, it would have been pretty cool. You guys slammed in the air. You actually could have rolled this way and lived, by the way. If you had a roll. You would have been able to make it up top, and then he wouldn't have been able to kill you. Yeah, I don't tend to think about matchups like that. Well, this is just more of like a don't roll forward situation. Like, why are we rolling forward? This is why I tell you guys not to roll forward. Like, it's just, like, 95% of the time, it's just bad. It's just bad. Like, it's very rarely good. Like, very, very rarely good. I'm not sure there was a better play there. I think killing the Sombra was probably your best play. And then you could have maybe went backline, but it would have been really rough timing, and I think you still die. Like, the thing that sucks is you guys are playing double hit scan into this. Like, I wish your guy was playing, like, Tracer or something. Oh, you guys get rolled. It sucks. Okay. Nice flash. Go left. Ball half. I would not go top here just in this matchup. But the problem is if you get dove, you're fucked. So I think you just stay main. I think you have to stay main here. I think angling's not really an option, right? Like this, like we don't want these 1v1s, yeah. Like we just, like this is, now it's losing. Like, you just kind of, in the full dive matchup, angling is less valuable because it's more expensive for you. Like, the chance of you dying is a lot higher. So, we angle here. I mean, could you have won the 1v1? Maybe. Like, with better micro, whatever. But, like, we just kind of can't angle like this. Like, what you should be doing is just standing here, and then it's the ebb and flow. Like think about why was what you did here good, right? Why was what your first point good? It's because you were on an angle. You left once you realized you were marked. You left early as well. Like, you were early rather than late. And then you're with your team, right? That was the advantage. Like, maybe consciously or subconsciously, I don't know, but you were with your team. But here, you're totally isolated and the angle is too far. Like, the angles you want to be taking against this comp are, like, in main, you could, like, maybe play in the door like this. Not gonna lie, I was confident in my ones this game. I feel like I could have won that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like in isolation, like where's my epic pen? Let me open that back up after it crashed. Unbelievable. Oh wait, no, now my epic pen is just bugged. It's just like not working at all. Yeah, it's just not working. I don't know, whatever. But in the isolated 1v1s, you should win. Like, you should win in the like Tracer's neutral, but Sombra's winning for sure. Like, you should be winning that matchup. So yeah, like, you should feel confident in your ones, but it's less about like taking 1v1s and it's more about living. It's more about living. Because in the you also beat them in the neutral. Like, they're on double flex DPS. They do way less damage in the neutral. they have just no damage. Actually, the only way they kill people is with coordination or someone misplays. Okay, shoot the ball. Okay, that's window. Okay, you thought about going left here, but I think you would see your soldier go left, so you don't go left. Yeah. Nice. This is really good awareness from you. Yo, how's it going? Just got back from the gym. Going well, going well. We're learning great things. Hope your gym session was great, Flebus. Yeah, we need to help bro. We needed to help bro earlier, but that's okay. Huh? I think, does roll being on cooldown here actually kill you? No, I don't think it made any difference. I didn't shoot a thing this fight. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what else you can do here. Shoot the ball. You can't go left because soldier's going left, and I think doubling up is worse. I do actually think doubling up is worse. Just straight ADS. Like, it's just kind of tough. Like, you kind of just get unlucky. Like, no one's in main. Everyone unswings. Like, right, like, when you swing left, everyone swings from main. Like, you got unlucky with the timing there. Then Sombra ends up being behind you. Like, also, like, I just think a lot of this is unlucky. I don't even think you missed position or anything. And, like, the problem is also the soldier guy was on the angle before you were. Like, if the soldier wasn't here, you would have been here. Look for a flank. No, it's kind of just like the game's not in your hands. It's in the soldier's hands. Like, he just took the angle faster than you. That was it. That was it. Like, he's just, like, this guy's just a good player. Like, I just don't, you just weren't the guy that was carrying this fight. And then the tracer's on the screen for 2 seconds. Everyone unswings. Like, it's just poor. Like it's not your fault. Like, you just kind of got unlucky this fight. Like, the moment you check here, they swing main. And I do think helping the soldier is the best play there, and then you lose the 1v1. Like, I don't really think looking for a flank there is better. Like, I think you just got unlucky. I do think this Deadeye is too early. Like, if you were going to Deadeye, you need a Deadeye here on the commit from the ball, because he's going to roll away. He's half HP. He's going to roll away, right? So you're not going to kill anybody with that. Yeah. Like, and they're on super mobile comp. So poor, I don't like the Deadeye. Okay. Okay, I mean, we were just losing 1v1s. How'd we roll? Dude, we have to stop rolling forward. Like, why does this keep happening? Why? This is like the third roll forward this game. This can't happen. You need roll in this matchup, and you just don't have it. Like, you need to be able to roll away. So yeah, like this is losing now. Like, for sure losing. You made one big misplay, but like the way you're taking these duels is just poor. Like, why are we rolling forward? Roll forward on the Sombra and on this Tracer. We can't do that. Like, did you even have flash? Hold on. When you took the duel? Not only did you roll forward, you didn't have flash. Also, that's, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you just can't die there. And that did matter too. You needed to be alive here. Does this tail guy have a job? No, I'm unemployed. I'm a full-time student. Okay. This rotation's good. You could have done it maybe earlier. Like here. Oh, I didn't even realize the Deadeye came through. We dodged that. Deadeye's fine. Yeah, the Deadeye's fine there. Hey, make sure you don't die. He's probably a little bit overkill, especially because you pop visor at the same time. But, whatever. I'll give it to you on that one. Go top. Yeah, like here, just fuck the window. Who cares about the window? Go top. Like, you should be staging right now. Yeah, so you're here slightly late, which I don't think... It didn't end up mattering, but it could have. Oh, and your team doesn't touch the point. Okay. That's brutal. Okay. Is this a long game? Oh, okay. Our attack is bad. Okay, we'll investigate. Okay, you thought you had silver bullet? I did say tail 7-hour stream. This is true. He did predict this. Holy shit, your guy died fucking instantly. I don't think there's a better play here. No, there's not. This is the optimal play. Just didn't work. Did we get full health? I don't even know what happens. Okay, we'll see. Your tank died early there, and then the ball got to walk in for free. Did we not have a sleep dart, like, at all? Like, what did we use sleep dart on? No sleep dart on the ball? No nade or nothing? Damn. You probably skipped the next one? No. You got full health. Like, obviously something went wrong here. Okay. Holy shit. Everyone is just dying. Budget silver gold again. Okay. We are even. It's winnable. Go coast. Marked by ball. Okay, so the problem with this is that you continue the rotation after the mega's down. So here. Mega down. Ball, you should be scared for your life right now. You should be 100% scared for your life right now. Like, leave. Like, hard leave. Hard leave. Because the problem is, him at full HP versus you at full HP, you lose. Every time. And the only thing that could make it winnable for you, the mega is down. Like, and this is just a matchup thing. You just can't win this. Like, honestly, your best rotation here actually wasn't even to go coast. Your best rotation actually was to go top. Like here against hypermobile comps, like they're playing Ashe in this situation, but you know where she's playing. Like she's playing on this high ground. The problem is against tanks like Ball, it's not like they're playing a position of the map. Like this coast flank is not as strong. You can just go main and it'll be okay. I can't lie. I think it's over the moment I shoot at him with the ball. I think it's over. Like, you shouldn't have even come here, I don't think. I think you should just go top. It's better for the matchup. Like, here you get marked by ball, which is his best play for the record. This is his best play. There's nothing you can do here. Like, if you were going to live this also, you needed to throw flash earlier. You have to flash here. He cannot hit you for 30 damage there. Not allowed. I think you still die. Like, it didn't even matter. Because the tracer's also there. Yeah. But you needed a flash earlier if you were going to try to live that. Yeah, I would just play with your team. Like, you just don't really have any other options here. You're getting marked super heavy on coast. Like, trying coast the first time, you know, I can kind of get behind that. But once you realize that the ball is marking you extremely heavily, you kind of just have to make something work in main. But yeah, here you just fuck up the roll. But your idea after you fuck up the roll should not have been to go wide. It should have been to just go back into the room. So whatever. Okay. Yeah, we go soldier. I think Tracer's your better swap here if you play Tracer. Oh, but I understand why you swap. Yeah, I think I would have stayed on Cass here because at least on Cass you could have maybe gotten Deadeye and Deadeye could have, like, here, like, this might be a situation where you pick the Deadeye perk and you just hope you get slammed and then you'd use the Deadeye perk to stay alive in your Deadeye, maybe. Like, it might be one of those kind of situations. Okay, I don't really know what else to do here. Like, this attack is really brutal. Like, you're getting full health. You're, like, people are getting picked. Like, no one is coming to the flank with you, which is really fucking stupid. Like, your whole, like, if someone came with you on the flank, it would be doable, but, like, no one's helping you. I don't think the attack is your fault. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, maybe Cass isn't the best hero. Like, you could be Tracer, but, like, we're talking just on Cass. I don't know. I don't really think there's too much to do here. I'll give you the pass on the attack, but we definitely could have had a better defense. Like, there was a bunch of really lazy deaths that just didn't make any sense. So, but for that, I'm just gonna say it's losing. Like, you had like 3 really lazy deaths, like rolling forward for no reason, kind of deaths, falling off a high ground for no reason. Like, they just can't happen. Like, that just can't happen. You had good ideas. Like, I liked your ideas. Some of the fights were just not, like this one fight here where you just kind of did nothing. That's more of a circumstance thing than anything. I don't think you really made any positioning errors, because ideally you were the soldier on the angle, but the soldier was already there. So like, it's not like you could have done anything anyway. And ideally you don't play double hit scan, like you have a tracer or something. But on this, I'm going to do verdict. I'm actually not going to say it's Tuesday. I'm going to say it tonight. I don't know. This was a tough code. Tough code. This is a game I would play, and then I'd say, I'd think about it a little bit, but then I'd say GG, go next. Do we need to send Tail some Chipotle? I'm alright. I'm alright for now. Yeah, this is going to be a verdict. I don't know. Sorry. Verdict, no verdict. Thank you for the code, though. Okay. Who is left? That was the start of the loss streak. Yeah, after that game, like, if there's ever unwinnable games like that, like, that's the sign from the universe to get off. Bullet. Oh, yeah. Okay, I said we'd do bullet. Okay, we will like a bullet now. Bullet, Kings Row, Diamond. Sounds good. Import, boom, bop, bam. And then we have freeze as well. And then I think that's it. And then we have fan service. I don't know if I'll be able to get to fan service today. We will do bullet though. Yeah, and then we'll do freeze. Okay. All right, bullet. This is diamond. Is there any notes for this? Let me investigate. No, he said, I fortunately DC'd for a small portion of the second half of attack, but I tried my best to recover. Okay, cool. I will preface, this is the scrappiest I've fought. All right. And you did great things still, surely.
At least I can
Ready.
Let's see how this works. Okay, we play in hotel. Perfect. Okay, so a little bit nitpicky, but the right side of hotel is preferred instead of this left side. Like, you should be standing on this side. It's a little bit less aggressive, like you have less of a wide angle, but it doesn't actually end up mattering that much. But the reason it matters, well, the aggressive angle doesn't matter that much. The reason you generally want to play on the right side is that the rotation back like this is easier, and then it gives you this wide rotation if you need it. It's easier to live on the right side, long story short. You don't want to like roll backwards through the door on the left. Okay, ignore the Genji, just do 1 billion damage. Okay. This is an insane overperformance, by the way. You should not kill this guy. What the fuck actually is this kill? So first of all, you shouldn't shoot the Genji. This isn't your job. Someone else should do this. That's actually fucking crazy. You shoot him through the tree to kill him. What the hell? Okay, so overperformance to kill this Genji. You shouldn't even be killing him. Like, you shouldn't even be shooting him. You should just shoot the people in. Fuck the Genji. Let your soldier or your supports deal with him. He's too far away from you. Also, you swinging like this is really risky because they could walk through choke and kill somebody. Like, or kill you. Like, you could die very quickly while you're not paying attention. Like, it's just a lack of awareness because you just don't know what's going on in front of you. You just stand here and shoot him. Shoot whoever walks through. Fuck the Genji. It's not your job. Just ping him. The best you can do is ping him. Like, this is so risky, actually. Yeah, your Rhine dies. I think you're... Okay. Okay, honestly, this is all your support's fault. Your supports fuck up. Like, the big problem is both your supports are doubled up on the same angle. Like, it should be like one guy is here, one guy is here. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I would read your name, but my noties are fucked up. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so yeah, your Rhine dies, which is kind of brutal. Overperformance on the Genji. Shoot Ram. I mean, yeah, like after your Rhine dies, you should just try to train backline. Like, you're way too far forward to actually be able to do anything. So it's just a matter of, or to be able to live. Like, yeah, because you're like unswinging this way. Well, first of all, you shouldn't be unswinging this way. Your idea should have been to stay in hotel the whole time. But given that you did swing this way because you killed the Genji, given that you did do this, now your best play is to trade back on because you're not fast enough to be able to live. Like, you should just try to kill this Ashe or like literally anybody. Yeah, you're dead. I'm actually surprised you lived this long. Okay, now that you're alive because you somehow lived, You can rotate back into Mega Room and come up top. That's your next fixed rotation. Yeah, you should just leave. Yeah, and then you can totally get out here. I wouldn't fight at all because there's actually a chance you fight for the first point, like for third tick. You can fight again as long as your Ryan lives. I mean, so far this is actually pretty good from you. We don't have flash. What do we use flash on? Whatever. That flash is whatever for me. I mean, this is fine. Like, I think this is all good. You have to leave here. And now you just play up high. And then you stay on the angle. I would just stay here. I would not drop at all. Nah, this is definitely incorrect. This is definitely incorrect. So you should just stay here. Just stay here and fight these guys. Be brave. Like, you have a Curie pocket. Like, this guy's with you. Like, I mean, you shouldn't make decisions based on being pocketed, but like they have to use cooldowns or make noises to get to you so you'll know when they're pushing. Like this Ashe, for example, boom, you hear the coach so you know she'd swing the window. Like at least contest it. Like maybe you don't stay up here, but you contest the Genji. Like do something. Like, I would at least try to fight for it. Because if you kill that guy, it's super mega winning. Like, because then you just do this and then they're fucked. So like, I think you should fight him. I would have an ego. It's a little bit too safe in my opinion. I don't think it's enough to make it losing though. Like, I think the most losing play you made was walking out of hotel so far and killing the Genji. Okay, now we go back. Great kill. I didn't need to roll there. I don't know why you roll. Yeah, so bad roll. Yeah, you just... What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Get healing and then come back. Boom. Shoot him again. Shoot him again. Yeah, okay. This is not it. It's not it. Because you drop the main, and then what can happen is the Genji, if you wanted to, could jump up here and then do this flank on your backline, and it's just bad. So you just give up a really strong angle for not that much. Like, I would be a little bit greedier against this Genji. And then you use 2 zoning ultis at the same time. Yeah, I think does he visor first? He uses it after, whatever. Yeah, but like every play here sucks. Like every play here on the floor sucks. Like, you know what play was goated? It was like anything up here. Like these are all the goated plays. Yeah, and then you're just dead in main. Yeah, like you needed to not give up high ground. This is immediately a losing code off that. Like you just had to be up there. Like there's just nothing to do in main. Especially on double hit scan. Like you have to keep in mind, I don't have my epic pen, but you have to keep in mind in double hit scan, normally if this guy, Soldier and Cass is the only like weird double hit scan because either of you could flank, but this guy obviously doesn't know how to play the game, so you are the flanker. You are the flanker. You are the guy on the angle. And we want to be the guy on the angle. Like, that's what we want. That's where you have the most playmaking. Because if you just, like DPS diff the Genji the whole game, by the way, you would just carry this. Like, if you just stayed on that high ground because you're actually unclearable. They're not playing a tank that can deal with it. I would just leave, to be honest. Like, or at least if you're going to be here, you should just walk back and then play here. Like, this is just slightly safer. Just slightly safer. They're a little bit more out of your range, whatever, but it's safer, and then you can leave if you need to. Because the worst thing you can do here is die. Like, your soldier died. Yeah, I should defend this face off all 4. Yeah, exactly. This is just too wide. Like, everything you're doing here is too wide. Like, this should not be your idea in King's Row. Like, your idea for this map should be this. This should be your idea. Because what's the problem? Like, the problem is, if you play here, you depend on healing to get out of this position. Right? Or you have to make this rotation like this. Which could be okay. Like, to be fair with you, I've never actually really played this spot. So I don't actually know how it shakes out. But my hunch is that it's not that great. Because what'll end up happening is as they take space, they can just clear you really easily. And it's just a really long rotation for Cass. But I don't like you playing here. Like, this should be your idea. This is so much more winning. Because even if you get dove by Genji, for example, you just grab the Mega. And then you also have a safe rotation out. I also see you're playing with the window here. But it's less about, like, you playing with the window now. It's more about you being here to begin with. Like, because look how much you demand. You force Hold on, let's watch. Let me actually just see it from this view. This could be easier. So you play wide. You demand BAP healing, Curie healing, Zarya bubble, Curie healing, window to keep you on the angle. Like, I don't know if you would have windowed here, but whatever. Like, Curie healing. Like, you just demand everything. Like, your BAP and your Curie can't play the game. Also, the Zarya can't do anything aggressive with your bubbles because, yeah, it's a resource-intensive angle. Yeah, like, I just don't think this is a good way to play the game. Like, the better angle is just this. But I'm just using that to illustrate to you how, like, why I don't think the angle is good. You just need stuff. Like, the more resources you need as a player, the less good of a player I think you are. Because you can just do more with less. Like, there's other angles to use. Like, your soldier's the guy angling now, but that should be you. What my streamer doing? I'm coaching, bro. Deadass, I would also shoot the deflect. Fuck the Genjis. Genji always think they can mind game me, but I just shoot deflect. That's unmind gameable. I think you would just kind of set up for failure at the beginning of this. Because, like, you guys start the fight with low resources because you just, like, all bubbles are used on you and, like, random ass angles and stuff like that. Gameplay soon? No way, Jose. There's no way. Not today. Okay, here, I don't know why you don't continue the rotation. Just keep going right side. Like this should not have been your play. Like, your idea should have been shoot the Bob, whatever. Honestly, I would have just ignored Bob. Come this way. Boom, come up top. And then you, like, this is your angle. This is your angle. You only did 7 hours, yeah. My 7 hours of that I signed up for at the beginning by being 2 minutes late to the stream because I was eating a Hot Pocket because I was hungry. Yeah, so, like, notice bullet. I want you to notice that it's kind of like whenever you're on this left side, you just think, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And that's the problem. You're getting stampeded pretty hard. Yeah, like notice there's, like, it feels horrible. Like, there's nothing to do here. And it's not even, it's just because you're on the wrong side of the map. There is nothing to do there. Like, Deadeyeing here is low-key the best play, but it all sucks because you need to be here. Like, this is the carry angle. Like, to tap a backliner here is the carry angle. Like, you just can't, like, Cassidy should never really be on this side of the map unless you have Deadeye, right? But even if, when you have Deadeye, you can also do this Deadeye, which is really good. 1 hour more, make it a full 8. It might actually end up being 1 hour more because we have one more code and I might just tough it out and do the last code as well at the end. Just to get everybody done and start on a new slate for Monday. I felt cooked Tira. I'll keep that rotated in mind. Yeah, you just should be on the right side of the map. Like, this side of the map is just not good. Not very winning for Cass. Like, this rollout is what you should do every time. Like, yeah, and you have the wrong idea here too as well, Bullet. You still upload videos, Tail? I mean, we uploaded one DRX. Also good to see you. Hope you're well. I'll have a video coming out Monday. It's King's Row guide. But here, like, you have the wrong idea. Your idea should not be to shoot main. Your idea should be to rotate this way to shoot backline. Like, you just have the wrong concept. You should keep going. Just keep going. That's how you're going to win. You're not going to win by doing this. Like, yeah, like, you and the soldier both get bladed at the same time. But, I mean, this is situational. But if you made the correct rotation, you would not only have not died to the soldier, but you would have been able to avoid, or not die to the Genji, but you would have also opened up a win condition by flanking. Okay, so you just miss a bunch of rotations on third. Okay, do you play Freya? I mean, I will look at this, but we won't spend a lot of time on it. Okay, so this is the same problem, right? Like, you're playing double hit scan. It wasn't for long. Okay, but it's clear to me that you're not really thinking about what the win condition is, right? You're on double hit scan. And what is my soldier doing? He's AFK in main. You need to go wider. You need to go wider. Go wider. Go wider. Get active. Like, you're AFK. Go get active. Be the hero, Bullet. Like, you need to be the hero. You need to be the reason. This is what I tell everybody. You need to be the reason. Be the reason you lose or be the reason you win. I don't want you to be in the middle. Okay? Because if you're the reason you lose, you learn something. If you're the reason you win, you won the game. Okay? So that's be the reason. It's way more productive. Way more productive. But here as Freya, like this should not be your idea. Your idea should be to like jump up, come wide, do this, come up top, get active, fucking do some dumb shit. Yeah, my DPS are trolling. Yeah, like we're trolling. Like we're actually trolling right now. This is really bad. Like what's your queen? Like keep in mind, like as a tank player, what the tank wants you to do is hyper angle. Like they want you to take space. Like they want you to get active. Like they want you to come like this and do something crazy. Like yeah. You analyze these games like chess, not gonna lie, cinema. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you have fun. I have fun doing it. Like we've been going for super long today, so I'm a bit tired, but I do really enjoy coaching. Yeah, like you're also on Freya and you're on the floor. I think it's just Freya to push for first one. I think it's like I don't care, but my problem is I don't care who you play. Like at the end of the day, I'm the most knowledgeable about Cass, and I'll like if you played the rest of attack on Freya, we'd skip it because I'm just not that knowledgeable. But I know enough about DPS to know that you're playing incorrectly. Like you need to get off the floor, dash up, stand here, boom, angle, come here, angle, boom, come back line, like do something crazy. Especially because you're on double hit scan and your other guy's AFK. Like you need to be the win condition. Also, Cass is good here. You could definitely play Cass and it would be fine. Okay, we down the choke. Down the choke again. What just happened? Oh, you DC'd. This is where you DC'd. Okay, fine. Whatever. So, I mean, the code is like obviously losing because you DC'd, but we can still talk about your gameplay even on Cass. Yeah, crash, I see. Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay, Bullet. You've already pissed me off. I'm pissed. Okay, every time on second King's Row attack, every single time you die and you respawn, go right side. You're going to walk this way and you're going to walk up these stairs every single time. Every single time. No exceptions. Literally every time I want you to come. I mean, there's very rare exceptions, okay? But let's just act like it doesn't matter. You're going to come this way for a few reasons. Number one, coming up this top way lets you clear rats. Like, sometimes a Sombra will be here, a Genji, fucking whoever. Like, they'll just start jerking it off in one of these corners, and you'll come clear them, and it'll be easier for your team to do things. And then also, if you end up top here, you can kill a bunch of people, and it's really, really strong. This is just, and also if you need to be main, you can just drop from the high ground, right? But if you start on floor, it's so expensive for you to go high. Like it takes 15 seconds. So that's why you need to do it every single time, because if you want to go on the floor, it's easier to drop having had been on top rather than wanting to be on the floor than go up top. Like it's way more expensive to do it that way. So you should go up top pretty much every single time. Yo, you got any keybind guide or something for VOD reviewing? I tried reviewing my own VOD, but I got mega tilted by how slow and clunky everything felt. I'm going to be honest. You guys are just not going to, even if I give you binds, you're just not going to be as fast as me because I have 500 hours VOD reviewing. Like, I'm not even joking. I probably have that much time VOD reviewing. Like, the only things you need to know is, like, I have skip time forward and backwards on left and right arrow key. I have faster speed on up, lower speed on down, and pause on space. And then you use F keys to hop between heroes. And I just like have it memorized. That's it. Like, and then I hit N to go on third person free cam, but if there's probably a free cam bind I could do if I wanted to be perfect, but yeah. But this is already misplay. You're on the floor. Everything you do on the floor is wrong. Like, I don't really care about what you do here. Free cam is C. I have it rebound, I think. I don't think it's C for me. Well, it's not C for me, at least right now. I did VOD viewing in CS2 with some keybinds and it's pretty smooth. Yeah. I'm just really used to, like, I've had this set up for years, and it's just really easy for me. Okay, so now that we're in main, we go alley. Good team checks. Like, you're really good. Like, I like your awareness. Like, it's very clear to me that you're aware. Like, I just wish you were a little bit more conscious of, like, angling, especially on first attack. Like on Freya, we should have gone way wider. It's a really good aggression from you. I actually love this. Nice. How long have I been coaching? Like publicly, like almost like 8 months, maybe yeah, like 8 months or something like that. But the last like 3 months I've done the most volume, like for sure. Like streams got long. Like streams used to be, do you guys remember when streams were an hour and a half or 2 hours? Yeah, like I just do way more volume now. And I'm also faster. Like, I'm way faster. VODs used to take an hour. I mean, we also go on tangents, which makes things take longer. But a normal VOD for me is like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Your attack is really good, Bullet. Other than your, like, the way you come out of spawn on second, it's really good. Like, your second and third on Cass have been really good, in my opinion. Yeah, like, this was really good. Nice job. I'm bigger now too. Yeah, we're getting bigger. Like we're getting bigger over time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Okay, so we walk main. Oh, okay, too many colors. I need to slow it down. Shoot the Moira. Honestly, I would walk on this Moira. Like this is a mistake. It's a small angles that can really make a difference. Yeah, it's just kind of like UDC, but your first defense was bad because you just like get too aggressive for no reason. Like on this hotel angle, like you should never walk out here. This is really bad, especially when you're this close to the enemy team. It doesn't make any sense. Like that was just bad. And then on your second defense, I can't remember. Oh yeah, you just didn't fight for high ground. Like I don't really know why. Like this high ground is really strong. Is it a Genji matchup and is that kind of tough? Yes, but honestly, I'd rather you die fighting the Genji than you AFK in main and do nothing. Okay. Like it's just not the play. I said this in Discord already, but I've had a lot more games. This off angling plus flanking thing is pretty nuts. Yes, I've been said this. I literally been said this. It's fucking broken. It's actually broken. Don't know how I even got masters playing main simulator as Cass. I mean, that's possible. Like it's possible. Like it's also just a different way of, because you have to keep in mind when you play in main more. Like I wish I had Epic Pen, but here's what you have to understand. The more, this is also the wrong player. What you have to understand is the more you play in main, the less you're the reason you win, but also the the reason you win less, and you're the reason you lose less. Okay? Like you leave more of the outcome of the game in your team's hands. And then the game also depends more on your mechanics, like your aim and shit like that. But if you're the guy on the angle, you are the reason you win more and the reason you lose more. Okay? And we want to have more control over our games because that's where we learn and we do great things. So we want to be the guy on the angle. That's how it works. You also, there's also more nuance to it, but that's just one way to think about it. So like if you got masters with just playing in main, like that's a testament to your mechanics. Like you probably have pretty good mechanics. Like enough to GM for sure. If you're just main botting the whole time. Okay, this is a bad roll from you, Bullet. You can't roll like this. Okay, I never want to see roll forwards ever. Unless it's like the cross space. Like here, rolling forward would be fine because you need to cross this space, right? That'd be fine. Okay? But like this roll, for example. This roll here can't happen. Can't do these. Okay, if I had the big red X Family Feud buzzer, it'd be going off right now. Can't do that. Okay, I need my team to cap the point. Yeah. What is my team doing? Norman King's Row. First, I just wait for my tank to screen, then rotate hotel. Yeah, that's fine. Is there any other play? Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of plays. Like you can wait for your tank to screen hotel, and then you can, or sorry, screen here, then you can go hotel. Sure, I'm down. Or you can wait for your tank to screen, and then you can cross, and then stand here for a little bit, wait for roll to come off cooldown, then go wide. Like that's fine too. Come up top. Okay, this is an option. Also, you can, instead of going that way at all, you can come this way out of spawn, come up top, drop out the window, and then walk up the staircase, and then roll across for the infinite value angle up top here. Like these are all good rollouts. They're all good. Why is that roll that illegal? Tank is dead and I probably do the same thing to chase, but maybe too greedy. Okay, you have to understand that roll doesn't go very far. So the upside of you rolling is like not that high. And the downside is that you died because you don't have a mobility cooldown. Like the upside of rolling forward is so much lower than the downside of rolling forward 90% of the time. That's the problem. Like it just doesn't, like, why take the risk? Like if you go back to Kwame's VOD, he dies 3 times because he rolled forward. Yeah, if they turn the fight, I'm cooked without roll. Exactly. Like, you need roll to live. You need roll to live. Like, rolling forward is just not good. Like, the amount of codes I've seen where people just throw the game because they roll forward is through the roof. It's actually through the roof. Like, here, we can't roll here. Like, just don't roll. Like, there's just no point. Like, you get such negligible distance, it doesn't actually matter. Like, yeah, like, it didn't matter here. Fair enough. I imagine if you check one of my VODs, I would do some rolls like that. Yeah. I can almost guarantee it. If you never thought about it before, you almost definitely do it. It's very rare for that not to be the case. Like, Pillboy is one of the only students I've had who didn't have that habit. It's most of the time it's an issue. It's actually a problem. This is a really good flank. Like, this is awesome. Like, I love this from you, Bullet. This is fantastic. Yeah, you kill the cast here, by the way. Like, you killed him even though the Wing gets the kill. Nice. And then this aggression's awesome. Yeah, nice. You carried this. I'm surprised you're diamond. You probably have some other maps that are pretty bad. Because this whole gameplay looks really good to me. Like, this is easily Masters. Other than your first attack on Freya, that was kind of weak. I was gonna say I'm surprised it's diamond. Yeah, I'm surprised this is diamond. This Deadeye, so the problem with this Deadeye is they're already in cover. You know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. But this is bad Deadeye hygiene. That's the only thing I'll mention here. I peaked GM, but I hit Masters by the end of the season. Oh, I see. I see. So the problem with this is your hygiene. So whenever you use this fan or this silver bullet, that's sick. But you should not be jumping wide ever. Pretty much ever with it. You get marginal increase in your angle versus the amount of risk you take. Like, look how much of you don't get punished for it, but your entire hitbox is showing. Your entire hitbox. So just, like, you can just do the same thing from here and it's way safer. Okay, I'm not gonna like explain this in great detail, and I also don't have my epic pen and it's not working, even though my task manager killed it. But bad 3C, bad 3C. Blind, angle, distance, cover, cooldowns, cancel. This is really bad cover. You're breaking the cover rule. True, the creep up would be better. Yeah, you just stand here and then go wide, like you tail tuck. This is just a tail tuck moment. After yesterday, me playing in Masters, all of y'all can hit the Masters. Yeah, I think every single player ever is capable of hitting Masters. Masters is achievable for basically everybody. 100%. I for sure exposed myself a lot during Deadeye too. Yeah, this is also why people say Deadeye's a bad ult. Deadeye's not a bad ult, it's just a hard ult to use. That's the problem. I think this angle's okay. Like your soldier's in alley right now. Yeah. So you don't even really have another option. Like, this is your best play. Okay, we're just dead. I think this play's okay. Oh, he capped. That's actually awesome. Damn, you guys actually do an insane job here. You have time? You should be super aggressive here. Yeah, get off cart. Get off cart. Boom. Walk this way. You had time. They weren't even set up yet. Walk this way, and then you're looking for this. You are not aggressive enough here. Get off cart. Boom, 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 boom. Here. Okay, you just roll across. Okay, that's fine. Get marked, leave. Shit, we're dead. Yeah, well, one thing I'll say is, why are we crouching? Just go. Like, literally just go. Like, you being aware here, Cass, a lot of shoes are loud as fuck. Well, in my opinion, I agree also, but also it just kind of doesn't matter here. Like, you kind of want them to shoot you, to be honest. You want them to mark you, because if they mark you, guess who's not getting pressured? Ryan. So this guy gets to play the game. Like getting marked doesn't really matter that much here. When's your next VOD review day? Monday. We do Fridays and Mondays. Mondays I can't go as long. I'll go for like probably 4 hours or something like that on Monday, because I have class on Monday. I don't have class on Friday. That play was fine. You should, in my opinion, there's just no need to crouch. You might as well just go. You want them to mark you, because if they mark you, you could win the 1v1, but also it's less pressure down main, so your Ryan can play the game. I don't think crouching really mattered that much. Or if you were gonna do like if you wanted to crouch, like if your intention was to be a surprise, you should have stopped moving entirely. Had to turn some cameras for sure. Yeah, it was either you needed to stop moving entirely or just go, like pick one. Like, but crouching there just kind of doesn't make any sense in my opinion. Also, I just don't like this staging from you. Like, I just don't think this position's good.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
So not only do you do no damage here, there's no plays to make. Like this angle just sucks. Like I think just stand in hotel. Like just stand in hotel, force, like you're at least gonna force resources here. Hotel always, like, I mean, I just think it's better. Like you force stuff here, you force responses, you can make, like if they push, you can wrap behind them. Like it's just better in my opinion. I just don't think angles like this are any good. You just don't do enough damage, you're not enough of a threat. You're also a liability. Like you're subject to stuff like this. Like you're not gonna get cleared like this in hotel. Like it just doesn't work the same way. It's way harder to kill you.
Objective lost.
And then you should go top here. Yeah, like this is also bad. So you should not be in main. You should literally go up top. Okay. And then this is actually, it's even better for you now because the only person who can kill you is this Freya. So you just kill him. What about a late flank to the other high ground when they push up? I mean, you could, but like this is just not as strong. This rotation here is it's not as strong as just wrapping like this in hotel. It's just stronger. And if you get cleared in hotel, well, cool. You can leave and then wrap like this. It's a really long rotation, but it's still really good. I think hotel is just stronger. Like you have stronger neutrals. You deny a stronger part of the map. It's easier for you to get care by your supports. Like it's just better. But here for sure, this is 100% losing bullet. You should go up top. Like the only person who can kill you is Freya, and this 1v1 is winning for you up here. Like this angle is broken for Cass. It's so broken. Like I live coached somebody. I don't know if it was security or somebody, but one of our students, and he just stood up there, did like 10 damage, but carried the whole game. Like it was actually broken. Yeah, you just, like, I don't even care about anything that happens here. Like, all of this is bad. Like, all of this is bad. It was Timmy? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, it was really, really strong yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday, but I just don't remember who it was. And then here, this is the wrong idea again. Like, this is also the wrong idea. You should not be going top. You should be going alley. Because who cares about this angle? We want this angle. I have to try trekking cast more on King's Row. Yeah, we just need to have better rotations. You're just not preferring the strong angles. Like deny the high ground so that they don't have it, and also you can just shoot everybody from the top and they can't clear you. Also here, who cares about this main angle when you can get it? You can go for backline. So this is like poor target priority. Like who cares about any of this? I don't care about any of this. Fuck all of this. Here's what I care about. Boom. Boom. Your other, like if you had a flanker, like another flank, like if you had a tracer that was in backline right now, cool, play in main. But you don't. This guy's AFK in main as soldier with the sprint perk on King's Row. Like what, this guy's trolling the game. This guy is so troll. This guy's stat farming in main and blaming his teammates. Even like he's not doing anything. This guy is not doing fuck all. He's just shooting his gun. Like you need to go angle. Go fight the supports in the backline right now. Oops. Oh, this is bad. Nice, you're here now. Like, this is awesome. This is really, really good from you. Insane space control, and you're winning all of these fights. Like, where was this? Where was this earlier? Like, I needed that from you earlier. Verdict losing. You need to not roll forward. Habit to fix. And then have more confidence on this angle. Like, you just have to. This angle is stronger. I don't know why you started here on defense. I think hotel is just better. If you're worried about getting rushed on, okay, then just play further back. Or I guess playing on high is okay. Like, if you're consciously thinking about, I think they're going to Lucio speed ram walk on me in hotel, whatever, I'll give it to you. You can stay up top. I'm not too worried about that. Also, on second defense, you should be going up, second attack. Every time you die, go up the stairs. Every single time. It's always better. You're going to clear rats. It's going to be more consistent. You can also drop. It's just better. It's just better. In your second defense, I don't know why we're in main. Get out of main. Go angle. And then your third, I like your thirds. But I wish on your third defense, I don't really like this angle. I like this angle way more. The King's Row was one of my tougher maps in high elo, so this would be great in Foe Masters. Yeah, like you should be winning in the Masters. Like you have good aim, you have some good concepts. Like it seems to me you have really good game sense, so I think you should be able to figure it out. So yeah, I don't have no particular homework. Keep an eye on rolling forward. I guess for you, because I only really saw a few dead eyes. Nothing. You need to work on dead eye hygiene. So the framework is bad 3C, blind, angle, distance, cover, cooldowns, cancel. And if you have more questions about that, there's a few clips out there in the community that someone can link to you, and yeah, I've like talked about it in many of the other VODs. But yeah, if you have any specific questions about those, just let me know. But yes, work on your Deadeye hygiene and then try not to roll forward. And then your King's Row should be a lot more winning. Yeah, verdict losing though. Thank you for the code. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. Glad I could help. Okay, so we have one more code from Freeze. Freeze, is it still the Eichenwald code, or do you have another one you want me to look at? Is there an alternative, or is that just it? If Freeze is still here, because we could look at the Eichenwald code. Dude, it's already 6:14. Holy schmoly. Feels like I ran a marathon. Like, I'll probably burn like 10 million calories, I swear. Just talking and thinking and using my brain. I don't think Freeze is here, but we're just going to do the VOD. We'll do the VOD, and then we'll rock and roll. I'm here? Okay, cool. Perfect. So we'll take a look on Eichenwald. Let's do view, career profile, history, replays, import, bam, boop, bop. Okay, we do have some notes, so let me pull this up for you guys to look at as we walk into the code. Firefox, you here? Sorry? Yeah, no problem. No problem. You're good. Okay. It's not the right one. Eichenwald. Okay. Free said, I'm trying to learn Cassidy as much as possible, and I need someone to help me find mistakes I make. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something in positioning, and I also have some trouble sometimes to read fights or who I should shoot on to maximize my impact. Okay. I think I did my best on defense. There's a few times where the Mercy just res me in a lost fight. Okay, we literally can't do anything about that. Other than that, felt okay. But on offense, I kind of got pissed because my team didn't want to pressure the point at all, even with the advantage. Like, I was trying to most of the time play on window. Okay. It was a bad idea, but my team was just not following. Okay, we'll investigate. I love to see Eichenwald hate. Yeah, this map is ass. This map is ass. Don't listen to the casual player propaganda that loves Eichenwald, because this map is horrible. The second point defense is actually a horrible, second point attack is a horrible experience, actually. Okay, so we already made a few mistakes. So, number one, we doubled up with our ally DPS. Okay. Where's our other DPS? Okay, so point you have to understand is that doubling up sucks dick and ass because you control less space. Okay, so playing with the Ashe is just worse here. So where should we be? The only other angle that's good for Cass on this map is here. So this is where you stand, and you want to be here most of the time. Oh shit, you can't see the screen. My bad. Good call, good call, good call, guys. Good call, good call. My fault. Okay. L streamer, my fault, guys. Okay, so you make a mistake already. You're doubled up with your Ashe. Okay, so your Ashe is in main, as you can see here. Yeah, like, you need to be very conscious of this. This is like one of the most important parts of being a DPS player. You cannot double up. Yeah. So here you need to be on the right side. Yeah, like the position you should be in this whole time, by the way, is here. Just stand here and do damage. That's it. That's all you do on defense. You just stand there and do damage. And then when they push you, you back up the point. Mark this guy, sure, but okay. Instant mistake. Don't roll forward. Don't roll forward. You can just walk. Just walk. Don't care. I guess this is like one of the few situations where you can maybe get away with it, but honestly, I'd prefer you just not roll forward. I'm gonna be so real. Just walk. Like, it just builds bad habits. Like, I would just prefer you not do this. Just walk. Or if you're gonna roll forward, you have to flash, and you don't flash early. Like, you flash late. Like, I just don't like it. Either way, marking the echo is correct here. Either way. Yeah, but this, like, it's like, dude, be so for real. Like, we roll forward, guess what? We kill the echo, and then by the laws of the universe, you get punished and you don't have roll. Like, this is exactly why I don't like rolling forward at all. I'm off to bed. Put on your stream while drinking my protein shake. All right. Thank you, Flebus. Thank you for tuning in, man. I always appreciate you guys. Yeah, but like, you just chase it way too much. Just force the echo out and then just keep holding space. Like, if marking her is correct, but going for the kill is wrong. Like, you should just stand here after you get her out and just shoot Sigma. Just shoot Sigma, because then you need to be able to back up like this. And then you see it in first hand, like you get cut off, and then now you're just dead. Always expect a reaction? Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have followed, yeah. And now we're stage up top. Nice kill on the echo. Dropping is okay here. You know they haven't pushed up yet because you can literally see them. Okay, wow. We cannot roll forward here. Cannot roll forward here. Okay. So this is obviously going to be your homework. We just, like, this can't happen. Okay. Like, I love the flank. We can go top. We have dead eye. Okay, my team is dead. Why are these guys... What happened? So your mistake here is roll forward, by the way. Your best play is actually just to stay in castle after you get that kill. Like, stay here. Because then you can just poke out the Reaper and it's not as awkward. You could also kill that, probably. I tend to be too aggressive. Well, I don't really care about being too aggressive. Like, why are we rolling? Like, be aggressive and then roll backwards. Like, part of your problem is that you're aggressive and then you can't roll out if you're being too aggressive. Like, that's part of the issue. Okay, we just left, shoot the Sigma. Like, our team is... Okay, like, this is the problem. Like, I'm already noticing a problem here. So, here, shoot the Sigma, whatever. Your team's here. But why are we walking toward this guy? Your bad space management. Roll for uptime against a Sigma in your face. Get rocked and die. Like, oh, this is plat as well. I need to change the thing, my bad. Yeah, like, this is not doable. Like, you have to maintain your effective range. Like, 20 meters should be. Your idea should not be on the Sigma to move toward him. Your idea should be to move laterally, right? Move left and right. Unless you're moving to cover. But very clearly, I could tell by your body language you were not moving to cover there. Go wide for Deadeye here would be really cool. Okay, we'll just shoot him. It's fine. Shoot BAP. Okay. Yeah, same problem. Like, I don't want to see you roll for uptime. Like, yeah, like, I don't want to see this ever. Okay, good shots. And then we should rotate top now. Yeah, so, like, fuck the Reaper. Go top. You need to go stage right now. Boom. Boom. I realize I'm not realizing enough the damage potential from enemies yet. Yeah. Yeah, well, you have it's less the damage potential, but it's more just you don't have an escape. Like, you just don't have a cooldown to get you out. Yeah, like, this whole time you shouldn't have been in main, by the way. You needed to rotate top. Like, being in main is just troll. You want to fight for top, because where does the enemy team want to be, right? Where do they want to be? They want to be up top. So you should be up top to stop them from being up top, right? And you can do that here. No one's there marking you. And they don't have a tank that can get you easily. The only tank that can is Sigma. Yeah, like, this Deadeye is not very good. Like, the best Deadeye right now, by the way, would have been... Whoops. The best Deadeye would have been to clear the BAP or clear whoever was up here and then Deadeye like this. Like, imagine this Deadeye right now. This is insane. Yeah, like, look. Another death to rolling forward here. Boom, roll forward. Now we get random caught by a Reaper. Like this, like you've died like 10 times to this already. Like almost every single death has been attributed to this. I often have issues when using to use Deadeyes aggressively. Okay. So I used to say I used it. I'm not like you have a bunch of issues at the same time. There's a lot of issues with what's going on here. Like I love your aggression and you're actually gonna win a bunch of games because of your aggression, but you just like your cooldown usage is poor, really, really poor. I rely more on aim to be fair, but I think it's when to use your Deadeye on defense. Or in defense. Okay, I'm not worried about your Deadeye usage. I literally, for the next week or two, as you're playing the game, I do not care about your Deadeye usage at all. I just came back to on Overwatch a week ago. Okay, I see. I understand. Yeah, your aim is fine. Like, your aim is fine. Your mechanics are good. I want you to work entirely on cooldown usage. Defensive role usage. Like, you shouldn't be here, but honestly, you just need more playtime. Like, you should just understand that this position's worse. Because you're just so extended. You're so far forward. Like, one thing I encourage you to do, Freeze, is to watch a lot of my coaching VODs. Like, specifically search for Eichenwald codes. And it'll give you, especially for my Masters players, it'll give you a better understanding on where to stand. Because I'll talk about it, but most of the time they stand in, like, relatively good positions. Yeah, like, the problem with this, you're just kind of far forward. It's actually not even that bad. It just happens to be that the Echo's ratting, so I'm not too opposed to that. And this flank isn't even that bad. Like, yeah, like, I actually don't even mind this. It's a good Deadeye. Like, I actually don't mind this Deadeye. Yeah, but the thing with this is after this Deadeye, whatever, I think it's okay. But why are we dropping, like, why are we going forward and dropping? Just stay on the angle. Just stay on the angle. Stay on the angle, shoot the Sigma, shoot the BAP. You can go wide, but not forward. Wide, but not forward. Okay. Well, you're just dead here. This is pointless Rose. Okay, we trade out the BAP. That's pretty miraculous. Okay, roll forward is bad. And also, you shouldn't be here. Your optimal position is on the right side to clear the Echo. But it's okay. I'm going to do that. I just wanted to live feedback first. Yeah, it's fine. I tend to find angles right now and try to see the limit of when I should go back. I see. Fan servers, thank you for the follow. Also, hope you're well. I finally caught a stream. It's actually convenient because you're going to be the last code today. A lot of res in the middle fights. Yeah, you can't really do anything about that, to be honest with you. Okay. I'm going to be so honest with you, Freeze. We're going to skip a lot of this. Like, your problem is so egregious that, like, none of your other errors really make any... Like, I don't really care about any of it. Like, the Deadeye's fine there. You're too wide here, but it doesn't matter. Like, we're on Tracer to touch. Like... Yeah, like, your roll forward issue is so unbelievably bad that if you fixed it, you're probably going straight to diamond, high diamond. I'm being so honest. Like, you're just kind of not even playing, like, the game you're playing is not Overwatch right now. Like, you're playing, I don't even know what you're playing, like, some form of Call of Duty, like, cartoon Call of Duty right now. Yeah, like, you have to tone it back. Like, you're making more roll forwards per capita than an entire live stream for me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to, like, tell you the extent of how bad the issue is. Like, it's unbelievably bad. Like, if you fixed it, you have so much potential, actually. Like, you just go up and rank hella. Yeah, like, we do it here. Like, you literally roll forward all the time. Like, if it's on cooldown, it's a roll forward. Yeah, like it's a roll forward. We just always roll forward. Oh my gosh. Holy schmoly, dude. It's actually crazy. Roll forward. Take a shot. If you took a shot for every time this dude rolled forward, you would just fucking explode, actually. Holy shit, dude. Like, I actually just, like, none of this matters. Like, That was a good roll. That was a bad roll. That was a good roll. And he's dead. Okay. Another bad roll. Yeah, I mean, this is just losing. I'm gonna be honest. We need to be done with the code. Like, there's no point. Like, I'm gonna be so for real with you. There's just nothing else to learn from this. Like, we could talk about your macro, but it's just so poor. Like, there's nothing to do. No, it's fine. Like, this is a good example of a situation where one issue is holding you back. Yeah, like a single issue is holding you back here, and it's just this rolling has to stop. Like, and I hope I've illustrated the concept of why it's bad and how bad your issue is specifically. Yeah. So next, like, I want you to work on for the next week or two, because this is a really hard habit to break, by the way. It's really hard. So you're just gonna have to be really conscious of it, like, and just think about rolling defensively only. Yeah. So thank you for the code, but this is verdict losing for sure. And I hope that was helpful. And I'll at least give you a place to start. Cause I feel bad personally as a coach, because it's like, I wish I could give you, like, because like what I think is more fun in Overwatch is when, like, you talk about macro and strategy and, like, positions and rotations and what plays can you make. I think that's more fun, but it's, like, kind of boring whenever you just get told, you know, you have one problem. It's really helpful for you. Well, good. I'm glad that it was helpful. But thank you for the code, like, and thank you for being a part of the community. I appreciate you. Okay, fan service. We'll take a look at your code. And fan service, did you have? I think you had multiple codes or just one. One code. Yeah, yeah, one code, and it's on Numbani, and it's silver. Okay. And he said, this was a game I won, but my accuracy was completely horrible. Their tank was not the greatest. Okay, accuracy does not matter that much, so I wouldn't worry about it. Unless you're just spamming shots, but that's a whole different kind of conversation. I never actually realized I was doing that. Okay, well, perfect. Well, now you know. Now you're aware. And this is silver.
The delta M of a given ray Q is approximately...
Okay. Okay, so fan service, there's only really, okay, immediate problem. So standing point is not the play. So the reason standing on point is bad is because if you're on point, this space is going to be free for the enemy team. They can just come close for free. I gotta go, so thank you very much. Now gonna look at your VODs and I'll come back another. Yeah, of course. And if you have any questions, you can always ask in the Discord. And someone, if I can answer, someone from the community would love to help you. But yeah, but fan service. So the reason you don't want to be on main here is for number one, you let enemies take space for free. The positive from responding to messages in your Discords. No, I shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, you should be locked in your ranked games. But being in main means that this space is free, and also it's just like not as good of a position for you, like a defensive position. Like, think about it from here. How do I, if someone pushes me, how do I rotate out of this position, right? There's not as many good places for you to go, right? You're just in the open. But if you're here, it's a lot easier, right? You would stand here, you come back into this room, you walk up the stairs. Like, there's a code from earlier today that you weren't here for, but from a student named Kwame, who I've coached for a while, and he played a really good Numbani code in terms of rotating. And that would be something like to go back in the VOD and watch to get a good idea on like where he's playing. Like here, you just shouldn't be here at all. Like, this should not be your idea of how you play Cassidy. This is just not a good understanding of Overwatch, right? You should be, what you're doing here, you're not preventing the enemy team from doing anything. Like, if they were smarter, they would just come close and you would lose every single time. Tails, Numbani really that bad for Cass? No, I think Numbani is a neutral to winning map for Cass. It's one of his best hybrids for sure. People just don't like Numbani. I don't know why. Like, I feel like Numbani's like one of the best hybrids. I really don't know why people don't like the map. You being up here is really good, by the way. I love that you're standing still and shooting these guys. Numbani great in King's Row. I think it just kind of depends on the matchup. I think both are like pretty good for Cass. I am starting to think King's Row is actually pretty good. I enjoy Numbani because I just like the map. Like I just subjectively enjoy playing Numbani more. I think there's more interesting rotations than King's Row, and also I just played King's Row a trillion times. Numbani first point versus King's Row last point. I hate King's Row last point. And Cassidy first point is actually quite good on attack and defense. So here you shouldn't drop. Like if you're gonna play this high ground, you can't drop. Like it just makes you more of a liability. Like the chance of you dying is just higher. I have the sightlines on Numbani too, but I'm King's Row coach, but I might be biased. Yeah, I mean, I just enjoy it. Like I think the rotations are fun. Like I think on second defense playing in this room is a lot of fun. You can do a lot of cool stuff. You have flanks available like this. Like there's a lot you can do. But yeah, so like if you're gonna play top, you just can't drop. And then we're dead to a random ass Junkrat, sure. Yeah, and this is bad pathing. Like whenever you come back from spawn, you just kind of don't understand the map. Like you shouldn't be coming left at all. Like your idea should be come right side, open up this angle, and come here and set up again. Like it seems like space control is just not something you're thinking about that much. Honestly, if they made King's Row daylight map, it might go up for me. So which high spot is better to hold, left or right side? That's a good question, and it's just going to depend on the situation, right? Does the enemy team already have control of this side? Okay, then of course you're going to try to prefer this high ground, okay? Are you getting outranged? Well, if you're getting outranged, then you kind of can't play the high ground, then you have to play on the floor, right? But if you get to pick and you're starting on defense, you want to play here because you can mark every angle. You can mark the floor, you can mark the high ground, you can mark the right side, you can mark them all. And then if you get pushed, not only do you have a mini here you can work with sometimes, but you can leave, okay? But I need you to understand that it's also about denying the enemy team space, right? You don't want the enemy team to take this space for free, because if they take it for free, they're going to have all their cooldowns and their health, and it's going to be harder to win the fight. That's the bigger issue. Like to me, you're thinking more about playing with your team. Like, how can I play with my team? But that's not really how Overwatch works. Like how Overwatch works is you're on a team with playmakers and you are one of the playmakers. Okay. That's how you should be thinking about it. And sometimes your best play is to play with your other playmakers, but that's like 90% of the time as you're climbing in solo queue, that's not your best play because your other DPS, this guy has no intention of actually getting better at the game and they just show up and have fun. So you who wants to get better and actually better at the game should understand that flanking is generally a good idea, right? Like if you flanked here, by the way, you would have stopped this Junkrat from flanking. So it's not like Overwatch is not always a black and white game. Like there's some things that are black and white, like second point, King's Row, you should pretty much always go top, but it's not like objective. They should move that mini closer to the door. They should. They actually should, but they're never. Unfortunately, that will never happen. It would actually be so much more useful, and that position would be stronger. The Junkrat watches tail, dead ass. Yes, dead ass. Like I actually, he's up to no good. I just feel like with how slow movement is, I feel like I'm holding my team back by not putting pressure on them when I'm getting into position. But I understand if I'm in a decent spot, I'll probably have more value in the long run. Okay, no, that's just not how it works. So that's not how it works. So it's not about doing damage. Like that's not how it works. You're like doing damage is a component. Like having pressure is a component of the game. But how you should think about Overwatch is what play can I make? Okay, what play can I make? Guys, what play can fan service make here? What's the play here? What about this? Boom. Have you ever tried this fan service? Have you ever tried this play? Yeah, flank, yeah. Like, have you ever done something like this before where you just like say, fuck it, and then go stand it in the back line? No, I haven't. Okay, that's your homework. Go start flank. Start inting your games. Go flank. You're going to lose elo, but you're going to learn that it actually does things. You're going to start hitting clips. You're going to start getting 3Ks, and you're going to post it in the clips channel on the Discord. I think you've been playing this game. I think I've been playing this game all wrong. I think you have too, and that's okay. Like, that's how you get better. Overwatch is a game about playmaking. I think it's a radical misconception that you play in main and you play with your team. That's not how the game works. Like you make plays best to the hero's ability, like best to your hero's ability. And on Cassidy, that's a lot of flanking. It's really good for flank dead eye as well. Yeah, like I think Fanservice's problem right now is he just doesn't really think of angling as like an idea. Like he's so worried about not doing enough damage in main that he's being held back by a wall in his mind. Like he's chained down to this wall of like, I have to do damage. I have to do damage. Dude, Fanservice, I'm telling you, if you're getting flamed in silver, it doesn't fucking matter. These people are silver, okay? As your coach, as your now coach, listen to what I'm saying to you. And it is, you must do things that will get you flamed to learn. It is the price of learning. I always played it as like a team fight based shooter. I've never realized how much goes into it. Yeah, like there's a lot that goes into it, but the team fights don't work how you think. It's not like you stand in main and you shoot everybody. It's that you're on an angle that's coordinated with your team. Like the bullet code we just did on King's Row. He takes an angle that's coordinated with his team. It's not that they're calming in chat, like he's probably not on voice chat, but he's looking at what his team is doing, and then he's going to do something that aligns with them, which is why whenever you watch my coaching, I always mention the idea of matching intentions. It's a very, 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 very important part of Overwatch. Because at the end of the day, Overwatch is a team game, right? So you want to do things that are aligned with what your team wants to do. Even if it's troll, you have to match intentions. To your best, the best of your hero's ability, of course. And then you're also missing a bunch of different components of the game, like staging and stuff like that. Like here, what you should be doing is a concept called staging, right? You just won the fight. So what you should do right now is find a better position, right? So come up top, boom, come up top, stand here. Or if you, like I prefer, you be here right now. This would be the preferred position. And then you can poke everybody and then leave if you get pushed, right? This would be the better position for you. Like this angle from you is awesome. Like I actually love this angle from you. But I want you to do this more. Like we just don't do this enough. Like you see how you're just shooting backline? This is fucking sick. Like you found an angle in the mid fight to go shoot backline. That's awesome. You're not standing on your tank. Like I just need this more. Like I also need the staging from you. After every single fight, where do you want to be? After every single fight, where do you want to be? And this might also be a knowledge issue from you, Fanservice. You just don't know what a good position is. Boost, hope you are well. Welcome to the stream. Everything is well. We've been going extra long today, learning great things on Cass. But yeah, we're doing good. But yeah, like here, a Fanservice, you might want to just watch. Have you watched much of my content before, or no, not really? Are you like new to the channel? But yeah, like the problem with this is like this is bad. There's a bunch of issues at the same time. You know, I found you on Reddit like on a Monday from post. Okay, cool. Okay, Fanservice. If you want to get better very quickly, just watch my start binging my coaching streams. Just start binging them over and over and over. Just binge a bunch of them. Then you'll just start, like, your mind will awaken. You'll like ascend into, like, you might be 3-dimensional right now, but you're about to become 4th dimensional. You know what I'm saying? Like you're about to extend beyond what you understand. You're about to become a great guy. Dude, you're still going? I swear you've been going for a while. Yeah, we're on we're almost on hour 8. Yeah. We're not gonna be going for much longer. Like I'm losing my voice. Yeah, like I've been talking the whole time. But yeah, because to me, Fanservice, you just kind of don't understand the game. Like for me, there's no staging that's happening. I like that you don't roll forward. Like that's actually awesome. But like we're just kind of dying to bullshit in main. Like you're not staging. You're not thinking about where you want to be for next fight. Stuff like that. Like you're missing a bunch of components. And I'm not going to go over all of them here because it's just too much. It's too much. Did I low-key fine? But like your biggest issue right now is like you should not be on cart. Like I want you around cart in general. Like instead of being on cart here, think of this angle, go flank, like go try things. Like you should go limit test. And then the reason I don't roll forward is because I started one of your VODs and heard you say not to do it. So it's very weird of not doing it. Perfect. We actually love that. You just prevented 400 losses from entering your match history because you built that habit. So great job. Congratulations. But like, I think I need you to limit test. Like, I need you to not be afraid of getting flamed and just go flank, go fuck around, watch my VODs, see what flanks are even good from my VODs. Like even like the rest of this stream, there's a whole bunch of educational VODs here. Okay, like here, like I want to see you go coast. Okay, we're in main. Okay, we're in main. We die in main. Okay, we get spawn held. Okay, we just shoot whoever's here. We get pinned off the map. Okay, we get spawn held again. Okay, so we might have to actually look at this because this is, yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to actually look at this a little bit. What's your sensitivity? What I need to know your DPI of your mouse, and I need to know your in-game sensitivity. Yeah, I can almost. Yeah, your sense is almost definitely too high. 12. Wait, let me see. 1250, 2.2. Calculator. That should be fine actually. 1250. Just 2.21. Oh, it's actually kind of low. Tail, I have high sense. There's no way that I have a high sense. I have lip sense, bro. Yeah, that sense is fine. Never mind. You just have flicky aim. Like, your aim is really, really, really flicky. I'm a wrist aimer. I mean, even with wrist aiming, your aim shouldn't be this flicky. Do you ever do any, like, Vaxta? Like, do you ever warm up on Vaxta? Or do you know what Vaxta is? Like, this is so flicky. Yeah, I'm trying to break the habit of flicking. I prefer tracking. But yeah, I had to break the flick habit. Yeah, like, whoa. Like, because you're also mechanically failing a lot because you're just not, like, you flick so much. And it's impossible to be consistent when you flick as much as you do. Okay, rolling forward there is bad. I see I told him Vaxta. Yeah, okay, I prescribe you 10 minutes a day Vaxta. Consciously click on heads and don't flick. Like, consciously think about not flicking. Okay, you should not be the guy on cart. You should not be the guy on cart. You might be, like, you seem like a nice person, and it's nice of you to be the guy on cart and let the guy play the game. But if you want to win, you need to, it needs to not be you. It needs to be the Zen. Leave the Zen on the cart, go stage, go set up. Like, you just don't understand staging. Like, you don't understand, like, there's a lot of components of Overwatch you're just straight up missing. And I would take the time to explain it, but I'm gonna be so honest. Not only am I tired, but it's such a complicated subject that it's just gonna be more educational for you to go back through old VODs of mine and just watch them. Like, just from higher level, just watch higher level players, like preferably my Masters VODs where I talk about staging more. Thank you for the follow. I would say your name, but my shit is broken. It won't let me see it. The reason I did that was so our team had both supports for the push. Yeah, but he's playing Zen. Like, it didn't really matter that much. It's okay. Like, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Number one, I want you, 2 points of homework for you. Number one, watch more of my content. My live stream. So you'll go to my, okay, just so you guys know for the record how you do this. Firefox. Boom. Okay, you're gonna go to YouTube. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but whatever. Go to YouTube, One Stole Tail, and then just go to my shit, go to live, and then just start binging them. Just put them on in the background. Like, it doesn't really matter. Just start binging these to understand more behind the ideas of, like, positioning on certain maps, why the positions matter, the ideas of the cast, and so on and so forth. Like, I would explain staging to you, but it's pretty complicated, and I think you just need knowledge at this point. And I'm also just really tired. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of copping out here a little bit. I will be your new. I'm dead ass. You will learn so much if you just play it while you drive to work. Dead ass. Like, you don't, like, if you just listen to what I'm saying, yeah, you should be fine. That's what I did, by the way. I used to play Spylo videos on my passenger seat. I would drive for my 45-minute commute and just play Spylo videos on my passenger seat. Yeah, and then that's how I hit Grandmaster the first time. Couple, I guess 2 years ago at this point. Yeah, plus you'll learn the goat rollout for each map. Yeah, there's a bunch of like solved rollouts as well that I explain in a lot of the videos. I need to just make more guides, bro. I need more like the problem with this fan service as well is I just don't have enough content. Like I wish I could point you to a guide. Like I just wish I could. I just don't have it yet. Like it'd be so much easier for me. What's the stream schedule? Monday through Friday right now? No weekend streams? Yeah, just Mondays and Fridays from 11 p.m. EST. No, 12 p.m. EST. And we run for normally about 5 hours. Today was a long stream, 4 to 5 hours. I think you're doing amazing. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. But I wish I could be more pointed. I value being all pointed, coach. I just feel like I wasn't able to do that this time. But yeah, so I definitely recommend you binge my content. And of course, our community is super awesome. So if you have any questions in the Discord, you can always leave them. We have high level, low, like we have players from all elos. We have champ players. Like we have people that would love to answer your questions if you have any. I think more in this coaching session than I have watching any guys for Cassidy. Well, that's true. Also, a lot of the Cassidy guides fucking suck. So I wish I could make a Cassidy guide, but it's gonna be it's gonna be basically my magnum opus. So we're gonna wait on that for a while. But yeah. But yeah, that's gonna have to be it for me today, guys. Like I would push for the last 10 minutes, but I'm losing my voice. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to wrap it up. But I just want to thank everybody for tuning in today. This was our most successful stream ever. So we had the most viewers. We peaked at like 18 viewers or something crazy. We almost hit 20. Like that was super cool. And we stayed at like 9 viewers basically the whole time. Like the community's growing. As always, like do !! Discord to join the Discord for free coaching. Our next stream will be on Monday. So we will check out more codes then. We will not go anywhere near as long as the stream, but we will be streaming. And oh yeah, my Twitch thing is broken. Someone just followed, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, we will not go anywhere as long as this. Let me know when you hit affiliate. I don't know if I'm gonna do affiliate. I'm actually eligible already, and I haven't done it because you guys are gonna get ads. That's the only thing. So like I'd appreciate the support from subs, but is the upside for you getting ads worth it? I don't really know. I haven't decided yet. So we might turn it on, we might not. Probably won't be for a little bit, but I'll let you guys know when I do. But that's it, guys. Thank you so much. Next stream is Monday, and I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.